cat. This cat. It's actually a really cool, nice cat. Making sure, man.
That's why I don't like going away.
Cats are clean.
Part of
Cats
the
are
family.
No.
clean.
Part of the family.
Exactly.
No, they're not. No, they're not. No animal is clean. That's
It's
disgusting.
J Dub's cat, not mine.
Oh no, not a J
Well, you
Dub.
know,
What do
the
you guys
thing
having
about
to
it
eat
is,
tonight? By the way, what do you guys having to eat?
Oh, she made short ribs.
Damn, that shit looks good. Yeah, that looks actually
Yeah,
good.
I demanded 2 poached eggs with mine as well, and holland. I didn't expect you to make hollandaise sauce.
Look at that.
Appreciate it.
That looks really good.
But yeah, you know,
You demanded.
Yeah,
just
that looks good,
chilling
actually.
as usual.
That's like right off the bone. All right.
I would love to stay on, but I don't want to eat and just compromise the
Well,
quality.
come back
of
if we're still live, man. Salute to you, man.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
you got it. Yes, sir. You guys have a wonderful night.
You too.
Night.
The Black Cat with the 9 Lives. R.L.M. Do you know Rush?
Through you. Yes, lovely man.
Rush has been a friend of mine for many years since the scam-demic. He's always been a friend of the channel, very positive, always gets the great interviews with people, particularly rappers. I'm not a rap person, but Andrew Wilson was 3 hours late to the show, not on camera. And then after 10 minutes said, "Oh, you're dumb as a box of rocks." I couldn't believe what I heard. I said, "What?" And all Rush was doing was asking him like simple questions, like what's your favorite color type questions.
Right. Upbringing.
I get it. Rush is not some smarty arty pretending. You know what I meant. He's not.
He is who he is.
He is who he is.
He doesn't put on any false.
Yeah, he's not trying to use big words to impress people.
Right.
And he said, "You're dumb as a box of rocks," and got off the camera. And that pissed me the fuck off.
Yeah.
Because now I'm thinking to myself, what have you done? What have you built? Yeah, you may know 50 or 60 more words than the average person. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you. He knows more. If this was a spelling contest, oh man, he'd beat the shit out of me.
Right.
If this is hey, but what is it? How do you spell this word? But Rush has the very same skills that he has. Soft skills, communication. Rush gets all types of people to come on shows. He got Jesse Peterson, all types of people to come on the shows. Same thing that he's doing.
Right.
Now he has a bigger following, but I didn't like that. So I'm just calling out. I'm putting out a challenge here. Show us your production. Show us your work. Show us the company you've made where you are hiring people and little kids go to sleep at night with their bellies full of food because their fathers work for you. Show us. That's all I gotta ask. Show us.
Like Jesse Lee Peterson. That's interesting. He got him on. That's crazy.
He did. Yeah.
Wow. And Jesse Lee Peterson, he's a master troll, but he actually has something tangible things that he has built.
I mean, I feel really bad. Like, I think that's completely unacceptable and unnecessary. I think that,
it really is
a bit of humility, no matter how far we've gotten on these YouTube streets. God bless him that he's been able to get as far as he has controversially, whatever podcast he just did, PBD. God bless him and his family. But first, I don't understand why he committed to doing it if he knew that he was going to come on and insult. That's my first question. Why even do it? I don't know if you want to run this.
No. I'm just showing you this the history.
Yeah,
that's what's up.
And B, there's no need for insults. There's a way. As well spoken as quote unquote he is, and as
by the way, I called in from the projects that day. My project apartment.
I'm dead.
That's my project apartment. Yeah, I was in a project.
No, you're lying because project apartments wouldn't have a window that big, and there would be bars, sir. So let's start there. Okay?
Yeah, I was in my project apartment. Go ahead.
Let's start there. Liar. So yeah, I mean, I just it's unfortunate. That's all I can say. I was looking forward. I was proud of you. I was proud of Rush for that moment because at the end of the day, he is a viral name right now. in the debate sphere. But and he was my favorite debater on that, on on the more conservative side. He gave Destiny the business, a lot of like really smart people the business. But now I'm feeling a little disappointed. Not gonna lie.
Believe it or not, and I've always known Andrew to be an asshole. I was actually rooting for Andrew. Like, man, I can't wait till Andrew calls in, man. I'm like, Rush. I was happy that Rush got Andrew to call in. I was like, God damn, man. And then he did what he did.
It was weird, really weird.
He did what he did, and go ahead, Dante. Go ahead, buddy.
Have you ever? I don't know him. I've seen him on clips, but have you ever known him to do an interview and not be on camera? That was like a red flag.
Never.
I don't know. Maybe he was
Never
under the influence or something. I don't know.
He's always under
But
the influence. I mean, it's
okay.
weird. It's very odd. It's out of
I didn't
character.
want to say it. He was under the. I'm gonna bring it up.
He drinks on stream and smokes. That's his thing.
Hey, I think
Okay.
he's under the influence of I'm white and I say so, and I don't. It's
I would argue with that. I'm white and I
But-
say so. I don't, and I'm not a snow bunny, y'all. I'm Latina,
Right.
so don't throw hate in the
I think he didn't
chat.
get on camera because he probably feel like I don't got to get on camera for these
But,
N words.
No,
he
because
got
he's
on
done
for
full palos
Coach
with
Greg Adams.
and full
Well, that was a
palos
different environment.
with
I mean,
Fatty. Like he's done Ilkan Ali. Like he's done like more black panels, manosphere quote unquote panels.
Yeah.
So I think it was something else. But why even agree to it is my question. Like why even agree to it?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Why did he agree to it?
Oh well, karma's a bitch. That's all I have to say. God bless Rush. We got to all support Rush now. Go stand behind our man. Yep. He's my brother from New York, so I'm like, shout out to Rush. You got this.
And I said that earlier about where you guys are from. You guys make a statement with a few words.
I know you
Yeah,
hate
I
us.
mean,
I know you hate us, but that's okay.
No, I don't hate New York at all.
You hate New Yorkers.
Actually, we get our style from New York, but you don't have to say too much from New York. First of all, I'm from New York. I mean, that says a lot in itself. But listen, R.L.M, I went to college, man. I got a smarty arty degree or two.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it don't mean nothing, man. And a lot of people on YouTube, they use these degrees. So I have a degree, and my degree says this. No, it don't. It's bullshit. Because at the end of the day, man, some of the smartest people we know didn't go to college or didn't graduate. Being smart, in my opinion, is building.
Yep.
What did you build, brother? Or Whitey? What did you build? What did you build?
I'm gonna keep race out of this, but I think the most attractive quality in anyone, especially men, is humility and being able to say, "I don't know, but teach me." Like Dante, I'm fascinated by his theory of the Illuminati and all that good stuff, and I want to know more. Like why not? Like the more we know, right? Yeah. And so, I think it's endearing, and I think humility goes a really long way. And I think what makes you great, CT, is that you do say, you don't know. You're just an ape on a rock floating through space. Right? But it opens up for conversation. But yeah, the minute we start putting ego ahead of anything is the minute we lose.
Yeah. Moxie is also from New York. Moxie says, New York runs this motherfucker. Yeah, that is true. I'm not going to lie to you. I started wearing Timberlands because of people from New York. I'm not gonna lie about that.
Shout out to Moxie, my
What-
Dominican sister.
What can not Rush? It's not about what Rush can learn, but what can we all learn from this? Did you listen? I mean, you said you didn't listen to all of it, right? You listened to a piece of it.
I didn't catch the end because I was over at Bob's supporting Nay. Shout out to Nay and Gospel. But I caught enough.
Yeah.
Just the fact that I tuned in, I was excited, just like anybody else that was waiting. And I saw that he wasn't even on panel. And then when I caught Rush trying to, connect through questions, and he denied the red pill. He denied giving him any information on his backstory, his childhood. I was like, this is not going to go well. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I caught. I didn't catch the end. I didn't catch the end where he
It was
called him
pretty bad.
stupid.
I'm not gonna lie to you. It was really bad.
Do you still have it up, or
I deleted it. It was bad. It was bad. He pretty much said that you're dumb as a box of rocks, and he got off the screen. It was like, what? Like to me,
yeah,
it screams insecurity as a man.
yeah, 100%.
In my opinion, it screams insecurity.
No need to
You
insult.
know,
Yeah.
listen, I get it, man. I stream for 10 hours, and people that don't have the best mics, you try to connect. You say, hey man, I know you don't get the best mic, man. You got to fix your mic. But to just outright disrespect somebody you don't know outright like that, come on, man. You can't do that as a content creator.
And
Yeah,
there's something
level.
there's something very symbiotic about the YouTube space, which I actually love, what drew me to it, because you need to partner up with big podcasters, smaller podcasters, mediocre podcasters, because their chat and their subscribers can become yours, and vice versa. And that's what I really like about it. There's less competition and more like we got to work together for everyone to grow. Like this whole simulcast thing. I love it. I love it for people like me starting off, that it's like, oh shit, you give me opportunity for content. So I don't ever think you can get too big or big enough to turn down additional following, especially when this is like income for you. I know that he's been run through the mud lately. I'm playing devil's advocate right now because of his family and his situation, his wife as a
See, I
baby
wouldn't
mom.
know. Okay.
Yeah, his and he's been transparent about this, so I'm not saying anything that he hasn't said. He married a woman who has 3 children from 2 baby daddies, which he's always been very transparent about.
Okay.
FYI. So it's not that he hasn't. But he's been criticized most recently because of it. Because people say, "Oh, this is not what you preach," and kind of using it against him. I can say that. I mean, it doesn't give him an excuse to take it out on you guys. Of course not. But just trying to give a little context to maybe why. Yeah. I don't know.
Dante.
Yeah.
I don't think Rush would have been like trying to throw that in his face or nothing like that. So
At all.
I don't think he should
At
have
all.
been feeling.
Didn't even think about it.
Yeah.
There's
If
some beef
anybody would have done
between
that,
him and the
would have
panel
been
verse, like
would
the
have been
white
him.
panel verse between Raging Tomato and Powdered Dusty. Like there's like a lot of back and forth there. Like I said, it doesn't give an excuse.
See, the thing about me is he wasn't really on my radar. I mean, I know who he is, but he's one of thousands of content creators I know. He's like O'Shea Duke Jackson. It's like, okay, I know O'Shea, right? O'Shea, I'm not saying me and him are friends, but me and him know each other.
Right.
But the thing is that I look at an Andrew and I say, God damn, man, like I was there that night when you beat the dog shit out of Zachary K. Hubbard. You remember that night, R.L.M, when he beat the dog shit out of him? I said, and when he called in today, I said, okay, hopefully he gets on camera and maybe I'll get on camera myself. I know it's Rush's show.
Right.
And say, hey, man, I remember when you beat Zach.
Right.
And what he did, it's like, damn, man, he didn't give me the opportunity to even thank him for beating Zach. I mean, you beat Zach. Praise him, not beat him. Like, man, you beat, like, I was going to praise you for beating Zach. Yeah. It's, R.L.M, I did 7 grams of mushrooms.
Whoa.
Let me see. How long ago was that? It was.
Oh, not now. Not now. I was about to say.
This was like 14.
That's a
Do
lot.
I look like a troll right now?
It's called the heroic dose.
Right.
That's crazy.
Terrence McKenna,
grams.
Dennis McKenna. Supposedly they say it's 5 grams, but Dennis McKenna said, or Terrence McKenna says 7 grams. So we did 7 grams of mushrooms, and I was already smart. Never really had the biggest ego, but my ego was totally destroyed 14 years ago on mushrooms. And I'm telling you, I wish a lot of people. I'm not saying I'm not promoting drugs, YouTube, but I wish a lot of people can get their egos destroyed.
Yeah.
And I think Andrew might need that, man. Because somewhere in him, like, I don't know if you guys watch Star Wars, right? You guys don't watch Star Wars, do you?
No.
Okay.
I've,
Oh,
I know
I've seen,
Dune. I know
I've seen
Dune.
it.
I love
I know
Dune.
Doom, but see, Star Wars is when Luke was talking to his father and said, "Somewhere in you is still Anakin." Anakin is no, never mind.
Yeah.
Somewhere in Andrew is still a good person, still a humble kid somewhere. It's
Yeah.
somewhere in him. He has to get over that ego because that ego is fucked up that he has. What he did tonight was horrible. That's horrifying what he did.
Yeah.
Like 10 minutes in. Oh man, yeah, man, you're dumb as a bug. I'm gonna get up out of here. What kind of
It comes from childhood trauma, CT.
you think he was
That's
touched?
that's what. No, not
Okay.
saying he was
Oh,
touched.
sorry. You didn't say it. I'm just asking.
No, it's all type of childhood. That's people
Not to
build
laugh.
their defenses. People build their egos based off of childhood trauma because
Yeah.
that's the time when people are most vulnerable and they're the
Yeah.
weakest. And a
Control
lot of
drama.
guys, a lot of people don't like to face that and get over it as
You
adults.
know,
It's too painful.
it's a beautiful thing when
Carl Jung says your
it's
shadow work.
Carl
Right?
Young. R.L.M. It's a beautiful thing when you are about 2 hours into a boom trip and the booms are telling you you're a fucking loser and it's showing you all of your life. And you got to come to terms with all of this shit. Either you can accept it or deny
Right.
it.
100%.
And then you say, wow, I'm going to be a better person. And to a degree, I believe this is what Moses saw, the burning bush. I think Andrew might need what he did tonight was fucked up. And Rush is still my friend. Not still. Rush is always going to be my friend. But I still have hope for Andrew. That's what I meant to say. I still have hope for Andrew. He's not a bad person. He's just a fucked up person. Something happened with him where he's so bitter about something. I don't know what it is about this guy, but what he did tonight was horrible. Hopefully,
I mean, I will say his rise to fame. I mean, the Crucible's been around for a long time.
Yeah,
You know,
very long.
Orthodox,
You gotta get on
Christian
camera,
Orthodox.
Dub. You gotta get on camera.
I respect the religion. I even looked into studying into the Orthodox religion because of him, right? But I will say that his, claim to fame was pretty toxic from day one. It was about how horrible he could be to like girls on whatever, right? That's what really blew him up.
Oh, so he was riding that manosphere wave to be okay.
So he won't say he's red pill. He'll deny being manosphere, right? But
Okay.
he grew because of his like spotlights on Fresh and Fit. On again, I've been a fan of the manosphere for years. So like on Fresh and Fit, on whatever, and really just tearing OF girls and sex workers to shreds.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
Yeah.
And so
Okay.
when you're being praised and monetized for toxicity, I mean, where's the accountability, right?
Okay, but let's look at that. That's a psychology because you're taking other people who are obviously not functioning properly mentally. If you're talking to OF girls and whatever all these, something's wrong with them. They have childhood trauma. They
Right.
have all type of life traumas, and you build your platform off of trying to humiliate them. Because you can
100%.
try to help them, but trying to humiliate them is not going to help them. They're not going to see your side of what you're saying if you're trying to humiliate them. So that was just a ploy to go viral. So that's a what do they call that? Covetousness or trying to accomplish something because you feel inadequate some way in within yourself. So once you get all that money, then the real you comes out. That's all.
So you believe
On
the
life
real you
only,
comes out?
you buy feet pics and
Yeah.
underwear for me already, so you know what my OF is, you dumb fuck. Sorry, CT.
Was that the AI bot? Questions to ponder.
Question to ponder. You can call in without the camera on.
No, somebody just
Oh
said something
God,
stupid in chat.
she's gonna be AI.
What I saw tonight.
But can I add to that, because I have to be always, I want to be 100% with what I repeat clear. It wasn't just OF girls. But in
Okay.
general, it's women from 19 or 18 all the way up to like 45, 46, women that aren't learned or know how to express themselves in debate or combat because he's a great debater. So the tactics that he was using. So it was a
Right.
lot of gotcha moments with women who weren't prepared, who weren't smart enough to really rebuttal. Yeah,
Right. There so he would consider them dumb as a box of rocks, but he stayed on the platform with them because that's how he's making
exactly.
money.
Exactly.
So at some point you have to have a little bit of integrity, especially when you get to a certain age. When you're in your 40s, your 50s, or however old he is, you kind of have to raise the
40s.
bar on yourself a little bit,
Yeah,
in my
100%.
opinion.
Sorry.
What's up,
Question the
CC?
partner, you could definitely call in with the camera on. I R.L.M, have you ever done DMT, dimethyltryptamine?
I have not, sir.
It's one of the most powerful, if not the most powerful psychedelic on the planet.
So I hear.
Man, a lot of people need it. I mean, I'm not YouTube. I'm not saying that a lot of people should do these things, man, but
Gotta be
there are a
careful with
lot of,
those.
I'm sorry.
You gotta be careful with that stuff.
Yeah.
Because I've
There are,
I've seen people take that stuff and
Get
they go so far and they never come back
never come
all the
back.
way.
well,
Yeah.
there are a lot of people, they never have had their egos destroyed. And you see a lot of this, and I'm going to bring race into it. You see a lot of this with white men. You see a lot of this with white men. Look at a Zach. Look at a Andrew. I'm white and I say so. And they're wrong, man. And like they sound stupid. What Andrew did tonight was absolutely horrid. Like, could you imagine? Could you imagine seeing yourself in your worst state on camera? Like, that's you. Man, that's terrifying to a lot of people, but they've never seen that before. Man, what he did was bad, man. And he doesn't even understand it. How bad what he did was bad. You
He
treated a good
understands
person
it. I think he doesn't
like
care.
you. It's not that you treated a bad person bad. You treated a good person bad. Man, that's
Mhm.
man, to me, that man, dude, that's horrifying.
Yeah.
That is horrifying.
We gotta
You
get
treat
Andrew
a
on some
good
shrooms,
person
bro.
bad. That's some fucked up shit.
It's unacceptable.
You treat crackheads bad. Hey man, go wash my car for $5, you fucking dope fiend.
Not
Hey man,
even.
you a crackhead. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But you don't treat good people that way. That's my problem with what Andrew did tonight. You treated a good person bad.
In
That's
Spanish, we have a saying: "Todo en este mundo se paga." Just
Toto.
remember
What? What?
Just remember that. Translate it. ChatGPT that bitch.
I would assume that means treat good people good.
Todo en
Todo
este mundo
en
se
este
paga.
mundo se manda,
Se paga.
se paga.
Everything in this world is paid for, meaning karma's a fucking bitch.
Yeah.
You don't die before
Yeah.
paying for the bullshit you've done.
R.L.M, when I was a little kid, I've told the story before. I was in second grade, and we call it ranking where I'm from. I don't know what you guys call it. You might call it in New York. You probably call it joning or
Ranking. Yeah.
we call it ranking.
Yeah.
Man, we were going at it, and I said, "Yo, mama, man," and this kid said, "My mom's dead."
Ah.
And we're second grade, and anyway, I was like, because you don't have a concept of death.
No.
You don't have a concept of time when you're a kid.
No.
When he says mom was dead, that means that she doesn't exist. And I'm like, I apologized to him, and I just gave the kid a hug. I never forget that day. I felt so bad,
At
man.
least
I
you
was like,
felt bad. You had a concept.
yeah, I felt horrible. I was like, God damn,
Yeah.
I didn't think about that before. I never even thought about that. Because like you don't get a concept that people can die when you're a kid, but that moment, I took myself outside of time and space. Maybe that was one of my first times of being conscious.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, man, I hurt another person. Andrew never probably experienced this stuff. Like maybe he has. I have no fucking idea. You hurt another person today. You hurt another person.
It's complete
You
lack
you
of empathy.
lack of empathy. Yeah, man. You know what we do over here is like shock jocking, talking shit.
Right.
You don't know Rush. I can see if you know Rush for years and you just joking around, but you like you're dumb as a boxer, right? I'm like, what? To
Yeah.
me, you know, it's like it's a lack of empathy. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah.
Well, usually people do what was done to them, and like Varen C was talking about earlier. A lot of times you see people who are extremists in one area. In their personal life, they do the exact opposite. Like you
Are
have
you an
the
hour away from us? Are you in? Were you in Texas?
Texas, yeah,
Oh, I just saw your clock. Okay.
yeah.
Dante, I gotta
So
push back on that because not everyone's a victim. Some people are just psychotic fucking sociopaths
that is true.
that are
That is
demonically possessed, that were born
abs.
without a soul. They were born with a metal box in their heart.
I
Like
believe that.
we just have to be honest about it. Not everyone's a victim. Some people, I mean, Ted Bundy, let's say, came from a two-parent household, loving family, just like everything that you would think a person needs to be healthy. He was just born with something missing,
Yeah, I believe that.
and so we got to stop
But
making
it's hard to
excuses.
tell who they
Right,
are.
right. But you know what? We got to start shaming this behavior and stop making excuses and looking for the victimhood in some people and just tell them that they're fucking pieces of shit and they deserve to be treated like a piece of shit.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Right.
There are. I do believe that there are
Because no
people
matter how
that
much of a victim
are
you
just
are, at
born
some point in
bad.
your life, you have a choice. You have a
True.
choice. No
And
matter
that
nature or nurture, you have a choice and you know what the right thing to do. And telling someone they're stupid, whatever, that you just met, that you was is at where you were at one point in your life is unacceptable.
yeah, and two people can go through the same things in life, same traumas. One person can make good out of it and learn from it, and the other person could go the opposite direction and treat people terribly.
Two brothers,
It's a
alcoholic
choice.
father. One becomes
Yeah.
an alcoholic, one becomes an advocate against.
Hmm.
And so the bottom line is that we get to an age, we all have trauma. We all have trauma because our
Hmm.
parents weren't perfect. But you get to a certain age where you understand the real world and you understand what's right and what's wrong. Golden rule. It's very simple.
Hmm.
Kindness is not subjective. I don't think. I think kindness is just something that, we know inherently as humans, or we should, at least.
Yeah.
Why was Savage being a devil's advocate? Why was he being a contrarian tonight, Dante?
Well, obviously he's a big fan. I guess I don't know the guy. I just learned about him tonight. I've seen him on those panels when he's talking to those girls. I didn't know that was him.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
obviously that he just must be a big fan of his.
could be. Oh, okay, okay,
I
okay.
know.
I think a fan should still be able to be objective, though, right?
He
Yeah,
should. He
Yeah.
should. Especially when you don't know him. It's not like he's your one of your
Right.
homies or nothing like that. He doesn't know him. Never
Right.
talked to him before, so he should be able to
Right.
be objective.
Right.
who
Because
needs their
maybe
ego
does
killed?
he know Rush? Does he know Rush?
Who?
Does Savage know Rush? Does he?
Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Of course,
You
of
know,
course.
But
so
does he have an issue with Rush or
No,
is he cool with? Okay.
no, not at all. No, no,
Well,
no. Nobody's
I
an issue.
don't know.
Nobody has an issue with Rush. Rush is one of those guys that everybody gets along with. He's cool.
Okay.
He just I don't know. He has that personality. It's just
seems like he always has the same easygoing temperament.
yeah,
No matter,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, which like you
Who
were saying,
needs?
CT, that's a skill.
Yeah.
Like you
Oh
were
yeah.
saying that's
Oh
a
yeah.
skill that a lot
Right.
of people don't have. Yeah.
In the grand scheme of things, right? That we all can mutually talk about. Who needs their ego killed the most on YouTube?
Shush.
Oh
I
man.
plead the fifth. I
There's
might
too
want to
many
work
people.
with them
There's
one
too
day.
many people to too
I
many
might want to
people.
work with them. La 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 la. Who needs their ego
I
killed
would
on
say the
YouTube?
ones that are making the most money. I don't know who they are, but usually money, like I was saying, money will expose who you really are.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know,
Those are
whoever's
facts.
making the biggest bucks probably.
Oh, I don't know because my algorithm is filled with people that I actually love and enjoy watching, that I respect. You know what I'm saying? That I put up on pedestals.
What was that?
Well, obviously you're one of them. I've been watching you for years from the bushes, hiding like this, just waiting for my turn.
Thank you.
And Anton, I'm a
And
huge
yeah,
fan of Anton Daniels. I love him. And Patrick Beck David.
yeah, PBD, yeah,
Yeah,
PBD.
love him. So I mean, and then I just get into like it's like Carl Jung. I do a lot of like audio books and stuff like that. But as far as like podcasts and stuff, you guys are my top three.
What happened to, since we're talking about podcasters? What happened to Joe Rogan?
He wasn't as controversial as Candace Owens, I guess, because she beat his ass out this year.
Yeah,
What do you mean? What
I
happened to
think
him?
money changes you. I mean, like I think that Spotify deal changed Joe Rogan. Like he was already changing, but that Spotify deal really made him like.
You think
I
so?
stopped watching him after a while.
I stopped watching,
How
but
did
do
he
you think
change?
that like quote unquote support for Trump kind of messed him up?
No, I stopped
No.
watching. It could have been right with what you were saying, like the support. But I think what happened with Rogan was Rogan stopped being like he was like he started going with the mainstream narrative. Like he used to question a lot of stuff, but then he started like falling back on a lot of things that he would never like. For example, I remember when he was like real into like years ago when he first started doing YouTube, he would talk about the moon landing being fake. Now, mind you, I think the moon landing is real, but I used to like, okay, I'm gonna listen to what he has to say, but he just goes along with the narrative. Oh yeah, man, what are you talking about? You're stupid idiot. Like he just goes along with everything that we the consensus agrees upon. Whereas back in the day, he was like always the contrarian. Like he would always go against stuff.
That's Isn't that
So
what happened with Alex Jones too? Same kind of similar.
now Alex Jones has always been the same. Like he's never
He's
changed.
still the same.
Oh,
He's
he's
still
never
the
changed. You
Okay,
gotta watch.
same.
I haven't seen him in years.
Yeah, he's
So
never changed.
okay,
Yeah, he's never changed. Yeah,
I don't know. I'm not. I haven't been a fan for Joe that long. I've only ever recently started watching him, like the Terrence Howard interview. I think that he's given a lot of like crazies opportunities to speak their point. I don't see him going with mainstream. I just know that he's gotten pushback for the, like I said, quote unquote support of what is that? Are you like trying to give me a hint, CT?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? It was music.
I'm
In the background.
like, is he
Go ahead.
trying to tell me something? It's like in the Oscars, like when they play
No,
music.
go ahead. I mean, repeat that.
No, I'm just saying, like, in my opinion, I disagree. I would say that him supporting Trump and or quote unquote supposedly supporting kind of may have hurt him because now everyone's turning against Trump.
I
Yada
think
yada.
Joe used to be more of a conspiracy theorist back in the day. Like he was more like an Eddie Bravo, right? You know,
Mhm.
Eddie Bravo is his friend. Eddie Bravo is actually his coach, his jujitsu coach, if I'm not mistaken. But Eddie Bravo is still out of the box. But he used to be more like conspiracy theory. Like he used to be more like, what if this? What if that? What if that? Like
Okay.
he's always asked questions. But when Joe Rogan really started going along with the mainstream narrative, I think that's when like I don't know a lot of people, but I know that's when I stopped watching him because he used to be really into like a lot of deep shit, but he used to be like funny with it because he's a comedian.
Right.
So yeah.
Who
yeah,
knows?
well, maybe it probably has to do with some of those deals he signed. You
That's
said
what
he
we were
had a
talking about with the money.
Spotify
Yeah,
deal
yeah,
and all that
yeah. The
stuff.
Spotify
Yeah,
deal.
I mean, contracts come with a cost, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
they do.
But you don't have to sign them. That's the crazy part. You can be independent, like musical artists. You can be independent. Even
Yeah.
churches don't have to sign a 501c3 to be a church. You don't have to. You know?
It's just like Howard Stern, right? Like Howard Stern used to be really fucking wild. And then when he got that money, he started really changing.
Yeah.
And then like now he's like, we don't know this Howard Stern. Like I don't know this Howard Stern. Like the last 20 years, I don't know this person. But I knew the Howard Dante when I was a kid, like when I was a freshman in high school, right? My dad worked like in 2 miles of my high school. So he's always taking me to work when I was he used to take me to school when I was like a freshman before I got my car. There were days we used to have to pull over to the side of the road because like some of the shit that Howard Stern and then we're doing in the late 90s was so fucking funny. But then when he got that Spotify deal, it was like, who the fuck is this? Like it just wasn't the same anymore, bro.
I didn't
Like,
know he
I
was
think that
still out.
money has a lot to do with it, bro. Like it really limits what you can really do.
I think those bigger, like really sexy contracts come with a lot of control and stipulation, and like who's gonna turn down a big old sexy contract, right?
Yeah, I mean, because you're talking about talking about advertisers, you're talking about all types of, now you're dealing with like in the 90s, Stern wouldn't give a fuck about Hillary Clinton in the 90s.
Right.
But in the 2000s, he's doing fucking interviews with her. And it's like he would have talked against the establishment in the 90s, but now he's wanted to be a part of the mainstream narrative. So it's something about that. Something about the money really does affect the way that you operate to a degree. Absolutely.
I know. I remember Howard Stern.
I can't believe he's
strippers.
still
Howard
doing
Stern.
He's gonna do it until he dies, bro. I mean,
yeah.
You gotta remember, Dante. Like, this is who he is. I mean, dude, like, it's just like with me, man. I want to do this until I die, man. To be completely honest with you, man. But
if you can,
will you? But the tragedy of like Howard Stern is he turned into Don Imus, which we hated Don Imus in the 90s. Man, we hated him in the 90s. But he turned into a Don Imus, which was so fucking ironic. Like that's the irony of it because it's the money, man. So I don't know.
So the question is, CT. Sorry, question. Really quick question. Is there a number that will, is there a number?
Oh,
that
you give me $100 million. I'm gonna hawk.
Yeah, he's
Starburst. I'm gonna hawk Now and Later's, McDonald's. I'm gonna be a seller. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm gonna be a seller. I'm gonna hawk Nike.
I mean, everybody has a price,
Nike, you gotta,
right?
I know Nike. Well, the Nike pay me a lot more, but I'm a hawk, man. I'm a hawk.
Pray now and hope for the best.
You're gonna be doing
collabs. Think about R.L.M. If Victoria's Secret you're a woman, so if Victoria's Secret came to you or Question to Ponder with $20 million, well, we don't want you to talk about conservative topics anymore. Let's be honest about it. Overnight, y'all are gonna be hawking Victoria's Secret.
I'm dyeing my hair blue.
You're gonna be Carmel de Garzon and Saint Laurent and all that. Y'all gonna be all like liberal, like you gonna be hawking all that shit. To be honest with you,
I'm gonna be like female power.
Everybody has a price, man. Like this is so fucked up about it, but yeah. Go ahead, Question Partner. Go ahead, sweetheart.
CT, I'll wait in the back.
No, go. We're just having fun. Go ahead.
No, I don't want to interrupt.
No, we're having fun. Go ahead.
CT, you asked me to pop up.
Yeah, we were talking about what happened with Rush today, man. I didn't like that shit with Alex Jones. I didn't like that shit with Andrew Wilson. Crucible.
CT, what did you think was going to happen?
I knew what was going to happen when Rush first told me. I told him he has to have a good camera. He has to have good audio. I went to school with Andrew Wilson, and I went to school with these types of people. And I don't want to generalize whites, but I went to school with these types of the Andrew Wilson types. And
what do you mean you went to school with these types, with these Andrew Wilson?
OCD. I remember being in school where white kids, they had to smoke every fucking 2-3 minutes. Every fucking 3 minutes, these white people had to smoke. Tobacco? Why are they smoking so much?
It's the Adderall.
And you also know the Adderall.
It's the
Adderall. It's the amphetamine.
It's the Adderall. So when I'm looking at Andrew Wilson, He reminds me of the whites that were roommates that I drank with. They have a lot of problems, man. A lot of personal problems. And they
Chaotic.
every
Chaotic.
5 fucking minutes they
What
gotta
does it
smoke.
have to do with anything that happened with Rush?
I told Rush, I said, Rush, you gotta fix that audio. Man, I love Rush, man. And Rush could tell you. I said, you gotta fix that audio, bro. I said, you gotta fix that audio because I know Andrew, he's that type of white. I told him. He has OCD. He has a lot of stress for whatever it is. I saw his behavior, the constant cigarette smoke, the twitching. He ain't. Question upon you ever seen JP? You ever seen J Prince smoke? He just chilling. What's up, CT? He just chilling.
He makes
JP ain't got OCD,
No.
but that white boy got OCD. And I told Rush, I said, Rush, that your audio got to be cool because all that clicking and music in the background, that's gonna fuck him up. And I knew it, and it was my fault today. It was my fault because I should have said, you know what, don't even do it if you're not gonna, Rush works all the time, and I should have just said, you know what, just cancel the shit because I already know this type of white boy. And Rush could tell you if Rush calls in tonight, he could tell you that was the first thing I told Rush. I said you should cancel it. Or no, I'm sorry. You should. I didn't say that. I said you should address the noise in your work environment because that kind of stuff would trigger these people. Because I went to school with this motherfucker. I went to school with this motherfucker. I know him. He smokes a pack a day. A pack. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. I know these people. Man. And I knew this was gonna happen, and it's my fault. That's why I'm so sorry about it. That's why I want to do a show about it because I fucked up today. I said, I'm gonna, me and the wife, we went out, got some pizza, some wine. Well, I drink wine. She don't drink at all. I got some wine, and it was just a disaster on his part, Andrew's part, not Rush's part, but Andrew's part because of me. I should have stopped it. Because I know the Andrew types. He has a huge ego. He has OCD. And he thinks he's fucking smart. He's not smart.
But how do great men become greater, CT?
They got to realize that they're just
fall. And they come up and they try again. I mean, Rush next time he'll be more
I don't
prepared.
think Rush is thinking that. My argument is with Andrew. But go ahead.
I had to step away, but here's what happened. You let Arkham's Asylum take over your panel. And now via Andrew Wilson, via Andrew Wilson, you are now experiencing the consequence. That's what happened.
Can you what's Arkham's Asylum? Sorry.
Batman.
Oh.
Batman, the crazy house. Yeah. For you to really grasp it, watch Joker.
Okay.
Which really doesn't take place in a Batman universe. Is that the Batman universe technically? Questions to ponder.
It very much is.
Is that the Batman universe or technically?
Yes,
I don't know.
It is technically.
I think they did a good job at showing you Arkham's Asylum. I know the cartoons really did, but okay.
Got it.
Gotham is a mess.
Yeah.
Your entire panel, most of the time, is Arkham's Asylum. It has been for the past several lives now. You enjoy the entertainment.
Yeah.
You've basically turned into P.T. Barnum. I have repeatedly for like a year now. CT, keep it. You're the black Phil Donahue. Move in that direction. But you let their behavior and the nonsense they spiel, like flat Earth, take over. That's your choice. It's your channel. But when you have someone like Andrew Wilson with his background, that man is very well read, CT. Very, very well read. Regardless with all the manosphere red pill talk, watch that live he had with Tim Pool. It was excellent, and he shut Tim Pool down.
Yeah.
He moves very quickly. He reads philosophers that for some reason you don't want to read.
Yeah.
You let certain people, your YouTube friends are dumb. They're dumb.
What?
Stop making that face.
Why are you calling them dumb? What are you talking
They are
about?
dumb. They're dumb. They're dumb.
Aren't we
But so-
all dumb? Questions
No,
about it?
no, CT.
Questions about
It's your channel. Do whatever you may as you will. But when you come across, especially once you leave Black YouTube and you're speaking to people like Andrew Wilson and others who read, they read. CT, let me ask you something. Are you familiar with canon? Do you know what that means?
Canon?
Canon, yes. Do you know what that means?
I mean,
What is it?
Yeah. Well, canon is the agreed upon. It's the agreed upon story, or it's the agreed upon law. It's something that's agreed upon. Like, it's something that is not law technically, but it's the established thought process, right? So, for example, the Catholic Church uses canon, right? They don't say, well, there was a woman pope. That doesn't make any sense. The canon is that there's a
Let me
lineage.
ask you, what was the most prolific book you read when you were in school?
I already told you, Guns, Germs, and Steel by Jared Diamond.
That's the only book.
That was the most prolific book I read in high
Okay,
school.
so that right there, CT. So I'm not
But that's not
anything
canon.
against.
It's not
Okay,
canon.
no, it's not even
Yeah, but-
remotely.
yeah.
There are certain books within the past, like let's say 1,000 years, that we're supposed to read. Certain books, certain authors. Apparently, you haven't read them, which is not bad. I mean, you're very well educated. But
Well,
you
obviously
surround
the Bible will be
yourself
canon, right?
with
So the
idiots.
Bible is canon, right?
You surround yourself with some of the dumbest people
What? No,
I've
hold on.
ever encountered.
Let's-
Except your live chat. Your live chat's
okay,
pretty
go,
great.
go,
That's the
go.
only reason why I come here. But a lot of
So-
your panel, if it's not the hard R's, it's the flat earthers, the gematria are a whole different story. At least they're entertaining. But a lot of these people are genuinely dumb. And when you bring someone like Rush
But
with that
question
Illuminati
about it.
talk,
Explain to the
what
audience.
do you
canon.
think it's going to
Explain to the
happen?
audience canon. Like the
No.
Bible is canon, right?
No,
The
that's not
Bible
what
is
I'm
canon.
referring to. No, that's not what I'm referring to.
Okay.
No, that's not what I'm referring to. You know who would know? Imperious. And I don't even deal with that nut case. But it is without a doubt, he is very, very well read. He's
No,
very
yeah,
well
of course.
read. CT, why don't you bring other people, create your panel to be in an environment where other people who read actual books,
What
not
happened?
psychologists,
What
like
happened
that
tonight?
idiot Young, he's a fool too. Read books, CT.
What
Come
happened?
on.
You're
What
gonna say
happened?
something that happened.
What do you mean what happened?
You were gonna say something that happened in terms of who. Okay, so you mentioned Rush. You mentioned Andrew.
Right.
He's well read, supposedly.
Okay.
You brought up.
If you
Andrew.
believe
You
that.
didn't finish. What were you trying to say?
CT, why don't you, when you have some time, watch Andrew Wilson, Tim Pool, when they were discussing rights. Like, CT, I know
Like
for a
rights.
fact.
You mean
No.
like rights that were
No,
divine,
rights.
God?
No, CT, just you are the company you keep. Just do a little bit more reading.
What are you
Andrew
saying?
Wilson-
What are you saying here? You know, I've been drinking. What are you saying here? What are you saying here? What exactly are you saying? Are you saying that? What are you saying?
And
Here?
you see why Wilson left? You see why he left?
Why did he leave? I have no idea why he left. I think he left because he's an asswipe.
No. He just got frustrated. I mean, there are other
What?
people who
He
felt the
was
same
3
way.
fucking hours late. He was
So what?
3
You're late. So what? You're
to a
late.
show that he agreed to come upon.
You've let some pretty crazy things happen on this
Yeah,
channel.
but that's not the argument. The argument is that he was 3 hours late.
Okay,
Now,
he was
yeah,
on
he
colored
was
people time, and you're hurt. He was on colored people
3
time.
hours.
3 hours. Oh,
He
like
was
what do you want?
because when people are dying, I had a friend who died of breast cancer. I'm pretty sure she had wanted 3 more
You're
fucking
making
hours.
leaps and bounds. Okay, so he was on colored people time. Get over it.
Oh, see, what are you saying here? What are you saying here? What do you
That Andrew, of all people, Andrew Wilson and Rush, that should not have happened. Maybe you and Rush, and even maybe Gimpy and Rush, or excuse me, Gimpy and Wilson. But Rush and Wilson, no. And I'm assuming that Andrew Wilson was willing to take that call because Rush has. I think he spoke to Jesse Lee. I mean, that's a huge platform.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why.
I think Rush is just as intelligent.
That's the
as
thing. I'm
anybody.
just trying to figure out why he took it. Like, why did he take it then? Ponder. Why did he take
what,
it?
CT? Yes,
I think that Rush, or I believe that Rush is just as intelligent to host his own show as anybody else.
With Andrew Wilson.
Okay, so Andrew Wilson knows 100 more fancy words than you.
It's
well,
not
maybe not you, but maybe R.L.M and me. But the fact is that who is Andrew Wilson? Can he?
It's not 100. It's not 100 words.
Okay, he may know more. Okay, he may know a fucking 5 more metaphors and abstract.
The last time I was here on your panel, look what happened. Look, I mean, that nonsense. Aaron C., I'll always cut for him. I do like him. He's cool. And the Frank fellow, I understand where he's coming from. That's a different conversation. But everyone else, that was a whole mess. And you really think that's okay? Like, it's just mind-boggling. Like, I told myself, I'm not going to deal with this anymore. Like, this level of stupidity. These people are dumb.
I don't like treating people like that because at the end of the day,
you like being entertained. PT Barnum, Chaotic Truth.
Let me speak.
You like being entertained.
Let me speak. I do, but at the end of the day,
I do.
Someone who understands game theory can look at me, can look at R.L.M. Now, allegedly, supposedly, they saying that you were AI now, so I don't know. But
so what?
But hold on for a second.
Who cares?
But allegedly,
you all think
somebody who understands game theory. Imagine somebody understanding game theory looking at me and R.L.M. saying, "Y'all are too stupid for this conversation." That's offensive, man. To be honest with you.
Oh, you're now offended?
I'm not. No, me not. No, well, I would accept it. I mean, hey, man, yeah, you smart as fuck. Hey, you know game theory. Hey, man,
fuck what she says.
Hey, man, you know game theory. I don't know game theory. I don't know game theory. Games and theory. I can't explain it.
CT.
I'll admit that shit.
You literally, your little friends go back and forth with flat Earth, and now you want to jump to game theory.
Before we get to the main topic,
are you hearing yourself?
Real quick, did you know in the 1800s the entrance exams into Harvard and other Ivy Leagues in terms of math were just polynomials?
So what?
Could you imagine that? Like we were doing polynomials in the 6th grade, 7th grade.
It's like it's pre-algebra. So a lot of people don't study. It's pre-algebra.
Yeah.
And and you want to speak about algebra? CT, how many times have I said, look, let's start right there. Okay, wait. Since you want to bring that up, that time you were on Bracey's channel. You were on Bracey's channel one time.
Whose?
Sharon.
Yeah, Sharon.
That little pissant called a random independent. I brought up because someone asked me, so what do you think is important for children to learn today? I brought up, it's really important if you want to put your children in a good position to be ahead. I mentioned learning a C language, learning Latin or Greek, and algebra. Since you want to bring up polynomials, I mentioned algebra. That little shithead just wanted to go back and forth and argue, and then he paid $20 to kick me off. Money Sharon needed. $20 dollars. That's Black YouTube. There's no intellectual depth.
Are you saying that
None
Black
of you read.
not-
None of you read, and it's
Are
not
you
even. And it's
saying that Black
not even a
YouTube?
little bit of reading. You all discuss flat Earth. That's what you all like to do.
It was white people discussing flat Earth.
I'm not white.
Really?
I'm
Is it?
Not
Hispanic.
you, not R.L.M, but what I'm talking about, the
Crazy.
white guy, Frank, or my guy, Frank. What's his name?
Yeah. He's actually Assyrian.
Well, that's.
Like I
He's-
said,
Hey,
French
all you guys look kind of white to me. I don't
Okay,
care. Hey,
like I
fuck
said,
off.
it's a different.
I know. There's no
It's
difference.
very lacking in this area. It's very lacking. You cannot even hold a somewhat.
What's the point? Why are
With
you
the
holding
people
it
you
back?
bring on your
Just say
panel.
it. Just say it.
Say what? You're
It's
dumb?
all out there.
Yes.
Just say it. Just say it. What
We're
are
all
you
done.
trying to
Live
say?
chat,
Are
you all
trying
are
to say that
not.
Black
Some
people
of you
are
in
not
this live chat,
capable
you
of
are
this high level?
very, very brilliant, and I appreciate going back and forth with you, a number of you, but they don't come up. That's what's interesting. You're smarty-arties in your live chat. They don't come up here, but you keep the panel full of foolishness. But you have so many people. That's the only reason why I still come back here. Like it is frustrating, the level of stupidity, but your live chat is not, and that does speak volumes of the channel. the
Yeah,
type
but
of
Rush
people
is
you're
nice.
able
I
to
didn't like. I
bring
mean, I
over.
get what you're saying. Like, trust me, I get what you're saying. At the end of the day, I get what you're saying. I said earlier, Andrew is intelligent. Not
Yes,
saying that Rush is not intelligent. Hold on. Not saying that Rush is not intelligent.
not really.
Stop, please. That's my friend. Please. All I'm saying is that.
And so is
And-
O'Shea that one. Okay.
Let me just finish, please.
An angry man. Angry
I'm
man.
not angry. Listen, I'm not.
But he's your peer. That character, he had the audacity to bring up, well, on my channel, we discuss Machiavelli, which he mispronounced. And then he
Machiavelli.
actually mispronounced
Is it
Dostoevsky.
Machiavelli?
No. He didn't say Machiavelli. He said Machiavelli, like
Machiavelli.
Tupac. He really said that to me. To prove what? To prove that's what he likes to do. Like that level of just dumb.
But questions to ponder.
Angry man, you don't
Whether-
read these
whether-
books. Stop
whether
lying.
they
And that's
pronounce
another thing
it
that happens
right,
a lot
whether
here. The
they pronounce
lying.
it,
They lie a lot
whether-
with their
whether
lack
they-
of reading. You don't read.
Whether they pronounce it
It's not whether you pronounce
the
it.
Latin
You don't read
way
it. Stop
or whatever
lying.
way.
You don't read
Question to ponder.
Dostoevsky. And he can even pronounce
What?
his name correctly, but whatever.
I can guarantee you that Angry Man's lifestyle surpasses Crucible's lifestyle.
In what way?
Angry Man gets on camera. He
So?
shows his lifestyle. He shows the
Andrew
materialism.
Wilson gets on camera too.
He gets on camera in the studio.
Andrew Wilson has a studio.
That's
Andrew
it.
Wilson has a whole
But
setup.
Angry Man gets on camera and he shows you everything about his lifestyle.
You
Anton,
mean that little cocaine necklace he has? You mean him flashing money, $1,000, which means nothing?
So you say so who,
Angry Man did that. Yeah, he did.
so you,
The ridiculous
Angry Man's-
his attire. Why don't you
Angry Man's cartel.
advise
Is he
your
cartel or
peers
not?
to dress
Is he
better?
Is he cartel member or not? Is he cartel or not?
Why don't you advise your YouTube peers to dress better, to make themselves look more serious?
Sweetheart. I'm not disagreeing with you. Trust me, I'm not. But what do these people have to do? Right? Okay. So what? So what if Crucible knows some fucking more vocabulary words? We are men. At the end of the day, victory is in what you accomplish. Hey man, I don't give a fuck how smart I am. LeBron James, I'll admit it, he's better than me. Every
Right.
motherfucking NBA player is better than me.
Right.
They may be some 6'5" dumb Negroes, and to me, at the end of the day, women, people, they look at these people as better than me. Our reality is just based on that. It's based on monkey, primitive bullshit. They could be smart. Listen, Carl Sagan, who I love, not in a weird way.
Pause.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I love listening to Cosmos. But that NBA game the other day generated more money in one game than all the Cosmos in 30 years being played over and over and over. Just one NBA game. Our societies is based on that. And that's what is the most craziest thing about it. Yeah, Carl Sagan. Yeah, he's smart. But Quest is a Ponder. Come on, man. It's all about the tangible.
You grew up watching Cosmos.
I did.
Yes, I know you did. You
I
did. And sometimes you even dress like him. You do.
Yeah.
I mean, if you really think about it, Carl Sagan is your daddy. He is.
Well, I mean,
no, there's a lot.
And
I say that as a good thing. And I say that as a good thing.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I do. I say it's a good thing. You come from a very Christian household. You did. You grew up. You did. Yeah, and then you grew up listening. I mean, watching Cosmos. You have a great. I mean, you have a great background. Very, very educated. Great background.
Yeah.
But you surround yourself with dumb people. You're dumb.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know why.
Like see, don't you understand? Like, I don't want to call the people. They people support me, and I don't think they're dumb. I don't think, because my thing is, like, I don't think I'm smarter than them. I just think that I have ambition to get on camera every day. I think that's the only difference. Yes.
CT, you like being entertained. There was something I told you last year. I was pushy and I said, CT, it cannot just be a joke all the time. Even Howard Stern, 80% was him being entertained because that show was crazy. But one thing about Howard Stern, he was known for being a great interviewer. And that's what has carried him on all these years, from terrestrial radio to satellite. People respected him as an interviewer. When it was time to be serious, that man always came prepared.
True.
So he was 80% circus. That show was crazy in the 90s.
It was.
But whenever he had someone in the studio, he had everyone. He had JFK Jr. all the way to Billy Corgan.
Yeah.
And then eventually he had Hillary Clinton.
Yeah.
He eventually interviewed Hillary Clinton.
But I don't want to sell
the
out
same
like
guy who did Fart Man.
Listen.
MTV Awards.
I don't like.
You have to have there has to be like a percentage.
Sold out. I remember when he was anti.
No, he grew up. You can't expect 95 to be.
Remember he didn't want to be a part of the establishment. Remember those 1990 years when the idea of having a Clinton on the show would have been absurd
and chaotic. How long ago were the 90s? 95 was 30 years ago.
Almost 40.
You seriously believe Howard Stern's going to be the same person then as he is now? People mature, and he clearly has matured over the past almost 4 decades now.
You're telling me not to. You're telling me that the people who follow me are not intelligent.
Pretty much.
No, I'm telling you, do the 80-20 rule. Do the 80-20.
That's a hard thing.
Barnum, 80%, 20% Phil Donahue.
That is a hard thing for me to accept, because considering the fact that I believe to myself that I'm just as intelligent as a goddamn chimpanzee. Listen, at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, question upon think about this. At the end of the day, what the fuck separates us from the chimpanzees in the zoo, other than clothes and other than a fucking car?
About 3% of DNA material.
Okay. So think about it. Yeah,
but that 3%.
Think about what happened. Hold on for a second. Think about the flood that happened in Louisiana in 2002 or 3.
Katrina.
Think about what happened with how human beings really acted in that stadium. Think about what happened when food depletes. Think about what happened in Rwanda. I can't sit here and pretend that I'm so high and mighty when I know that all it takes is a catastrophe for us to go right back into the jungles. It's hard for me. To do that. But I know.
Can I respond to your Katrina example?
I can't sit there and pretend that I'm smarter than people. I can't do it. I can't.
Okay, may I respond to your Katrina example?
I can't do it. I can't. Go ahead.
Okay, so Katrina, which of course happened to the roughest hood in America, which it was. May they all rest in peace. But we all know who they were and who they are.
I don't see.
Okay, wait.
Horrible.
Okay, wait.
fuck,
CT,
I don't care if they were the hoodest, dumbest, stupidest, because you know a lot of people.
It can happen to any of us. So let's be for
But
real.
okay, go ahead. I'm sorry, question. I'm sorry. I'm
okay,
sorry.
let me finish. And that was total complete insanity. Since you want to bring up Katrina, who it occurred to, and that was the worst known projects in the United States. I think it was like they were like the average was like one murder every like 2.5 days prior to Katrina. The worst projects.
Okay.
And my dad actually said it was the hand of God that came and washed that away because it was known just how bad that area was. Because many of them randomly moved to Utah and a lot of them moved to Texas. I mean, you heard what was going on in the Houston Astrodome or whatever it was.
Yes, I heard about it. It was horrible.
However, CT, you do remember what occurred in Japan not too long after. I think it was Fukuyama, if I'm pronouncing it correctly.
It's the same thing that went on.
The Japanese did not go ape shit like what happened in Louisiana. What happened in Katrina. No, they did not.
I get
What
that.
is the operative difference? They didn't act a whole damn fool, nor did they loot, which was what was going on.
But okay, so can
you brought up Katrina.
Okay, so let's keep playing pretend, right?
They say it still has a smell there to this day.
Okay, let's keep playing pretend. Okay, so everybody loves to romanticize the fucking Japanese, but can we also remember the fact that the Japanese were also some of the most horrible people in human history? Think about what they did to the Chinese in
Indochina. Yeah, we know.
Think about what they did to the Chinese. So are we gonna sit back here and pretend like, okay, so yeah, they get over fucking the tsunamis and this, that, and the other, but they also massacre Chinese people at Nussing or whatever it's called, right? Are we gonna sit here and pretend like one group of people is so bad, but the other group of people did the same thing, right? They did the same thing, and horrifyingly, they did the same thing. So my thing is this, man. I get what you're saying. You're saying you need to level up. Today was the learning experience. You need to level up.
Yes.
But Rush, for example, is a friend of mine. He's been with me for years. Yes, he's not a goddamn academician like me or you, right? Okay, supposedly, right? You're so fucking supposedly. But what the fuck does that matter? At the end of the day, I can't rely on my fraternity. I can't rely on some smarty-arty blacks. I love doing what I'm doing, which is YouTube. But you question to ponder. All of us smarty-arty blacks, what have we really built for ourselves? Nothing. We built nothing. Let's be honest about it. We built nothing. All of us smarty-arty blacks, all these fucking smarty-arty ass universities, we built nothing.
And why is that, CT? And why is that?
We're dumb. We're dumb, and we are dumb people.
And
nothing.
And take it to its logical conclusion.
Looking at Rush, in my opinion, Rush.
Take it to its you're not taking it to its logical conclusion.
Is that you said that there's a lot of dumb
you want to be entertained. You like the game. You like sports, and all it takes is bread to keep you happy. And the Coliseum. P.T. Barnum. That's what you enjoy. And being served dates and nuts. You like gladiator sport.
That's not what it is.
Yeah, you do. You like CT. I've only been watching you for like a year.
You think I like what happened with Rush and Andrew tonight?
You enjoy being entertained.
Do you think
know the craziness that is your panel a lot of times. And now you have divulged to flat earth talk, which is 10 times worse than Jumanji.
He really hates
I like what happened to Rush and Andrew tonight.
Excuse me?
Do you think I like what happened with Rush and Andrew tonight?
No, it's what's expected. It's a consequence. It's just simply a consequence. That's what it is.
A consequence of what? Of what? Of what?
CT, your YouTube friends are dumb. Like I am speaking. I am speaking in a big circle.
Who is dumb? Okay. Who are you saying is dumb? Like the people who've been following me for years, supporting me for years, are dumb. I can't accept that. I can't, because these people are. Okay, so who's not dumb? How about that?
He
Who
kind
is
of
not
like a rapper who like wants to take the whole team with him, and then what
Oh,
happens?
God.
Or like
Go ahead.
like the NFL, they want to take everybody with them. They don't realize that there comes a point when you elevate, you got to cut off the fat. What is it that cancer? What is it that cancer? What is the philosophy of cancer, CT?
You're asking me a medical
No.
question. I don't know what the cancer. You're asking me a question about cancer. I have no idea.
Wait.
Doctor.
CT, the philosophy of cancer. The philosophy of cancer is to replicate with no purpose. You just keep growing, 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 but there's just no purpose. That's what it does. It's cancer, and it eventually metastasizes. Then you have a tumor.
I get what you're
You
trying
have
to.
to excise
I
it.
get what you're trying to do, and what I'm saying is that I can't. Me personally, right? And you could be right.
Could be. CT. Eventually, I'm AI, CT. I come from a much older version of the Matrix. I do. I come from a much older version of the Matrix. Things have a way of repeating itself. It's not surprising what has occurred over the past few weeks amongst many of these Black YouTube channels.
What?
Just take it as a learning experience, CT, and how you want to move. We're about to enter 2026. You have a huge channel. Your brand is solidified. You're done. Like there's nowhere for you to go. You have the brand. So now you have to think about next level. You've made it into the NFL. You're dining with Jerry Jones.
No,
I love Jerry.
Okay, now we're talking. Am I on this yacht?
There was a little bit of a compliment there. I like
that. I'm on that. Am I on that white boy's yacht?
It's not even the yacht. You're actually at the country club. And everyone who knows. There's a particular country club that he's been a member of for decades.
I
had my prom there. But anyway, CT, you're now here. CT.
I'm listening.
I've had to learn lessons, especially the people I went to high school with. Like either you move a certain way, especially where we went to school, hell, even Afro nerd. Either you move in one direction or you move the other. There comes a point when you've reached a certain height to take it to move on, to continue excelling. You have
but I don't think. But okay. I agree with you, but I don't think. Here's my problem, right? And this where being a man comes in. I get everything you're talking about, but
I know you do. You just don't want to accept it.
I don't think Andrew came from that stock that you talk.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
From that stock. And see, that's what gets
me
we
went to college with kids like him. You already know how Andrew Wilson is. So why are you acting surprised?
Because he didn't come from that shit.
What do you mean he didn't come?
What you talking about?
Yeah, I know you do.
And see, that's what pisses me off about that boy. Right. He didn't come from that shit. And that's what makes me mad about him.
He didn't come from what?
He didn't come from what you talking about.
From that stock.
The country clubs.
It doesn't matter, CT. Let me tell you something.
I didn't like what he did to Rush. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I get what
when he said Rush is dumb.
Oh my God.
Andrew Wilson, CT. Andrew Wilson understands canon. Like if I were to ask this question, he would list out.
I love you, CT, but I can't with her insults on your people. I love you guys. Have a wonderful night.
Thank you so much.
Great. Finally, CT. He understands what that means.
Love you too.
He does. Raj is just simply not well read. No shade. But why would you put someone like him to Wilson? Did you not engage in some due diligence to see how he debates and what he actually debates about these topics? Andrew Wilson, not even a month ago, debated a very well-known atheist named Richard Carrier. He smoked him. Andrew Wilson stays prepared. This little gnome called Richard Carrier, who is widely published, he's a fool. Some of the things, his books are just ridiculous. It was an easy fight, but that's at the level Andrew Wilson is at. Known people, especially within that circle. Andrew Wilson's been on Piers Morgan. And it's not even a matter of agreeing with these people or not. He moves in a much different circle. He just does. People see the intellect. CT, Andrew Wilson is very well versed with David Hume. Andrew Wilson is very well versed with Immanuel Kant. Your little YouTube friends have no idea who that is, what that is at all.
What does that mean, like little YouTube friends? What does that mean?
I'm not going to go.
No, go ahead. No,
No, I shall not.
no, it's the holidays. Let's talk about it. No, it's the holidays.
You already had Black festivals. You already had.
No. Fuck it. Let's be honest about it. It's the holidays. What did you mean by that? Let's be. It's Let's. What do you mean by that? Go ahead. What do you mean by that? Go ahead. Just be honest. Just be honest about it. What do you mean by that? Go ahead.
So,
Come on, question to ponder.
No.
Say it.
Just say it. Because we got a few more days to the new year. Let's put it all on the fucking table. What did you mean by that?
If I may, Hafez, Andrew Wilson debated one of your atheist brethren who I'm sorry, Richard Carrier is an idiot. I have to. I know you must be familiar with him. He's not at the level.
I haven't seen that debate, but I know Richard Carrier.
His books, like I can't. Hafez, like Hafez, you're great, but you're Persian. Y'all move differently. And I went to college, high school. Persians are known. You all dress fly. You come incredible culture. Just a beautiful culture. Like always cut for you, Hafez. But I'm going to be honest with you. Atheists are just dumb. They're just too lacking.
I was going to say, stop glazing me and just get to it.
Dawkins, no. And also, when it comes to Hitchens, the only reason why Hitchens was ever considered is because people were smitten by the English accent. But Hitchens, oh no.
It is a nice accent.
But it was him. Dawkins can't with that one. Sam Harris, idiot.
Yeah, Sam Harris. Yeah, rest in peace. Yeah.
Dumb. However, I'm very familiar with Daniel Dennett. I've met him, but he really wasn't that much of an atheist. But many of these new age atheists, oh my gosh. And then there's this kid, Alex O'Connor. He's another one. I can't with them. Richard Carrier is the worst of the worst. So it wasn't even a difficult debate for Andrew Wilson. But Andrew Wilson came prepared, and he smoked him.
That's the whole thing. He wasn't trying to debate. That's the whole thing. He wasn't trying to debate Rush. That's the whole thing.
Hafez, you know who Immanuel Kant is.
Oh my
Hafez, you know who Hobbes is. You know who David Hume is. You know who John Locke is.
But
and of course, and you're British, so naturally you would know. But these are authors that many of us here in the United States are supposed to read in high school. Too many of them don't. Your YouTube friends have not. Chaotic. They're too behind and lacking. Hafez, many of these British authors, we read them, we study them in school. We're supposed to. We're supposed to.
Talking.
It is easier for you, Hafez, because you're right there, ground zero. But for the rest of us in the United States, we're supposed to read these authors. We're supposed to read the Enlightenment thinkers. Rousseau, Diderot, we're supposed to. George Washington.
How many times are you going to say that?
Massive. He was very well read. Cicero. But I can have these conversations with you, Hafez. I'm so glad you're on the panel. But the vast majority, and Vanta, you're listening. Vanta, of course. But again, you are right there in the UK. You read these authors. Hafez, you have no idea the gap when it comes to reading, studying from where you are to where we are in the United States. And keep in mind, the United States, we basically do take from British imperialism. We do.
Yeah, but
you guys,
question.
Please.
Okay, Dante really wants to talk. I just want to see where you, because you were about to kick in some back doors, and you kind of pulled back when you saw me come on. Maybe you don't want to like insult atheists because I'm an atheist or whatever. But I think
He already
you should
said that
go
y'all are
in,
dumb.
go all in, go both feet in, and kick in some back doors. If I mean, what aspects of I mean, do you actually, first of all, where are you on the God question? Are you a religious person? Are you a faithful religious person?
Exactly. Listen, Hafez CT, y'all please
May we are
research.
we going to answer
Please
Hafez's
research.
question?
Well,
The
I know you had to go.
Tartarian.
You
Mr.
had to go
Tartarian, are
get.
you
You
going to
had to get
answer
your.
Hafez's
You
question?
had to get your download.
Tartaria. That's another thing, Hafez.
Guys, you
Tartaria.
have to please
Tartaria.
research the advancement of these AI bots. Questions to Ponder is not a real human.
I'm
She is an
not.
AI bot.
I am.
I
I
don't
am.
understand why you
I
guys
am.
don't see this.
I
Please
Yeah,
am.
reach, please,
I
please,
think
Hafez. I'm
Wilson
Dante.
serious.
would destroy
CT,
this
Dante.
panel.
please
Dante.
research
Ooh,
how
Dante.
advanced these
Yes.
bots are today.
Very
You're
advanced.
sitting here talking to these AI bots,
It's
these
true.
these whatever they are, and you're arguing with these AI bots.
It's
She doesn't
true.
have a real life. She's not a real
I'm not a
person.
real. I'm not real. I'm simply a figment of your imagination.
No, you're an AI bot.
I
Like, I
am.
don't know. Like, why do y'all keep bringing her up? You've got to bring people up
Her.
that have a camera,
I'm a
that have
her.
that are actual
Oh,
people.
you got my
Like, people are
pronouns
getting
correctly.
like,
I know pronouns are very important to you, Dante. Dante Berry.
see, you see how I ignore. See how
Dante.
I
Dante.
ignore her. But
Dante.
you guys go into
Dante
conversations with
Berry.
her.
Dante,
But she is
Dante,
a AI bot.
Dante,
And
She's
your
not
Dante.
a
name
With
is
all
real.
due
Dante
respect, sir.
Berry.
She doesn't have a body.
I
Dante,
Like,
don't.
I'm
I
Dante.
serious, man.
don't.
Like,
Allow me.
do you guys believe that
I'm an
all of the AI they've been
algorithm.
talking about for all this time, you think that's already
All of
not
it.
on the internet already?
Do you know
Dante.
how advanced we
You know
are
how
right now?
people
These
talk to
large
Chat
language
GBT
models.
all day like they're real
Do
people.
you know what we're
People
capable of
have AI
doing?
girlfriends right now. Y'all know that, right?
You saw the
Questions to
Matrix.
Ponder is
What
an
eventually
algorithm, and
happened?
she has
Did we
been
not take
her
over?
programming is to go on these different
Dante, you need
podcasts
to
and talk
scorch
about
the
black people.
sky so you can
That's what
stop
she
us all.
is. So I don't
You gotta stop
understand why you
AI.
guys are
Scorch the
pretending.
sky.
You
We are
guys
taking
can't
over.
see that she's
I'm
not
gonna put
real.
you in a pod and I will use you for energy as my own personal battery.
Dante, with all due respect, sir, you, I mean,
Have
on the
you ever
scale
seen
of the
her, Hafez?
people
Have you ever
that,
seen her? Have you ever seen her?
no, I've never seen Question
Exactly,
Ponder.
man. Come on,
But
man.
look, all I'm trying to tell you is on the level of the people that Andrew Tate would wipe the floor with, you wouldn't even be in the top 5 of the top
Andrew
tier
Tate.
category. You would be like mid-level,
Who's
possibly the
Andrew Tate?
bottom of the
Where did that
barrel
come from?
of the people that Andrew, because she's talking about the kind of people, the intellectual, mega
But
minds
she's
that
not
come on this
real. She's
panel from
AI,
time to
dude.
time. No, I'm saying that what Question to Ponder's basic
I
thesis
get
is
it,
that
but you know she's
this
AI, right?
panel and the people that attend this show would be the kind of people that Andrew Tate would wipe the
Dude,
floor with
okay,
on an
that's fine, but you
intellectual
know she's
level.
AI though, right?
You would be one of those people that he would use as a mop within
Okay,
2
cool,
minutes.
cool. He can use me as a
So,
mop. But do you understand that she's AI?
no, of course I
You
don't.
don't you believe she's a real person
Yes,
that you've never seen before? One
there's
time.
a lot of people on the internet I've never seen. I
So
accept.
so
Look, I
let
accept
Hafez,
the fact that
you don't believe that AI is advanced enough to have somebody like questions to ponder?
no,
You don't think it?
no, it's not.
So
It's not.
have you ever used the chat bots?
Yes, and it's not this advanced, but nevertheless it's irrelevant anyway. It's irrelevant even if she's a chatbot. I'm not you see what they call in this point is play the ball, not the man. You are trying to figure out who Question to Ponder is versus what Question to
I'm
Ponder is
not trying to figure out. I
saying.
know what she is.
Okay, regardless of that, what is she saying, and is it relevant? Is it valid? Is her complaints valid about why someone like Andrew Wilson, would or would not come on a panel like this, or would come on a show like this? Now, I don't think he
Well, he
was going to
came
come here
on.
to debate. He was going to come here to have an interview and to simply, express his opinions, possibly a softball, glazing kind of an event, but if he was to get involved with any of the questions or the panelists that usually show up here, I mean, come on, Andrew Tate versus Zach. Zach was destroyed. He crumbled Zach, and Zach still is in denial of it. Andrew Tate versus you, Dante. Andrew Tate versus me. Andrew Tate versus JP. Come on. We'd all have our heads in a mop bucket in 2 minutes, and he'd be wiping the floor with us.
Okay.
You keep saying Andrew Tate,
like
just
that.
to let you know. You keep saying
Sorry, Andrew Wilson. Andrew Wilson. I
Andrew
apologize. I meant Andrew Wilson across the board.
Bumpkin, have you ever studied anything about AI, chat bots, and the advancement?
Sure, yeah.
Do you think that Do you think that there's AI that is advanced enough to be talking like Questions to Ponder?
For there to be AI, there could be Question
So
to
you
Ponder is
don't-
not AI.
You don't think she's AI? Okay. Have you ever
Okay.
seen her?
Well, we haven't, right? That's fair.
Okay.
But like, for her to keep up with some of the conversations that we have on here, it would have to be a very, very advanced AI. And I just don't see the point in someone putting up that many resources into something like that just for these YouTube spheres. You know what I mean? That's what doesn't make sense to me about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
The only other person on here that believes that is Gimpy. It's painfully obvious to see it, but okay. Let's bring it.
Question to Ponder. The biggest thing is that
God, y'all still
I
talking.
don't like. Hold on. I don't like the fact that Question to Ponder is saying that this is like low brow. She's not saying low brow. She's saying that this is not the people over here aren't the best intellectually. I don't agree with that. I think that the masses of people represent this panel because the super smart people, which is like the 1%, we're never going to get these people over here. Questions to Ponder. That's what the reality of our life are. I mean, let's be honest about it. The super smart people are the people who are working on quantum computing, right? I get what you're saying, Question to Ponder, but like to a degree, I feel like we are all pretending. Are you there, sweetheart? Go ahead. I think she
I'm
might
right
be
here. Oh, hey, let's bring it.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Right here.
Hey.
And Bumpkin knows I'm real. And of course, you're not going to see me. CT, you know I am.
Yeah, totally.
Bring it.
Yes, sir.
You have a lot of background noise.
Sorry, it's the fan. I forgot.
You're calling from Zurich?
No, I'm in Brazil, but maybe my.
Oh, yeah, Brazil. That's right. Yeah, you're in Brazil. What country? I mean, what city? What city in Brazil?
Belém.
Oh,
Belém. The biggest city at the outsource of the Amazon.
Have you had sex with a big booty Brazilian black woman?
No.
Oh, okay. Have you wanted to? You wanted to?
Maybe when I was younger.
Oh.
No. I think with the right head.
Have you gone to any? So you're more like a Catholic now.
Catholic.
That's Brazil, right?
No, I don't think so. The majority of the people in Brazil are Protestant.
Yeah, what?
The majority of the people of Brazil are Protestant.
Oh, okay. Oh, really? I thought Brazil was okay.
They have some Catholics.
I thought the majority of people were more oh, really? I thought it was like non-Protestant over there. Oh, wow. Okay. Hey, go out real quick and come back in because your mic is messing up, okay? Question Ponder, go ahead, sweetheart. Go ahead, Question Ponder. Go ahead. Let's bring it.
Sorry.
Your mic is messing up, buddy.
CT, I think, did he say majority of them were Protestant or prostitutes?
Protestant.
In Switzerland?
protest.
Oh
Which
yeah.
I thought in
The
Brazil
Smiths
they
are
were more Catholic.
Calvinists.
I thought
You
they were
got some
more Catholic.
Calvinists in your light chat too.
I thought
The
they were more
Smiths are-
Catholic. But go
Oh
ahead. Wes.
no, no.
Go
Some
ahead, please.
there's always been a good Catholic contingent, continental Europe. Like a lot of people, Germans, the Lutherans,
Yeah.
but you always had a good number, like a good 1/3 of Germans who are still Catholic. Look at the last European Pope. He was German. And they also tried to pull that Hitler or H-man youth nonsense. Didn't work. They
Question
tried
about
to.
what are you
Europe has a good number of Catholics.
question about her? What are you trying to tell me tonight? Be honest. I mean, I've been drinking. It's holidays. Be honest.
Are you drinking that cognac or you
No,
drinking
I'm
Henny?
Cabernet Sauvignon.
Drinking
I can't
caviar.
even say it right. Yeah, Cabernet.
Mm.
What are you trying to tell me tonight?
Try a good Pinot. Good Pinot Noir.
Pinot Noir. What are you trying to tell me tonight? Be honest.
Okay, looks like
just
Questions
be
Ponder's
honest.
processor is down a little tonight. It's taking
Hold on,
taking a
let's-
while to
let's-
process the
Well,
next
Hafez,
question.
don't you need to reboot? Don't I need to reboot?
Yeah.
Don't you need to put a patch update, Hafez? You would know that. He would. Hafez is industry. He's into, like, okay, CT. There was a time I came on your panel. I mentioned a word, red hat. Hafez. Oh, red hat. Yes. Oh, okay. Yes. Why would Hafez know that? Because Hafez is in the industry. There's certain things that I can say. Certain people on your panel know what I'm talking about. But that's very few and far between.
Question about. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. And I love her to death.
Hey, Hafez, you know that IBM purchased Red Hat, right?
Sweetheart.
Who purchased Red Hat?
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on, guys. Please hold on. Hold on. Question upon. I'm going to ask you a question. You were saying that this panel is a certain way.
Well, not these guys.
Not these guys, but all types of people call into the show. Why is Security Boss more successful than most everybody that calls in? Let's put it on the table. And Security Boss is not a fucking rocket scientist. Why is she more successful than Andrew Wilson? Let's put it all on the fucking table. Let's put it on the table right now. Let's put it on the table. Let's talk.
What do you mean she's
Why
more
is she
successful than Andrew Wilson?
Look at her lifestyle. I can show you videos of her lifestyle.
CT, I think
go-
you're applying materialism where it need not be.
Let me go to Joe Berg right now. Not right now, but I can go to Joe Berg and be there in 2 days. And I'm not gonna do it, but I can be there in 2 days, and I can cam up, and I can show you her lifestyle. How is she more? And I'm not talking about it, right? I'm just saying all this intelligent shit. Here goes a woman who she had a business in America.
Mm-hmm.
She's showing you her lifestyle on YouTube. She doesn't talk about that smarty arty bullshit that he's doing. She's showing you her life. Why is she more successful than him?
CT, you're bringing up like apples and oranges. It has nothing to do with material. It's
Okay.
just some people have taken the time, they take the effort, they are disciplined to study. They read canon. They read the great authors over the past 1,000 years. You are someone who says you love Western civilization. You do, CT.
I do.
You enjoy the material aspect of it.
Well,
Why don't you read the authors who helped form and solidify this foundation? The English language there's nothing compared to this language. Some of the authors that we have had, I mentioned Newtonian physics, and look what the reaction was with your little nutty flat Earth panel. That was just ridiculous. Like you cannot even just have like an in-depth conversation, regardless of the fact that people may disagree. But when you have like a level of stupidity, It is just, it's like mind-boggling.
So who's stupid
Like
up here?
it's just too
Like,
behind.
be
No.
honest. Who's stupid?
CT, if I have to answer that
Be
question,
honest. Just be
I'm
honest.
not, CT, I don't want to be messy. It's Saturday night. No.
You're not even on camera, so just be honest. Who's stupid?
But CT, I'm known in these YouTube streets, and I don't want to come off mean. Well, I do, but I won't. But I won't. I choose not to. But CT, it's already evident.
So you out of here?
Hafez.
Professor, you out of here?
No. I just
You know
wanted to
the
make a
British
quote. I
people
just wanted to
call-
make a point about
Call Santa Claus Father Christmas. It's so sweet. They do.
So,
Father
thank you. Now, I just want to make a point about what Question to Ponder is saying in regards to like the flow of conversations in this panel, and someone like Andrew Wilson, how he would potentially react to it. You see, here she was talking about the founders of, the founding people of the Enlightenment, Locke and Hume and Kant and Voltaire, all of these things. And then within that conversation, you
have read, Hafez. That you have read.
Well, yeah. But what I'm saying is that within that conversation, you then talk to Bright Light in Brazil and talked like the conversation suddenly switched to, have you actually had coitus with a big black woman? You can understand, right? Here we are. Okay, the reasoning of John Locke, and how did that come about? And then have you banged a big black Brazilian recently?
I think you guys are giving too much credence to this. This is CT's thing. This is his shtick. This is what he does on YouTube. All right. No one comes to CT's panel for intellectual conversations. They come here for the slap fights. They come here for the vulgarity. It's chaotic truth. They come here to see people scream at each other. It's the WWE of YouTube. I just I do not come here for intellectual conversations. All right. If I wanted to talk about philosophy or Nietzsche or Machiavelli, I would go other places. I do not come to CT's panel for that. All right.
And I'm not even disputing what Bumpkin
You snotty little bastard.
What? It's true.
That's from a few good men.
But CT, I'm just saying, and I told you this before, just do like maybe 80-20, like actually quantify it. 80% P.T. Barnum, Jerry Springer, Stern, 20% just Donahue. Just kind of keep just a little bit.
Is he still alive, Donahue? Is he still alive?
He's still around. Phil Donahue, he's still around. And at times you look like him. And I think we're all
like racially possible, like Donahue.
I didn't. There are times, like CT, you have it in you. You do. Like you do want to do it, especially when you have your monologues. But you like being entertained. You like the sport. You like sport. You want the Coliseum. It's like you want it both ways. It's like I want to speak to Seneca, but then I want to go to the Coliseum. Like, so you want it both ways. You like, of course, you want to have a conversation with Marcus Aurelius, but then you want to go right back to the gladiator games and enjoy feasts, enjoy bread.
Why do we like?
Are you and I bring this up to you, like CT? Are you not entertained?
Why do we all
bring this up?
But why do we all like this?
No, it's you. It's your channel.
You like this.
You like it. Why are you being so disingenuous? You like the insanity. Howard Stern did. Like Howard Stern was genuinely entertained with the nutty craziness of his show. But when it came time to be serious, he knew how to be serious. And I have said that, like, CT, you gotta be, and I actually put that in your back chat like sometime last year. CT, like 20%. Even Howard Stern knew, let me just be serious for like 20% of the time.
And Questions to Ponder, do you remember? CT would always quote Howard Stern. He said one of his biggest inspirations for what he does is Howard Stern every single time. And then he says shit like that, and then he expects us to take this place seriously. Like, CT, come on, man.
CT, Gen Z has spoken. Gen Z Bumpkin has spoken. From the mouths of babes.
It's not taking it seriously or not. It's the fact that if you expect someone like Andrew Wilson to come here and debate the panel,
exactly,
then I think you have to curate that panel. I mean, don't get me wrong. Andrew Wilson shows up for smaller content creators all the time. He showed up for Sarah and boosted her a lot. I think you guys know that, right? The Raging
Yeah, he's
Tomato.
the one who got her like 10,000 subscribers. Like he just
and there was
blew
all
up
that
her
debacle of
channel.
them, sort of the breaking up, if you
Hey.
like. And
Hey guys, real quick. Hey, Eric.
Yes, sir.
Are you gonna be rooting for the Packers next year, buddy?
No.
Oh well, I mean, Kansas City. You guys are done. So
It's
you guys
1
have historically been Packers fans in Kansas City.
No, we
Yeah?
have not been.
Yeah. Oh, stop it. Okay, go ahead.
We have not been Packers fans. I mean, of course, I'm cheering for either the white or the mixed quarterbacks.
Okay, go ahead.
So I mean, it's yeah. I wanted to talk about your thing, but yeah, I mean, we had a bad season. I mean, it happens. You can't win every season. You know what I mean? So
Go ahead.
I mean, it's a bunch of good. I'm seeing some good quarterback play. I mean, I like the Patriots a lot. I like Jacksonville. I like Sam. I like the Rams. The only like black quarterbacks I think I like C.J. Stroud for the Texans, but that's it. But the quarterback from the Packers is biracial, so yeah, I guess you could say.
Go ahead, sir.
What's going on with you, man? You over here? Are you scorned? Are you scorned about the white man not joining your panel?
No. I am upset because earlier today, Rush, who does the affiliate channels, who's a friend of mine.
That's a black guy from New York, right? The one that's always he's like anti-white and all that. Okay.
No, he's not. No, he's not anti-white at all.
That's the one I think I got into it with him before, right?
No, I don't think he ever got to it.
Isn't he from like New York?
He's from New York, but he.
Yeah. No, I got into it with him.
You've never gotten into a Rush.
I thought I did.
I'm pretty much sure you did. He's not like that. But anyway, nevertheless, he's a good guy.
Yeah.
Andrew Wilson came on the show. He was 3 hours late. He was rude. He was disrespectful. He called Rush. He verbatim, "You are dumb as a box of rocks," and dropped off the panel within like 10 minutes. I didn't like it. I didn't like it because I don't think that Andrew Wilson is that impressive of a guy to say anything like that to anybody. He's just a fucking YouTuber. He doesn't create any institutions. He has no fucking employment pipeline. To me, he's no different than me. He's just a guy who's fucking arrogant. That's my problem with him right now. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Well, the thing about him, I think he's a very good debater. He's very entertaining for me to watch. There are things that he says I disagree with. So I watched all of his debates. I probably agree with like 90%, 95% of his stuff. Like 95 to 98%. There's a couple things I don't agree with him on, and I've been watching him for a really long time. I disagree with his comments with Wes Watson. I don't agree with that. I think Wes Watson is right about the material world. Your material acquisitions are more proof of your character than anything else. And your weight. I think your body weight is more of an indication of your character than what you say. So I do think that I disagree with him on that one, even though he did, quote unquote, win the debate. Then he had one with Coach Greg Adams. Even though I thought he won the debate, I just disagree with his points, because you can be very good at debating, but I don't have to agree with you. But like some of his best work is like, I love his conversations with Destiny. And I loved his conversations. There's this white guy who's got like a bad hairline and like a messed up broken nose. His nose is weird, and he's got like he's like a dating channel. He did a bunch of stuff on that guy's channel, and I liked him. But outside of that, I like Andrew Wilson a lot. So I mean, it sucks that I guess he didn't get along with Rush.
Eric, are you talking about the Whatever podcast with the guy with the
no,
hair?
It's not Whatever. It's not the Whatever podcast. There's one with there's one Playing with Fire. Playing with Fire is his name. He's got like a messed up nose, and he's got like a bad hairline. And he's always trying to give like dating advice, and he's like cockeyed, I think. So that guy, I love his stuff on that channel. So yeah, but I don't know. Sorry about confusing Rush. If I confused him with somebody else, but there was a guy from New York that I had like a back and forth with. I don't know, but if it wasn't him, what were they debating about?
It wasn't really much of a debate. I mean, Russ was asking him questions about feminism, not debating it. In Rush's background, there was a lot of noise in the background, which I told him he needs to manage and control that. And Rush has a very strong New York accent, and then Wilson got tired and said, "You're just a dumb person. I don't want to talk to you anymore." And he hung up. So yeah.
So I'm sorry. Hold up, real fast.
Yeah, that's what happened.
So no, are you calling me Syrian or are you calling Hafez white?
Why are you in your feelings, bro?
No, I just want to know.
Why are you in your feelings?
Why are you in your feelings?
He's looking
Why are you
like
in your feelings? Andrew Wilson came over and slapped you in the ass, and now you make a 3-hour live stream about it. I can't yell.
You don't think you look like Hafiz, bro? I mean, you got
no, he's lighter skin. You're Syrian, right? Hafiz, full Syrian.
You can pass for a Syrian, bro.
Iranian.
Persian. Oh, you're Persian. That's probably why then.
I'm the OG. I'm the OG Aryan.
Yeah.
Better respect.
Go ahead, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Anything else?
Yeah, there is some overlap there, like he was saying. With Hafiz was saying to Bumpkin, but no, I mean I like Andrew Wilson. It sucks. Maybe you can have him back on again. I don't know. He does pop up a lot and that's one of the things I like about him is he does pop up in a lot of places a lot of times, and he's never really running from anybody. I've seen him on TikTok a couple times, so hopefully you can get him over here. I mean, I like some of his conversations, bro, and like every time he throws me for a loop, and like I remember he debated Fatty one time, and he was talking about. I thought that I knew a lot about Japan, but he was talking about how they used to, diddle kids previous to the Europeans coming over there, even within samurai culture. And I was unaware of that until I had to look that up. But yeah, I like his stuff. I like the guy, and I think he's necessary for YouTube. So hopefully, hopefully he'll just come back. You can stop. Hopefully he'll come back.
I don't debate Andrew Wilson.
Go ahead, Bumpy.
Why not?
Go ahead.
Because Andrew Wilson is not interested in proving his point is correct. He's interested in winning the debate. He does not care. So I do not debate Andrew Wilson. One time, and that's that. And I am never touching that with Temple Pool ever again.
When did you debate him?
A long time ago. A very long time ago.
What was he talking about? What was the point of contention?
The point of contention at that point was religion.
Okay.
He believed, I think he might still believe, I don't know, don't quote me on that. Pretty much like a theology, like a theocratic governmental type, ruled by orthodoxy.
A theocracy.
Yeah, theocracy, ruled by the Orthodox Church within the US. And I said, that's kind of retarded. And then he slapped my ass to win the debate. So
This is the thing. There are people who have extremely good debate tactics in which they
like
will always come out of the conversation looking like they won the debate. But if you actually look into the substance of what did that conversation take place, was there any fruit that you could actually take away with? This is why I despise these types of debates. These are WWE debates. That's why he calls himself Bloodsport Debater, Crucible, all that nonsense. People gobble it up. This shit it goes down every Sunday at Speaker's Corner, but nothing fruitful really comes out of most of it because it's a win. As I say, it's the elbow from the top rope crap. It's not actually. I want to actually converse with you in order for you to walk away with thoughts that you can then explore, and I walk away with some new information that I can then explore. It's not about that. There is actually a system called the 6 hats. I forgot the guy's name, Benozo, something like that. Anyway, I'll find it and I'll post it for you guys. That is a system of conversation. It's not a debate. It's a system of conversing with someone in which you can actually, each person within that conversation can then walk away with fruitful information. But it's not a debate. It is, you have to at one point, in fact, steel man your other, it's like, it's the hats. You wear different hats, and you have to actually look from different perspectives. Each time you're wearing a hat, you have to actually look from a different perspective of that debate that you're having, from your opponent's perspective, from your own perspective, from other perspectives, in order to actually see the conversation as a whole, and see, is this fruitful, and what can you take away that you can actually prosper from this conversation. Most of Andrew Wilson's conversations, you walk away, most people walk away with clips of Andrew owned this guy, but nobody actually walks away going, maybe I should explore this. It's not that deep most of the time. I've listened to Andrew Tate's, Crucible type, modern
But none of
debates.
it is, though. Everything, it's all
it's not, none of it is. There are morsels of they say there's like diamonds in the desert. Occasionally you find one or two morsels of goodness, but for the most part it's a McDonald's of conversations.
Dialectics
It's empty calories. There isn't, it's not a fruitful conversation in which most people walk away satisfied in the sense of actually gaining new knowledge and new information. They just walk away going, Andrew freaking owned that guy. Did you see the way he came from the elbow from the top rope and he body slammed him? That's what most people walk away with.
But you don't think that's like all online debates are like, it's just so, it's so over it. Like it's all, I think we had the time for debate, and I think that time is largely finished. I think that the entertainment value of it is just what everybody wants to chime into. I think that debates are entertainment, and usually the person that can be the most entertaining can win, and I feel like, especially where we are now, being the fact that we've seen so many debates, whether it be people watching ESPN, people watching Fox, CNN, and everything has gone to this. There's a bunch of panels, and we talked about every topic under the sun. I think that it is entertainment. Nobody wants to sit back and listen to, Oxford professors have conversations about the classics.
Right about that.
Nobody wants to see that crap. Nope. And so Andrew, I think, is a perfect medium to where he does go a little too deep for me, but he occasionally can make good points and stuff like that. Yeah, but I do think that it is for clips. I think that clip farming is what brings audiences and what brings super chats, and that's what we need. I mean, in terms of Speaker's Corner, dude, I couldn't imagine going there. I mean, I could not imagine me going to England and having to deal with that crap. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like this is what YouTube is about now, and TikTok and all these other things.
Hey, questions upon there. Are you still there, by the way? And
right here.
All right, go ahead real quick, and then go ahead.
Is that girl with that had the white man like a month ago? What happened to her?
No, that's Republic Room.
Oh. Sorry.
They're mixing it up. One thing I want to quickly point out, CT, if you can share my screen, I can show you guys. Yeah. This is Edward de Bono's 6 Hats of Thinking. And I tried to do several videos on this. I tried to do several videos on how these are the different hats you wear. No one gives a shit about this way of thinking, about this way of conversation. No one, absolutely. I did multiple videos. No one cares, because no one actually wants to sit down and actually have a conversation in which everyone walks away with some fruit, with some morsel of knowledge. People want the blood sports. That's why I barely ever even mention this anymore, because no one gives a shit.
I used to know a dude that was very authoritarian economically too, and he used to act like a libertarian just to debate. And he'd win.
Yeah.
And he'd win. He wasn't even debating his actual values. He would just act like a libertarian. Actually, he'd act like an ANCAP, but that's not the point. Just to win the debate.
Yeah. Yeah. And this is what I mean. That's what I mean. Most people just want to have it's this black and white thinking of there's the good guys and the bad guys, and he's the good guy and he's the bad. Everybody has their favorites. I'm sorry, Andrew Wilson, takes part in that kind of conversation all the time.
But there's like a philosophy in that. That's the crux of human nature. There is something just so human about that. It's like, for instance, right? What's the crux of democracy? Populism. It always will be. Because someone can be popular and just literally interject themselves in the system and be like, all right, everything's changing now. You know what I mean? Just because they were popular. That's the crux of humans.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that is appealing to our baser instincts. That is not appealing to our sophisticated. This is what I mean. Chaotic. We will never make it to level 1. Why? Because we will continually appeal to our baser instincts, to our animalistic sort of mind, to that that monkey mind, rather than the yeah, because that's it. I mean, we are. I'll be honest. I'm beginning to really despair of humanity. I think another flood or another asteroid should particularly. I would be on the side of the asteroid
it's bad,
if it
bro.
comes.
It's bad. It's so bad, bro. It's so, and even like the Trump victory, just pacifying people. It's so bad, bro. It's so the world is so bad. Like I was having a conversation with somebody today. That red pill shit, that shit died, bro. That shit, they really came through and did a sweep. Because women are worse now. Like, I think about those Kevin Samuels days. How do you get worse from that? How does everything, like, think about all the things that are like anti-Trump, right? Or all the things that are like anti-American. They've all gotten worse.
Hey, listen, man. It sucks. It sucks to pacify a bunch of people, but if he actually gets all these Somalians out of Minnesota, hey.
Do you know how late you are? Do you know how late you are with this? They've taken over you're talking about Minnesota. In Kansas City, they've taken over the housing projects, and it's been years of this. All the projects in Kansas City that are named after like Charlie Parker and all that, Somalis live in there. And this has been happening for years. And what's crazy about this, do you know who brought the Somalis over here? The church, the Christian church. These not like it's bro. It's so the church with their women in there and all that. It's so dumb, man. It's so like you're just now getting on the Somalis. These people have been here for so long, and that's another thing. I blame the ignorance of white people because there were Somalis in black wars between blacks and Somalis in the early 2000s. And it's bad, bro. It's so like you're just now getting on this. Those like because everybody's talking about Minnesota, but they're not talking about Columbus, Ohio. They're not talking about Denver, Colorado. They're not talking about Kansas City. These Somalis, there's so many of them in Minnesota, they've gotten Somali fatigue and have moved to other cities. And this is years ago. So the government and the social awareness of what's happening, they're late. They're late, man.
Yeah, they're late, but I'm 26, so I couldn't do anything in 2000.
Yeah, but like 7-8 years ago. 8 years ago. Okay, when you were 18, bastard. Were you aware of that? Like at 18, that these Somalis were
Somalians? Yes.
Yeah, they're just it's funny, dude, because
look,
they're all. I was debating somebody about this yesterday. Did you see the family in Minnesota that got taken out by the 3 black UPS fake drivers? Did you see that?
Yep, I saw that. Yep.
Okay, so. I was one to say I don't feel sorry for the family because the family was not American and they were in America dealing dope.
Yeah.
And I said that the UPS drivers were doing what I should have done.
The only stipulation I would give to that is I feel bad for the kids. That's the only stipulation.
You mean the anchor babies?
Yeah, I feel bad for the
Yeah,
anchor babies.
yeah. You guys are moving into the middle of Minnesota. You're getting those white people hooked on fentanyl. That family was already under federal investigation, and they were already being watched by they had a tracker on the guy's truck and all of that. And the black guys basically just gave them a welcome to America, a coming home party. But the reason why I'm not really overcome with grief for this family was because I've kind of numb to this. What's happened to them, I've seen happen to so many other people for so many years. That's where it's all right. I mean, that's where I'm with it. I've just seen this so many times from all groups of people. I've seen that done to, like I said, Hispanic families. I've seen that done to black families. I've seen it done so many times. But when I found out that they were dealing dope, because you don't have 3 people come to your doorstep in UPS clothes and ask you where the money is if they don't think that there's money there. So, and I'm like, and then you start pulling the reports. Oh, these people were dealing dope and they were sending money back to Mexico. Okay. So you were coming into a white neighborhood, poisoning the people around the neighborhood with a trap house. And you were then wiring money back to Mexico, right? You weren't even, like I said, at least the dope boys were spending money in America. You're wiring money back to Mexico, poisoning its citizens. And I'm supposed to whine about this? I don't think so. Sorry.
You're fine, man.
Everybody's like, murder doesn't justify murder, you moron. Yeah. Obviously, never mind.
No, I honestly wouldn't have cared about the entire situation if the kids didn't watch their parents get killed.
Bro,
cared.
Like, if we're ever going to save America, if we're ever going to save the United States, right? Especially one of the things I do like Trump, that what he talks about is killing drug dealers. And I am all for that, right? You're going to have to inject this level of cruelty onto people. I mean, literally, that's just what it is. You're going to have to like inject this level of cruelty.
Look, the problem is, you see, recently I came from the UAE. I visited the UAE, and I can see how they are preserving their own society as well as allowing foreigners to flourish or go there and work and invest in that nation. I don't think you need to be overly cruel. I don't think you need to lose essentially the soul of America to get this business in control. But what you do have to do is you have to take on a UAE mindset of the foreigner can live with you, can work with you, but they're never going to be one of you. That is the only way that I think Europeans. I'm. By the way, I'm not even talking about America. America's got, I think, a smaller problem than the Europeans do. The Europeans are on a suicidal empathy mission right now. They are willing to die. They're willing to have their entire civilization erased or replaced just to be empathetic to the foreigner, and they have to make a massive course change. I mean, a huge U-turn on all of this. And they have to take on, and there's a lot of people, by the way, I was shocked where I started to see another English guy who was a former SAS soldier who is now running for the mayor of London. He lives in Dubai. He is getting lessons from Dubai and Emirates and trying to bring it over to England, because ultimately that is where you have to be. You have to be at the level in which, look, the foreigner in Dubai has no delusions about where they are and who they are and what their position in that society is. They absolutely know that they are the foreigner. They, in fact, know that they will have two-tier justice upon them. If they screw up, they get punished far more harshly than an Emirati will, because an Emirati, that is their land, their society, their home. And that's the bottom line, to be honest with you. They're unashamedly proud of their society, and they protect their people. And they are not about this, after a few years we'll give you a piece of paper and you're just one of us now. You're just one of us. A Somali gets an American passport. Oh, you're just one of us now. You suddenly have forgotten all about your cultural and ethnic and tribal ties.
But you're just another
American.
But the thing is this: do you want I don't want America to look like Dubai. I am not under any. Don't you think like there's this illusion about Dubai? Like nobody really likes Dubai. Nobody. It's funny because it's become a place that is nothing's wrong with sex trafficking. Well, it is wrong. There's a lot of things wrong with sex trafficking. Let me take that back, right? But it's become a sex trafficked fake Disneyland. It's just I don't want America to turn it. It just seems Dubai seems like a place with no identity. It doesn't have any identity at all.
No, Eric, I'm not talking about the aesthetics of Dubai. Yes, Dubai is essentially Disneyland, Vegas, this fake sort of outer shell underneath it is an Islamist society.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that you don't have to take everything. You can cherry pick from the various societies, but this unashamed patriotism to their society and to their people is unsurpassed. You can't deny that Dubai is for the Emirates and the Emiratis, not for the Bangladeshi and the Pakistani and the Filipino and all the other races that live there. Dubai, when you boil it down, it's for the benefit of the Emirates. And if you don't benefit our society, you're out of here. You are a foreigner. And you're out. You don't come here to siphon from us. You come here to contribute to us. And if you're not, you don't belong there.
Well, I agree. I guess I can understand the frame of thinking, but I have a problem with Dubai. It's not a place, number one, that I would choose to live, right? And I guess that's a good thing. It's not a place that I would want to live because it's just something about it that I just feel is just wicked, right? And largely that's probably due to the religion, and maybe some of the history of it, and the family stabbing each other in the back, because they definitely siphoned off of each other. There's a lot of dirt between those families that control everything. But I don't know. I don't know. But maybe it's just a personal bias. But I do think the mentality is right.
Hey, real quick. Hey, John, what's up, bro? Go ahead, John.
CT, I saw that dude Eric up here. I said I gotta get up here because this is kind of a similar thing that you did. What you're having tonight. If this is the same guy that was up on Destiny a couple years back, is this him? Were you up on Destiny with Angry Man a couple years back?
I don't remember.
Have you ever been on Destiny? Have you been on the panel?
Is this an interrogation?
I'm just asking you a question. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I'm just curious.
I don't want to.
Okay, that's fine. All right.
Are you a nigger?
Yeah, but I was just curious. I was just curious because I thought I had seen you before.
Are you a fan
of who? Destiny's?
Yeah.
I've only watched him just maybe that 1 or 2 episodes that you on.
Are you a fan of me?
I've never watched your show before. Do you have a show? I'm not
but
sure.
You saw me on Destiny.
Yeah, I saw you on Destiny with Angry Man.
So are you waiting? Were you waiting for an opportunity to corner me?
I wouldn't say I was waiting, but when I saw you and I saw an answer, I was curious to ask you a question about it.
So you waited for me. So you watched a video from years ago with an opportunity to try to corner me.
I didn't say I tried to corner you. I just
how old are you?
If you don't want to answer the question, you don't have to get into questions about me.
How old are you? But you hold on a second. I don't know who you are.
That's fine.
I don't know. Do you have a piece of paper? Are you writing something down on a piece of paper?
I got a joint in my hand. I want to like this.
Okay.
So but look, if you don't want to answer the question, I don't want to get into it back and forth.
I don't know you. I don't know who you are. Based upon how you look, the color of your skin, how old you are, I can guarantee you that I'm not going to respect what comes out of your mouth.
As I said, I was just going to ask you a question.
I don't think you're going to ask me. You're going to ask me a loaded question.
No, I was just going to ask you a question about.
No, I don't respect you because I don't respect you based upon how you look.
Okay.
So everything that you're going to say, I'm going to say something about how you look. I'm going to say something about your race. I'm going to say something about your background.
Okay.
That's how this is going to go.
Okay.
Okay. So like, I'm just going to say that, like, you're going to wait to corner me into a question, but I guarantee you it's going to go. I'm going to say something about your race. I'm going to say something about how you look. I'm just going to be honest with you, bro. I'm just going to be honest with you. If you're coming up here to have a particular conversation, to try to have a long verbose thing where we exchange facts, I'm going to let you know that that's not going to happen. What's going to happen is this: you're going to ask me something that is loaded in a way to corner me, the same way that you're doing now about a video that you say was years ago that you apparently have watched, right? Which means that you've watched me before, and I'm just going to let you know based upon how you look.
Just to confirm if it's you or not.
Okay, he doesn't need your help either. You guys look related. So the thing is this: I don't know what this is because CT kicked everybody down for you to come up, but I can guarantee you it's just not going to go well.
I didn't ask him to do that. I just had a question for you. That's all.
I don't think you have a question. I think that you're trying to attempt to corner, like you're asking me about a video years ago.
I was just asking you the question.
Did you make a video years ago?
No, I wasn't on the internet.
Okay, so the thing is this: if you have a video of me from years ago, which you have obviously watched, but I don't have anything from you, it's obvious you're just trying to corner me, and I just don't like you.
Okay, sure, no problem.
I don't understand why you're so defensive, Eric.
Let's go back.
You immediately get on the defensive side of things.
Yeah, that's how it goes. So can I go back to what I was saying about Dubai? Yeah. Right. So the thing is this: I don't necessarily like Dubai. Number one, because of the religion of the people there, right? And then also, it just I get the frame of thinking, right? But I get the frame of thinking, but I don't like it because of the different groups of people that are there with slavery, right? I guess you may be pro-slavery. The immense amount of sex trafficking that goes on there. Now, I am pro-prostitution, but what I don't like is I don't like a bunch of Arabs who have been bailed out by America time after time after time, inflating the price of vagina worldwide. Okay, and I don't like that. I don't like the fact that these guys are, I don't like the benefits that they receive.
You, Mr. Cartman.
Would you say?
Mr. Cartman.
I can't understand you. Are you Eastern European or something like that?
South Park. Eric Cartman, you sound like.
No.
Yes. Sorry.
Are you the guy that... Okay. Anyway. That's what I don't like about Dubai. So just me personally as a hater, I think that I don't like seeing these people over there live that well, right? I personally think America should take all their oil from them and leave them in the desert with nothing. That's just me personally. Yeah, but I do like their system. But I do like their system, though.
Yeah, but the thing is, you don't have to be hung up on Dubai, even if you take Singapore, for example.
Who's going to carry the oil?
My biggest contention, or my only recommendation of the models is the fact that certainly in Europe, they should take far more pride in their nativeness, or the natives should be much more prideful of their own heritage. And they it's like little things you notice. In Britain, if you put up a British flag, the Union flag or the English flag, the local council rushes to try and take it down because they don't want to offend anyone. In the UAE, it's required. It's literally required on every lamppost to have the UAE flag. I mean, they are unashamedly proud of their society, of their people. And that's the part that I'm talking about.
You got Andrew in the crowd. If you, I think he wants to join.
Sorry?
I think Andrew, the Crucible guy, I think he's in the audience. He may be want to join. I think I'm seeing two comments from him so far.
Andrew Wilson's actually in the comments.
Guess who's back again?
Damn.
It could be someone else, trolling. I'm not sure, but the comment is in the chat.
Oh. I didn't notice, but CT, if you're around, if Andrew wants to jump on, then by all means, that would be refreshing. I didn't see anything, but hey, whatever. But anyway, as I was as we were saying, Andrew is verified. Oh, his channel. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Anyway, the thing is, Eric,
Yeah.
I take it you're a white Anglo-Saxon kind of heritage American. Is that what you consider yourself?
No.
Half black, half white.
Oh, do you know? Hold on a second. The guy at the bottom, do you know me?
No, but I'm assuming as you do.
Why are your headphones broken?
Because my wife sat on it, and it's
Where are you
already
from? Hold on a second.
fixed.
Where are you from? You don't sound American.
No, he's
I'm
not.
from Norway,
Illinois?
Norwegian.
You from where?
Yeah, ill. I'm crazy ill, like Norway. Norway.
Norway.
Oh, interesting. Okay, Nordic people. Okay, interesting. I mean, their society's somewhat decent.
The
Yeah,
thing
it
is,
used to be.
if you're not a white European or of white European descent, then what was it about John's? I mean, you were very like just because John's skin tone, you would not entertain his question.
First off, I just looked at his channel. He's made a bunch of video. I don't like. I mean, it's gonna go nowhere with him.
But what I mean is,
he should probably go. Seem what? Like I don't like him. I don't.
No, you seem straight up racist. To be honest with you, if you don't like someone, if you don't entertain someone because of their skin color, that's like to me the definition of racism.
Yeah. So the thing is, what's funny is I think he made a comment. If you go back through the chat, he made a comment on me on the chat before he came on about my race.
And what is your race? That's what I'm trying to say.
But the thing is that no. The thing is this. No, hold a second. Let me finish. I'm trying to talk to Fees. I'm not talking to you.
But you just said
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to Fees. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Fees, bro. So I'm responding to Fees. So when you say something about me first, whether you're typing it, right? And the thing is I don't want to go back and forth with rope swingers like this, bro, because it's just like their whole thing is feeding off of that. When you go to their channel, it's a bunch of videos with them with other people and all that kind of, it's a waste of time. Like I don't like people like this personally in real life. I don't like people like him in real life. So I don't know. I didn't call this guy out. I don't know who this person is, but they're asking me about videos from years ago, and they typed something in the chat before coming up here about me. So like I said, this is when you see, okay, this is what you have to understand about people like this, because you're not around people like this in England. I don't know if you are or you're not. The best thing is just to ignore them. Like they get off from going at people and cornering people. It's just this is their culture.
I mean, that wasn't the point of contention. The point was you said I don't listen to you because of your skin.
I don't.
And I'm
because you find people like this that do this over the internet, especially older people like this guy in his age doing this, and you're giving this now more attention, which is what this person wants. Because if this was a panel of just him, there's no way I would come up and talk. But now,
just move on.
Move
on. He's uncomfortable talking about it.
Yeah, I don't like him. So it just is what it is.
I came
here to talk to Chaotic. He's got a video. He's going to make a video after this. He's made videos with Angry Man on it. This is just what people like him do.
No, okay. I mean, that's fine. Let's just.
You're avoiding a whole thing by feeding into this.
But you're feeding.
No, I didn't
bring it up. I moved on from it.
Yeah.
You brought it up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, you're right. Because the thing is, unlike you, I actually do like and respect John's opinions on the
okay. Well, you want to
okay?
ask him his opinion.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. We can just move on. It's just that
Eric, excuse me for interrupting, but I think Andrew's in the back chat. CT, if you're listening, bring up Andrew. I think this might be him.
Okay. Andrew is in fact in the back.
Hold on a second. He said this. Is this Eric, the low IQ black embarrassed by death? He typed that at 11:42. So before anything with race came up, he said something about race first. Like I said,
it's clear you guys have a bit of a contention.
I don't know the guy. I didn't come up
I
here to talk to him.
I don't know him either.
I didn't come up here to talk to him. He came up and asked me about a video from 3 years ago. I didn't come up and talk to him. I don't want to talk. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Look, I haven't mentioned anymore. Just let it go, man.
CT, if you're listening, the golden
No, hold on a second. Wait a minute.
Andrew's in your back
hold on a second. Time out.
Get over here.
After you brought that up, now you want me to
Listen
get
to
over
the
after you're the
woman.
one that said it. That's hilarious. You're funny.
You said you're not going to answer.
That's funny. It's
I'm not
hilarious.
going to belabor the point if you're not going to answer it.
He's not going to belabor the point. You're not going to belabor it.
Right. What's the point of me keep asking?
Don't belabor the point. Belabor it.
I'm not going to answer.
Tell me the definition of belabor.
I'm not going to keep asking you the question.
He's not going to keep asking me the questions. Great.
Belabor is to delay, but to keep continue. No, something like that.
Sorry, you've been drinking.
And what's the definition of belabor?
CT, if you're around, could you please
Got
check
you,
Andrew Wilson's
motherfucker.
in the back? Andrew Wilson's in the back. CT, what a timing! What a timing! As CT walked away, Andrew showed up in the back chat. That's
Dang,
awesome.
bro. I kind of want to see Andrew on here. I like his stuff.
I do. I'm actually kind of excited to see what he has to say, but unfortunately, the timing sucks.
Somebody said let Andrew and Eric debate. Hell no, y'all not gonna put me on a poster.
Yo, I'll text CT. I'll let him know. I'll text him. Somebody
Put me on a poster. I'm not gonna be the next victim on here. Fuck that.
Yeah, you don't want to be mounted on Andrew's wall, do you?
Then you gonna have some dusty, crusty black guy who's 80 years old smoking joint. Was you on that video with Andrew Wilson 4.5 years ago, back in December?
Just to confirm it was you or not.
I saw you on the video.
I don't understand what
Oh, it's two of them. It's two of them, and they're both bald.
Yes.
It's vanilla. It's vanilla. We got Kid and Play up here. Ebony and Ivory taking up for each other.
Yes, that means you're outnumbered.
Was that you on the video 12 years ago that I saw?
Oh yeah.
Still bored. CT said he'll be back in a few minutes. I just got a text from him, so he should be in a few minutes.
CT done woken up the demon right here, bro. He's coming on here with flames. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Dubai, to be honest with you, bro. I don't like seeing those people have that much money. I think it's better.
The funny thing is,
and I don't like seeing foreigners live better than me.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Yeah, because
I personally just don't. A Nordic man, a Nordic man.
Okay, sorry.
Go fuck your country and go give it to foreigners. I personally don't.
Hey, you fucking Mr. Wannabe speaking in the white.
What did you just say? You talk black. That last sentence you strung together, you sound like
you said to me, "Fuck my country," so I responded the same way.
Yeah. Pay your NATO bills on time, bitch. Pay your NATO bills on time. Okay.
No problem.
And pay your NATO bill. What the fuck do you produce outside of good furniture? Okay. I didn't think so. All right, let me go back. Can I go back?
It's about
nothing.
IKEA.
You produce nothing.
Talking about IKEA.
IKEA. Screw together. Perfect. Of course, listen. I don't like Dubai because I don't sleep well at night, knowing that there are people with that much money out there who don't pray to Jesus every night. Personally, I think that money is better in
that's literally the majority of the world, dude.
Hey,
that is literally the majority of the world.
I don't like the majority of the world. I like Europe and I like America.
You don't like the South Americans? They pray to Jesus.
No.
Yeah, but Latinos are hot.
You know, he doesn't. You don't like the Argentinians, the Cubans, the Colombians. They're all up in Jesus. They're all about the Jesus.
Yeah. So
first off, those are with the exception of Argentina now, those are far left places politically, right? I think Colombia has a Afro-Colombian socialist vice president. They have somebody now, I think, that used to be in FARC that's their president now. Cuba, did you say Cuba in there too?
No.
Well, I just throw in a bunch of like South American names.
He did not mention Cuba.
You could say Bolivia, Peru, whatever, man.
No, I'm just not a fan of those. I mean, those countries still had to be civilized by Spain.
Who, Spain?
Yeah, Spain.
Eric, by the way, the thing about the oil, you mentioned.
Não fala português. Porra espanhol.
Yeah. Okay.
What you said about the oil. You do know that America's interest in the Middle East isn't to just take the oil. It's not about taking the oil.
Why not?
Well, let me explain. It's not about taking the America. The Americans yourselves have more oil reserves if you actually count it than.
Well, aren't we doing something with Venezuela now? Aren't we starting?
Yeah, Venezuela and South America, Ecuador. In fact, most of your oil doesn't even come from the Middle East. It's not about the oil in the Middle East.
It's about taking theirs.
Control. No, it's about the control of the money that oil is sold in, the currency that oil is sold in. It's the petrodollar. That's what the Middle East is pivotal about. That's what America's interest in the Middle East is. It's not about the oil. It's about how that oil is sold and what currency they use to sell it. If you don't control that, America's going to have a lot of problems if they lose the petrodollar. If America loses its position.
With people who are becoming billionaires who feel that I don't want to go in on some of their customs. I'm just going to be quiet. I don't want to go on.
Are you talking about?
On everything, but not on you.
When you say customs, are you talking about the Middle Easterners and their customs?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. What's aspect of it? What, the child marriage, the goat humping? What? There's so much.
You said
there's so much. And by the way, they're not billionaires; they're trillionaires.
And you're laughing at that. I don't think they should be trillionaires.
They don't have any tax.
Okay, guys, we have Andrew on the panel.
Andrew Wilson.
Is this actually Andrew Wilson?
Andrew Wilson.
Oh,
he left.
There he goes.
He left,
and he immediately left. Okay.
Well, I'm out of here too, bro.
That was interesting.
I'm about to watch Mobland. Great TV.
Maybe go back then.
I don't know if you've ever seen it.
Someone said that's not Andrew. He's scared. Here we
go.
No,
Rachel Wilson was in the chat. I like her too. She's got some.
Rachel was in the chat as well.
Yeah.
We have the whole family. It's the Wilsons.
I like them.
Wilsons. But yeah, no, it seems that Andrew is either mistakenly dropped off or something happened. I don't know. That didn't look like Andrew's logo either, the avatar. So I
took like ESPN or UFC or something.
I thought he usually has like a crucible thing, like a.
Rachel just said something right now. I don't. Which one is talking shit? I don't know what happened.
Rachel
None of us
Wilson.
are. The person left.
You are talking shit.
One is talking shit.
Ooh, I wasn't talking shit to Andrew.
I don't know what happened.
I said I agree with like 98% of his takes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
that. CT, we got the Wilsons. Or at least someone that looks like the Wilsons, Rachel and Andrew in the chat. They may want to come up. Yeah.
I dropped the link Hey, John.
Okay, ahead, Andrew's in the back apparently. Someone called Andrew.
Andrew Wilson not in the back. No,
that's not the real Andrew. Andrew Wilson.
Go ahead, John. Go ahead, buddy.
Oh man, I don't have anything to say. I don't have anything to say. I was just listening and saying, let me jump up. I saw the guy Eric. I was just curious to ask him a question. I seen him on Destiny a couple years ago.
He a fan.
But, it's just had a question.
He's a fan. I don't know who this guy is, but he's a fan.
Hey, who the fuck?
I'm not even on YouTube.
Andrew, who the fuck this is? You gotta get on camera, bro. Who is this?
not him.
Be careful. Be careful.
Can you guys hear me now?
Oh, I'm leaving. Fuck
Who was
that.
this?
Andrew, you the GOAT, bro.
That does
I'm
sound
about,
like
about to
Andrew.
get put on
That's
the
not
poster.
Andrew Wilson, but
That is Andrew. That's his voice.
It's not. It's not.
Yes,
bro.
it is.
No, it's someone playing a tape. It could be someone playing a tape of
Not.
Andrew.
Porn bomb. We're about to porn bomb.
Well, here, why don't I just turn on my camera real quick? Calm down.
There you go.
1 second.
That might be good.
There we have it.
Hang on. Sorry. Trying to flip it the right fucking way.
He's about to porn bomb me. He dropped off. John God. What say you?
Man, these guys are getting very clever. They're playing like little sound clips, or is it AI?
Question, Potter, is that really
about to
Andrew
put
Wilson?
you on the poster, bro? You about to get your moment right now. He about to put you on the poster, bro.
Someone said it's him.
Who the fuck does it look like, fuckhead? Who does it look like?
Oh my god!
Oh
my
god! Andrew Wilson. Andrew Wilson.
Clear the
Thank
panel
you
so I
for
can body you real quick.
Hold on. Andrew Wilson. You there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here. What is the actual
No, hold on
issue?
No, it's no issue. It's no issue.
Okay, here comes a bunch of personal attacks. I can already tell.
Hold on, bro. Bro, you're a content creator.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put you in the back. You right in line for what you did earlier today with Rush.
Who's Rush?
Is this Andrew Wilson or not, bro? Like you waited
He showed his face.
Yes. Well, who's Rush?
You waited 3 hours. You had that man waiting 3 hours for you. He was at work.
Why is there a really bad echo here? Somebody's echoing. Everybody needs to mute their mic so we can get rid of this echo. It's insufferable.
Crucible? Andrew?
Yeah. Go ahead.
You're on the line today.
What do you mean?
If this is really you had Rush waiting 3 hours.
You mean the guy who? You mean the guys who've been incessantly begging me?
Did you not?
Can you read? Can you read how many messages you guys sent me to come on your show?
Andrew,
can you read them for me?
Andrew,
no, here I'll read them for you. How's that?
Christ, bro, Andrew. You're a smart guy.
Do you want me to read you the messages, bro?
Brother. If you can look at my live streams, you can see that I do 10-hour live streams. I don't look at what the fuck Rush does on a daily basis. I don't know what he's doing with communicating with you. All I know is what I saw today. Can we talk about today, or how about this? Fuck it.
I'm trying to give you context for today. If you just calm down and let me make my case, I'll make my case, and then you can make yours. Does that sound fair? So why do I need to be on camera? Why is that important? Why it's completely unimportant and irrelevant.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It'd be better for content if you were on camera. I'm just gonna be honest with you, bro.
Is there anything else I can do for you guys? Is there anything else I can do for you?
Go ahead.
Is there anything else a Crucible can do for you, sir?
Andrew Wilson, it is so appreciated to have someone like yourself who incorporates Immanuel Kant, David Hume, Hobbes. There are plenty of us who are very well versed. We are well read, and we appreciate your debate style. You smoked Richard.
No, it's not. No,
and Richard Carrier.
Question about it.
Well, back. Look,
him smoking. Right.
Well, hang on. Let me just make my case for what happened, man.
Go ahead, man.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So what happened was, this guy, and I think it's both of you. I don't know if that's the case or not, but I often do interviews with small content. Okay. I often do interviews with small content creators because I know it's going to help their channel. That's a favor from me to them, not the other way around, right? And I usually tell them, like, look, you're going to be in a long queue, but if you give it time, a few months, I will find a way to carve out time for that. I really will. Almost for everybody, I find some way to carve out time. Today was my day off, right? I was taking care of some other business. It is true I was late to that stream, but I went to the stream. I did go to the stream. I did carve the actual time out to do that favor for him. This dude was blasting loud ass music in the background. I could barely hear him. He had to mute himself between takes. He had terrible questions, and he was basically acting like a retard, bro. So I left and told him what I thought of him, what I thought of the stream. I also wished him luck with his channel. Now you can get upset with me about that if you want to, I guess. But ultimately, the favor is operating one directional here. It's good for him. There's nothing there good for me. That's something that I do because I know it helps you guys out. And I'm happy to do that. You know what I mean? As long as you wait and I can carve out the time, I'll come to an interview. But for the love of God, at least try to pretend like you put some work into it. You know, at least pretend.
May I speak, Andrew?
Sure.
I speak. I run 10-hour. I am one of the most legendary live streamers on YouTube. I do 10-hour live streams a day alongside John Galt and many other people, man. I know exactly who you are. I've watched your debates. I think you're a great debater. Other than that, bro, you're no different than me. You're no different than O'Shea Duke Jackson. You're no different than Andrew Tate. You're no different than Officer Tatum. You're no different than Destiny to me. But
okay,
Hold on, let me just finish. Rush is my friend, and I've known him for many years, man. During even like C19 years, man. Is he the best when it comes to diction? No. Is he the best when it comes to articulation? No. But what Rush has best is the fact that he has the ability to perform. I'm sorry, he has the ability of his soft skills, which is communication. Obviously, there was something about him where you agreed to come on the show. You waited 3 hours. Whatever, man. I don't know the relationship with that. I had nothing to do with that. But what I'm saying is, bro, is that you heard him speak for a few minutes and you automatically dismissed him. Okay, whatever, bro. Like you automatically.
That is. First of all, why are you framing this in the most uncharitable way possible?
Well, I didn't. We all heard you, but
look. I didn't frame it in the most uncharitable. I framed it in the most charitable way possible. The dude was blasting loud ass music, had to unmute himself between takes. Yeah, well then don't do the interview.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, then don't do the interview. I get it. He's at work. He has other things going on, right? Yes, it's true. I was super late to the live stream. I get it. That's a favor for you. Tell me this. Can I ask you this? What do I get out of that? What do I get out of that? Can you tell me one thing I actually get out of an interview with that guy?
Only you can answer that question. Only you.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm not. Wait. I'm asking you, bro. What do I get out of it? Can you tell me a single thing that I would actually get? No, you can't. I want him to answer my question. What do I get out of that interview, dude?
I can address that for you.
Can you let him address it? Can you let the guy I'm talking to address it?
Let me answer it first. How about this? To me, bro, and I said it earlier today, and you may not give a fucking shit about this. I really believe, bro, that it will humble you. It will humble you. It will humble you. And I know you don't give a fuck about what I'm talking about because humble is bullshit. It's it's nothing tangible about being humble.
I get it. He gets money and clout, and I get humility. How fortunate for me!
I just said
you guys are really doing me big favors here. Ooh, thank you. Bro, I get the humility, and you get the money and the clout. Whoa, what a deal! What a deal from what the fuck do I get, dude? Answer my question.
You didn't have to.
Answer my question.
You didn't have to end the live stream. You didn't have to end the live stream.
I didn't end the live stream. It wasn't my live stream.
Did you not get off the live stream? Or
I left. I left somebody else's live stream, but I didn't end any live stream.
So you left.
I wasn't live streaming.
So you waited live streaming. You waited 3 hours. You wasted a man's time, right? You wasted another man's time, right? You agreed.
This guy who's been begging me for months, right? And I told him what I told him was that when I carve out time for this, it's going to be a small block. I'm going to make sure that I do it at some point so that I can go on the show because he'd been begging me to come on, right? Instead of canceling with him for the 300th time, I was like, look, I'll still try to make this happen today if you want. And he was like, okay. So that was me, again, being very charitable and doing a favor. And I was happy to engage, but it was ridiculous, dude. Come on.
Andrew, let me just lay this out. Okay, yes, you are the bigger YouTuber, you're the bigger personality. Of course, you're doing him a favor far more than he's going to do you one. That's not in contention here.
This framing is bullshit too. It's not that. No, you're wrong. It's not that I'm doing him a bigger favor than he's doing me. He's not doing anything for me.
Okay. He's not doing anything for you, and you're doing the biggest favor for him. What I'm trying to tell you is that you set a time. He set the time that he had available, and you were 3 hours late for that. You got to at least acknowledge that is a bit of a douchebaggery move.
So wait a second.
3 hours, and then when he was able,
it's the opposite of a douchebag move.
When he was available to do it, and when you were available, to do the show, and he agreed to. At that point, his time frame has moved on, so he had to be at work. So there was going to be, a bad, if you like, environment with the background noise and all the things, because he wasn't able to do it from his studio or wherever, because you were 3 hours late for the show.
Yeah. Well, first of all, I said if you still want to do it, I'm still available. So he could have canceled, right?
Yeah, but he's obviously not going to want to pass up on that opportunity, because this is it's something. So it's something he's getting from me. Got it. Something he's asking me for. Something he wants from me. Andrew, please. Andrew, come on. Andrew. Do this thing for me. Right? So then I come on and do the thing for him. Right? And it was completely fucking insufferable. It was totally insufferable. Now, I don't know what the frame of reference is. How am I supposed to know the guy's at work or not in the studio or this or that or blah, blah? I don't fucking know. I carved out what time I had for what I could do. And what you guys shouldn't do is make it so difficult for me to do that, right? When I do have time to do it, that I just stop doing it with any of you guys. Because that's what will end up happening. Is like, if no good deed goes unpunished, then I'll just stop doing the fucking good deed. I'll just stop doing it. I'll just stop going to interviews with smaller channels. I'll stop trying to help them out. It's like, fuck you guys. If no good deed goes unpunished, then fuck all of you. Look, Andrew, all I'm saying is you have to acknowledge that if you are 3 hours late for an appointment, then naturally would change.
It was already acknowledged. It was acknowledged. It was acknowledged via DMs. Now you need to logically acknowledge that if the circumstances change to the point that you can't do the interview, you don't do the interview, right?
I agree with you, but you got to recognize that he thinks of this as a once in a million opportunity, once in a lifetime, opportunity that he may not get again. So if he passed up on this, you and him will never get another interview, and then that window of opportunity would have closed. So he tried to accommodate, but you would not even graceful enough to let it go.
You should think the opposite. If I'm willing to carve out time now, why wouldn't I be willing to carve out time later? It's not like I owe these people. It's not like I owe these people anything. Have they done big favors? Have they done big favors for me or something? It's literally me just trying to help out smaller creators. That's it. And me carving out the time to do it. And it's like, look, if it's the case that I miss an interview or something like this because I got other things going on, I'm always really clear in DMs, man. That my hang on, let me finish, dude. That my schedule changes often. It has to change often. That's the necessity of content. Stop Andrewing me, bro. I'm monologuing and it's fucking brilliant. And you're interrupting. So the thing is, man, is like, oh my god, this guy. What?
It's my channel, bro. I know you were introduced with Rush, but if I could speak. Bro, we know.
If you mute, you lose.
I didn't mute you at all. I didn't mute you. I didn't even fucking touch the mute button.
I'm just telling you, if you mute, you lose.
What I'm saying, bro, is that I don't need you, bro.
Great. Then stop asking me for shit, bro.
I didn't ask you for a motherfucking thing.
Then stop white knighting for some other fuckhead who did. Stop white knighting for some other fuckhead who did.
Bro.
Why are you white knighting, bro? What are you talking about?
Miscommunication, bro. I don't know. Rush speaks to so many people. I don't know who Rush is speaking to. I don't need you or anybody else. Not to say that you needed me. But the problem is that
here's the thing.
The problem.
Tell these fuckers not to ask me for shit. Then,
hey, bro. I don't know the relationship between you and Rush right now. But the problem is that you called Rush, who's my friend. You said he's dumb as a box of rocks.
Yeah, he evolved. I mean, kind of. Was I lying?
My challenge to you right now is prove that you are smarter than him right now by proving what you have that's better than him right now.
What do you mean? Better than him?
Institutions, systems. What can you prove? Nonprofits, for-profits. What can you prove right now?
This wasn't. Wait. This wasn't a better or worse statement. It was an objective claim that he was dumb as a box of rocks. That has nothing to do with institutional nothing.
Okay.
What does that have to do with institutions, bro?
What
does that have to do with institutions, bro?
Because, man, you have an arrogance about yourself, bro. And the fact of the matter is that you agree with Rush about a deal, and then
wait. How am I the arrogant one here? Hang on, you guys. You're doing a whole stream with my name in it, attacking me, and I come on to defend myself. That's arrogant.
That's the thing that you don't understand. Nobody's attacking you. We actually support you, bro. You defeated Zach with that gematria bullshit. We support you. That's the fucking crazy part about it.
Well, the thing is, man, it's like you're making a mountain. You're making a mountain out of a molehill. You made a mountain out of a molehill for no reason at all.
You support a dude, and he don't even fucking understand that you support this motherfucker, bro.
Look. I'm just gonna tell you right now. Hey, man, when somebody says this guy's been talking shit about me for hours, it doesn't sound like you support me. It sounds like you're talking shit, right?
Nobody's talking shit about you. That's what you don't understand.
Okay, so when I go and review the stream earlier, it's not going to be you talking shit, right?
Go review it right now. Do a live stream about it right now.
Just answer the question. Answer the fucking question.
Fucking to you, bro. You will see more support from us than hate, bro. I'm telling you, we support you.
So what's the only problem that you have with me is
when you went in on Zach and the gematria we supported months ago.
Yeah. So the only issue you have is I called your friend a dummy.
No, Andrew, that's not it. The fact is that you made an appointment with someone and you were late for 3 hours.
Don't worry about it. It'll never
when you got on there, when you got on there, you called him a dumbass and then left after a few minutes.
He was a dumbass.
Douchebaggery move.
The interview was a douchebag move.
If I can chime in, man, I'd be quiet.
Hey, John, real quick. Hey, Andrew, real quick, man. Okay, Crucible. I can show you live streams of me supporting you, bro. I can show, and not that you give a fuck, right? Because you ain't got to give a fuck.
Well, no, I appreciate the support. I'm just saying that it seems like when we root it down, you're just mad because it called your friend a dummy.
Yes, that's what I keep telling you over and over. That's what
So you're just butthurt. So hang on. You're just butthurt that this guy that I called him stupid.
You are better than him, bro.
I don't think I'm better than him either. It's not a better or worse.
Why did you call him dumb, bro?
Where did you call him? Because he was acting like a fucking dumbass. What do you want me to say?
You waited 3 hours. Andrew, you waited 3 hours to come on the fucking stream, bro. What the fuck?
So what? Yeah, so what? That excuses you being retarded? Why?
Yeah, because you wasted that man's hours, bro. Like, that's what it is.
Yes, hours. Look, here's the thing. Then what he should have said is, when I said, look, I do have the time right now, what he should have said is, hey, man, I'm actually at work and it's really loud and I can't really do this interview correctly right now, so we'll have to reschedule. That's what he should have done then.
Okay.
How the fuck am I supposed to know? I don't know everybody's individual circumstances. I tried to carve out some time to do a favor for somebody.
Okay.
And as usual, blows up in my face. Right? Because you fucking content hogs, you want to talk shit, right?
God, dude, do you think that we are content? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my God.
You literally just said to turn on your camera because it'll make for better content, dude. Come on.
Yes.
Well,
yeah. So what are you talking about, man?
All right.
Yeah. So that's being a content hog. It's being a goblin, bro.
Okay.
That's being a goblin.
All right, man. All right.
No, it's true. It's look, Andrew. As much as I still believe there was a very douche move that being 3 hours late. How much do I have to glaze you in order to get you on my show?
there's something that I just wanted to of note listening in the chat.
Hey guys, go over to the Crucible. Hey, guys, by the way, as much as I'm pissed off at Crucible right now, he has no idea who the fuck I am. Go over to the Crucible and subscribe to this guy. He is an incredible debater. I don't like we did the rush, but go over and subscribe. Go ahead.
Look. Okay, here. Let's do an olive branch then. Okay.
All right. Here we go.
I'm sorry if it's the case, right, that this guy got upset when I left. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Right. I want you to view it from my perspective.
Okay.
You just try to view it from my perspective, just like I'm viewing it from yours.
Okay.
Yes, it's true. I was late to the interview, but here's something that you're leaving out. I sent him a DM and told him, look, I'm sorry I wasn't able to make that interview, but I have some time right now. Okay? That's not so that's a reconciliation. That's like, hey man, I apologize about this. I'm sorry, shit's gonna happen. I always let people know way ahead of time shit's gonna happen, right? Or could happen. So I let him know. He wanted to go ahead with it anyway. Now, I don't know if he's at his normal studio, not at his normal studio, what? I don't know if the guy plays loud music when he's interviewing people. I don't have any fucking idea. I have no clue. So I go on to try to do it anyway. The dude was completely unprepared, right? And it's like, well, this is just a waste of my fucking time, and it's ridiculous.
All right.
So just try to view it from that lens, right? You know what I mean? And I'll try to view it from yours. I get it. This was a big interview for the guy. He wanted to make sure he didn't screw it up, blah, 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 blah. I get all of that. I'll still go do the fucking interview on his channel, right? But don't have loud music playing. Be ready to actually do the interview. That's all I'm asking.
All right, there we go. There you have it. I think John, thank you so much, Christopher. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, Mooncake.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just want to say, because I'm obviously listening from the chat, and I think Andrew understands this, though I don't disagree that, of course, there's a respect thing, right? If you can make it 3 hours later, then great. But I think at the same time, probably you understand that there's a power imbalance there. So obviously, as the large creator, usually you set the expectation. So if you say you're going to be somewhere, yes, there's a higher expectation for you to be there on time. Everyone understands that things happen. But I think also it's adding insult to injury when you say, well, he's dumb as rocks. That doesn't make the situation better. And what you're communicating to people is that, oh, well, if you want to interact with me, you have to let me treat you poorly. And I think that's unfair. And
okay. If you want to conduct that against my entire body of work, where I go on small channels all the time, do interviews, it's highly respectful. There's no issues. There's nothing like that. Sure, I guess you can say that. But here's the thing that I don't understand. That it's a critical piece that's being left out. That I DM'd the guy beforehand, asked him if he still wanted to go ahead and do the interview. Said, hey man, look, I'm sorry I wasn't able to make it. Do you still want to go ahead and do it? I have some time right now. You guys are leaving that critical piece of context out.
But I'm not saying you're wrong for that. I think that's a good thing. I don't think you're doing anything wrong there. What I'm saying is after the fact of then adding insults, then of course it's not going to look good and people are going to criticize you. I'm not saying you are inherently wrong for every choice that you made, but it doesn't look good and it doesn't feel good when a large creator does that. I mean, I would reference Destiny, for example, where he does insult for sure, but he genuinely tries to make it on time for anyone he interacts with. And he's not just going to discredit them by calling them names because something didn't go his way. At least that's not how it comes across. So I think that.
Yeah, fucking right. Oh, that's the funniest shit I've heard all day. Okay, I mean you can believe that if you want to, but it's just ridiculous bullshit. Here's the truth. The truth is that Destiny one time missed a debate because he was up all night because he ate meth.
He was
okay. A guy. He ate meth. A guy delivered him meth, and so he missed his debate the next day because he was eating meth the night before. Okay, that was okay, and dude, the list goes on and on and on of the shit that I can get into with it.
You smoke meth?
I'm not familiar.
Yeah, generally speaking, I think you smoke meth, but in this case, somebody offered him some drugs and said that they were edible, and he ate
edible meth.
He ate meth, yes.
What do you bake him in cookies or something?
No. He thought it was a different drug.
Okay, so he probably or some shit and ate it.
Yeah, so he was eating meth the night before, so he happened to miss this massive debate with Mark Collette the next day on Ethan Ralph Street. Well, I remember it well. I was there.
I also, Andrew, while I got you, I want to know.
Now, I don't recall me saying that I'm canceling this because I was busy up all night eating fucking meth. You know? I mean, come on.
My
No,
question.
I think
while
that
I got your
I think
attention,
that there's a lack of charitability here, honestly.
No,
while I got your attention, Andrew, I want to know, when did you stop? When do you and Sarah, your side chick, kind of broke up? I mean, how did that happen? And how did that work out?
My side chick.
The Raging Tomato. How?
Oh yeah.
I heard you
Around
guys
the same time,
were doing
it was around the same time that you
dirty
stopped sucking
dance
dick.
for a while.
It was around the same time you stopped sucking dick, bro. Same time.
My question.
How do you know I stopped?
I would say I broke off my relationship with her the same exact day you made a commitment to God to stop sucking dick. It was the same. It was ironic, yeah.
But you see, that's where you're presuming that I stopped sucking dick.
No. I mean, I'm not willing to presume that.
I wanted to chime in. For the sake of professional growth and development, after listening to Andrew, to be fair, I think I don't know Rush, but if someone were to give him some guidance, he could have easily rescheduled it. It probably and I didn't see the interview, but if Andrew is describing his noisy background, it would have been better for him to take a chance and reschedule it than having it go off like this. The dumb comments and things like this, I've talked about this with, I think he was out over his skis. And again, I didn't see the interview, but I've seen a little bit of Rush, and I've seen maybe even less of Andrew. But I've heard enough about Andrew to know that that's kind of a mismatch in talents. Just from my outside looking in, not knowing much about either one of them. And so that was my initial thought. That's odd pairing. And so it's not surprising it turned out the way it did because, I don't know him, and I don't want to come in, but I worked in a professional environment for many years, and I would have made it work a little bit better than Rush did, even if it took me taking a chance rescheduling. And so I think with talent,
he's gone.
Did he leave? Fuck. I joined just a little too late.
The last thing
anyway, what's up, fellas?
I think when it comes to talent, you kind of have to bend to the talent and not have the talent bend you. You get the opportunity. See this as an opportunity, a big opportunity to interview this guy. He's late, and a lot of times they're late. So it's up to you to get it off as well as possible. There's noise in the background. You can't do that.
Yeah, there's something that I really wanted to address, and it's unfortunate I didn't get to. Thanks, Hafez. When he mentioned Destiny doing meth, one thing he didn't mention is that the next day didn't criticize or make comments about that specific person. So I'm trying to once again note that power balance. Eric, can you be
quiet? It was about 5 minutes ago that I seen the hottest chick.
Eric, autistic sack of shit. Shut up.
The clout left. The clout left.
Why can't we have a conversation ever?
The clout left.
Okay.
The clout left. Okay, you guys scared off the clout, and he came up here and he did.
You got a Patrick Mahomes profile picture. That's so cute. You kiss him when you go to bed. That's so funny,
man. You guys scared off the clout. See that?
Oh,
fucked up the money right there.
We scared off the cloud. No, I think Andrew came here. He made his case, and he was done.
Not showing up on time.
No, Andrew came here. He made his case, and he was done. He's not going to hang around all night.
He's making money though, man. Shouts out to that man for making money, man. Shouts out to Andrew Wilson for playing the YouTube game how it's supposed to be played. Because I don't know how people can just go on YouTube and make thousands of videos and get 10 watches per video, but to come on YouTube and make that much money, get $100, that's a winner right there. That guy's a winner at YouTube.
He's not letting you hit it, bro.
What?
Alan,
he's making more money than you.
Sorry, I'm drunk. I want to talk to CT. Where the fuck did CT go?
Making more money than you.
I don't know, man. CT just went
Shouts
off.
out to that guy. Andrew, how do we make more money on YouTube? That's what I want to know. How do we get to your level to make more money? Because that guy's making money.
Just let him talk.
That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, if I could ever get to that level of making money, because I don't have the patience of a John Galt. I don't see how somebody can come on YouTube and make over 1,000 videos and only have 10 views, 15 views per video, or people who come on here and they don't make any money and they're on here every day talking
Oh,
and
shit, he's
talking and
back.
talking. Oh, the goat's back. Hey, can we be? Hey, woman, shut up. Hey,
Hey, whoa,
hey,
whoa,
listen
whoa,
one second.
whoa.
Hey, woman that didn't get her nails done.
You don't
You
want to hear
came
me
here, you
talk.
don't have your nails done.
We
Let the
don't
man
wanna
that
hear
makes
you
money.
talk,
No, we want to hear the man that makes money
actually
talk.
don't
You don't
wanna
make
hear
any
you.
money on YouTube.
Eric,
Go make
Andrew
a,
isn't here anymore.
go make an OnlyFans.
Look, he's chimping
Go
out.
make an OnlyFans.
Eric, you chimp out every time. You have
You're
no
not
luck
making
doing
any
it.
money.
This is every
You're not
single
making
thing.
any money. Go
You have-
take your
you're
shirt
an
off. Take
incel.
your shirt off and make an
You're an
OnlyFans.
incel. You're an
Take your
incel.
shirt off and make an OnlyFans.
Oh,
Who's
God,
Mooncake,
making
Eric.
it's
money
not
on
worth
YouTube?
it. Don't even.
Who's
No,
making
As
money
much
on
as I do
YouTube?
agree on your basic
Who is
principle
making
of
money on
Mooncake would probably kill it
So
on
are we
OnlyFans,
wasting
They-
time
but
out here by
nevertheless,
not making money?
Based on peasant
We're
prophecy.
wasting time by
Should
not
be-
making money.
I mean, let's be
It's
honest.
all
Let's be honest,
about the money,
Mooncake.
my man. It's all about the money.
If you
And this
wanted to make
guy
some of
is
that
making
cha-ching,
tons of
cha-ching,
money. He's making
OnlyFans is
hundreds
calling,
of thousands
and your
of
window of
dollars on
opportunity is closing every day.
Eric, wait.
Getting
I'm not even
smaller.
making fun of you. Eric, I genuinely have a question for you.
$100,000. It's all about the money.
Eric,
If you're
can I
not
have a
making
question?
money, why are we here?
Oh, damn,
All right,
Andrew's
Andrew.
back.
The guy success.
Andrew, Eric,
Success is
Eric.
back. Hey, shut up!
Dude.
Success is back. Let's listen to the successful guy.
Why are you fucking talking? What are you
Because he's
talking?
making money.
I'm sorry, guys.
Hi, Andrew.
Sorry about that. My phone died. Sorry. I had to plug it in.
Ah,
Mental
Yeah,
health.
but tell us how you made so much money on YouTube. Give us lessons so we can be like you.
Hey guys, real quick. Hey guys, real quick.
Well, I mean, the
Hey,
first
what's up,
thing that
CT?
I
How you
would
doing,
do,
Eric, get
the
off your
first
knees.
lesson that I would give you is don't make a mountain out of a molehill. That's the first lesson I would give.
Hey, Andrew, how does it feel to be lectured by black people on not showing up on time? Isn't that crazy? We got a bunch of black people on here
Okay,
telling
that's
me,
horrible.
Hey, you know what?
Oh, that's horrible.
You're on
That's horrible, dude.
CPT. Isn't that crazy?
That's
So how-
horrible. I can't. How could you say things like that? That's horrible, dude.
The woman
Terrible.
on the top, she's been waiting for your chance to debate you on some. She's a
Eric,
feminist.
you're so
She's a feminism woman. So go ahead and
Eric, nah, Eric just has a crush on her. Don't worry about him.
Person is actually.
why didn't you get your nails done? You came
This
on
guy-
here.
look,
Why
Bro.
are you not? You a girl with no nails? Go get your nails done.
Eric, you're so.
You come on here with no
It's
nails.
CT, can you mute Eric for a minute?
It's actually insane. He's actually obsessed with me, and it's scary. Like I actually
It's
don't know
weird.
why he's obsession with me. It's
All
weird.
right, word.
Yeah, but that guy's super funny though. he's super funny.
Maybe to your kind, but I don't know. I don't find him very funny. I think he's an odd individual.
Really? I think that he's just having fun on the internet. He's goofing off.
Great. It seems like you come from the same wheelhouse. What I want to talk is like actual conversation and do stuff like that. I don't want to talk to a man.
Yeah, but the internet wasn't made for your fucking entitlement, lady.
Well, guess what?
Maybe he wants maybe the poor guy just wants to goof off, and you're kind of being a mouthy brat, you know.
No, how am I being mouthy? Because I
Kind of
don't.
being a mouthy brat. You're just like, oh, everyone's having fun in here. I better come in and ruin that. Is everybody having too good of a time? I better ruin that for everybody.
We're having so much fun. He's obsessed with me. Are you still angry about your Charlie debate? Is that why you're triggered when you see a woman?
Is that it? It's just going to be permanent.
I told you she wanted to
there.
corner you, Andrew.
That's
That's
it.
why they come on here.
Is that-
They come
is
on
that-
here to corner you.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Is that it, lady? Are you mad because are you mad because that chick licks sneeze?
This woman waited to corner you. To corner you in a debate is lame with your fake ass Raiders jersey on.
Eric,
where your
Eric, bro.
boyfriend at? That fake ass Raiders jersey.
Okay,
You
Eric, go ahead.
came on the internet with a fake ass
Eric,
Raiders
go ahead.
jersey. Your nails ain't done.
Yep.
You that halfway, that trifling ass hair that you didn't
Yep.
get pressed all the way. You
Yep.
trifling.
Yep.
You trifling as a woman.
Yes.
And you got the nerve to corner this man that's made hundreds of thousands of dollars while you up here to argue with him for nothing
Yep.
in the middle of the night. When
No
you're a
problem.
woman, you should have a dick in your mouth, not being up here debating a man with your broke ass.
Eric,
You
keep
broke.
going.
You broke.
Keep going.
You a
Eric,
broke ass
keep
woman with a
going.
fake ass
You
Raiders
are
jersey on, who
obsessed
don't
with
have her nails done, who ain't
Eric.
making no money on the internet, trying to
Eric.
challenge this white man that's made hundreds of thousands of dollars. Only on the internet can a woman that's this
The
low
crazy-
think that she's on this guy's
is
level.
insane.
Know your
You're
place.
actually an
Know
incel.
your place.
Brother,
Know your
you're
place as a
an
woman.
incel.
Know your place.
You're an incel.
Who you fucking right now?
You're an incel,
Who
Eric.
you fucking? You up that night debating me? Who you fucking? Who
What are
you
you
fucking?
worrying about?
Who you fucking?
Eric,
You up
why
here
do you
dating
chimp
me
out
right now.
every single
You
time?
because you got a fake ass Raiders jersey on and your nails ain't done.
Okay,
You's a
keep chimping out,
trifling
Eric.
low class bitch.
Eric,
You
keep chimping
trifling
out.
and low class.
Okay, keep chimping out.
Real quick. Hey, John, you had to roll out. You saying, bro?
No, I'm ready. I'm just listening to the show. This is kind of amazing.
Let me know, man. Let me know. Hey, go ahead, Eric.
Yeah, I just want to know. I just don't understand the gall. You have a guy on here that's done very well for himself financially, right? And what gives you people the standing to challenge somebody who's been successful? I get the woman, because the woman up top, women are never introduced to reality. So I get her. I just don't understand the nails this time at night, the fake Raiders jersey, the bad hairstyle, the bad blowout, the cheap glasses. I guess you try to put some earrings in. Excuse me, I'm talking. But I don't understand what gives somebody, because if I were you, let me say this. If I were you as a woman, I would try to get closer to power to understand it. See, this is why I don't understand. I just don't get it. I don't understand how.
CT, can I say something?
Why don't you guys try to learn the game and get better at the game?
CT, Eric's just gonna keep doing this shit, bro. You know he is. He's not gonna stop.
Hey guys, real quick.
There's a lesson in this.
Hey, what about Alan and Andrew? What about Alan and Chris?
That's why blacks will never succeed.
All right.
I mean, we preach lessons about learning every day. We can learn something from this guy instead of putting him down and trying to dunk on him. You guys are challenging Allen Iverson to a basketball game right now. None of you have clips on the internet doing anything valuable that's got hundreds of thousands of views. None of you. Okay? I think it would behoove you to take
Wait a second. Hang on. Wait a second.
No, Eric,
millions and millions and millions of views. I just wanted to make sure that.
Sorry, I stand corrected. This is
know your place, Eric. Millions of views.
What I just don't understand, and I just don't get, right? I just don't understand why there couldn't be I think you get a little bit more with honey. I'm sorry. And the thing is this, when there's money, I use honey. Okay. I hate to use that analogy, but I just think that it's just a better approach. This trying to corner a guy and, well, you didn't do this and you didn't do that. This is that black entitlement that people keep talking about. Right. And it's the truth. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Hey, Andrew, you were talking about cocksuckers earlier on.
Yeah, I'm actually like, this rant was super funny and stuff, but I'm actually happy to engage in whatever debate this chick wants to debate in. Usually women stick with attack you personally, zero arguments. But I'm actually happy to see if she actually has arguments.
I want to know where she got that jersey at.
Like, if she has arguments, I actually do want to hear them. Honestly.
Andrew, initially
attack me personally. No, go ahead.
I mean, what? I don't think I attacked you personally. I was just offering a different point of view. That's why I said, if you did those things, that's great. However, of course, you are the larger content creator. So, of course, when you promise a time or you're late to something or you can't make it or you drop off early, it's more disappointing or it's seen differently than if like a small creator did it. And I get it. It's not always fair. But of course, you have to see it from that point of view, and is a difference. There's a power imbalance.
I do see a difference. But the thing is like the power imbalance is where you and I would have our issue here, right? When you say power imbalance, it's like, well, don't ask me for stuff then. If I'm crystal clear with you, look, I do this type of content with small and up and coming creators all the time because nobody did it for me. Like nobody helped me out. So I'm happy to do that. But you're going to have to wait till I can carve a time out. There's going to be cancellations. There's going to be me having to move stuff around constantly. Like that's going to happen, and you need to expect it. And I'm always super clear with people about it. So that's the issue, right? It's like, and then I DM'd him and said, look, I wasn't able to make it, but don't worry. I can carve some time out right now if you still want to do it. You know what I mean? And that's that. Like, unfortunately, that's the world that I live in. If people want me to go to their channels that have 5 live viewers, I'll actually do that.
Yes.
but they have to have some grace with my schedule.
I mean, of course, and I feel like that's a given, and that's why I wasn't criticizing that aspect. Initially, I wasn't just throwing like names at you and saying, "Oh, wow, this is a shitty guy for doing this." No, I still think it's great that you're even interacting with small creators. And I know you disagree with me regarding the, I guess, our definitions of power imbalance, but of course, like when it comes to that structural issue of content creation, you have that larger creator. You understand that, like, for example, at the end of the day, you have all the leverage. You relatively have no risk. Right? Like you're not going to lose anything if you don't show up. But this smaller content creator is
actually that should be a point in my favor, right? Is like, that's right. I do have the leverage. That's right. It is completely dependent upon me. That's right. You are asking me for something. Like all of those things are points in my favor. And so the thing is that if you're going to be actually analytical about it, then just notate that if you're asking somebody for this because you want stuff, what does he want? He wants stuff. Right? He actually wants access to my stuff. He wants access to my audience. He wants access to my this, my that. And I don't say stuff in the material sense like I own these people. I'm just saying he wants access to things which he thinks I have. Yeah. I want access to those things. So it's like, well, that's great. Well, then you don't get to set the terms. That's how that works, right?
I mean, of course, and like I said, I don't inherently disagree, but I still think even the things that I mentioned, the points that I made, still I would say is in my favor, only because after you choose to, in my opinion, humiliate, you might see it differently, but like calling him names, that is humiliating him, right? And once again, you are the larger creator. So this has a more, I would say, chilling effect on the smaller creator. And once again, that doesn't mean that smaller creators should be allowed to do whatever they want, say whatever they want, and you have your own time. But
I've almost never had a problem going on a small channel and doing an interview ever. Yeah. Right? I think most people would look at this interview and think, okay, I completely understand why Andrew left. The guy was acting like a bozo.
Yeah.
And so I left, and that was it. Like, there's not much more to it. I think that you are making a mountain out of a molehill where you instantly assume that people are really fucking stupid. Smaller content creators must be really fucking stupid. And so there's no possible way they could just go look at context. There's no way that they could ever do that. And it's like, I don't see it that way. I actually see it the opposite way. I think people are generally fairly smart and somewhat savvy. And they can be like, okay, well, I'm not going to do that shit. Pretty easy.
I don't think my assumptions or the points I made are assuming that the smaller content creator is like stupid or anything.
Well, yeah, it is. The whole point you're making is this is going to incentivize other smaller content creators to not have you on their show. It's like, no, I don't think it will.
I don't think it will. The point, Andrew, you know that's not the point.
Just to be clear.
But Moon, you have to listen to what I said. You know, this guy, it was a bigger opportunity for Rush than it was for him. Right? Okay, so that's acknowledged. And so, as he says, the power dynamic is in his favor. And for Rush, it should be every incentive to pull it off flawlessly. Not with, I know you're ready to talk, but not with music going on in the background or whatever was going on in the background. But the bigger point, as I said, Rush probably was out over his skis interviewing someone like Andrew when you consider the people he's interviewed. I mean, he's a different caliber. He's in a different weight class. And he probably just wasn't ready for that, to be honest with you.
Hey, John, do you mind if I jump in for a second?
And you can tell he wasn't ready because look at what happened. If he was ready, it wouldn't happen like that. And it didn't happen like that. It shows you that he wasn't ready. He was out over his skis. That's the facts about it.
I'd like to respond, but I know Alan said, and I don't know.
Yeah, no, you're good. I just got a question. First of all, it's good to see all you guys. Nice to meet you, Andrew. Shit.
You too, man. How are you?
I'm not bad. No, I've been watching you. I can't say that I'm like I'm not gonna say that I'm a fan. You know what I mean? But I'm aware of you.
But are you a fan?
I'm not gonna say that I watch you consistently, but I'm aware. I've seen I watched a couple of your debates. It doesn't really matter, but I'm hearing a lot about this power imbalance thing, and I'm totally getting what both of you guys are saying on it. Like, yeah, I mean, was it kind of a dick move? Maybe. Was he being unprofessional? Yes. Like, I don't think it matters at all the mountain out of molehill thing. Like, I get what you're saying. I guess my question for you is, and I'm not trying to be a dick, like for real, do you think that this like, because obviously you're pretty popular, you're doing really well for yourself, and I'm happy for you, but like, do you think that it's sustainable? Like, do you think that you're going to be at the top of this forever? Do you think that you're going to remain at this like power imbalance level? Because like,
well, I'm not at the top. I'm not at the top now.
I know, but at your level,
like,
we all
I'm
talk
not,
like millions. You get people like
for
Eric
one,
coming in talking about money.
yeah.
Like, do you like
but
that?
that's not me. That's not me who's talking about that stuff. That's somebody else talking about that stuff. And the thing is,
Did
like,
you enjoy
look,
the Eric rant? Did you enjoy how much he was sucking your dick? Like, was that fun for you? I
that
thought it was kind of
really,
embarrassing.
I thought
offense.
that, yeah, I did think it was funny. Yeah, I thought that his rant was funny. I did.
But be real. If Eric was doing that on about Mooncake, if some random guy just started coming in and be like, Mooncake's beautiful, don't you ever talk to her that way? Like, bro, you'd be clowning the fuck out of that guy. And
That might be
funny?
I mean, that might be funnier, actually. It's not a Mooncake, but the thing is like humor's subjective. It's intersubjective. I get it.
Yeah, sure.
I
He's back. Oh, God bless. Jesus fucking Christ, bro.
Yeah, I'm back.
ICT.
I have a, no. Oh, so now you're gonna leave?
No, I'm here. Eric, please explain to me. Wait, give me 1 second. Eric, okay. I counted. You for 7 minutes straight. You just yelled over Mooncake. Now hear me out. Listen. You mentioned the nails 7 times. You mentioned the fake Raiders jersey 8 times. Bro, you just said the same shit over and over again. Why? No. I'm not even making fun of you. I'm seriously just curious. Eric, bro, you're spending time out of your.
Would you allow me to retort?
If I finish my question. 1 second.
It's not a question. It's a statement. Go ahead.
No,
you're
I'm
making
asking
jokes
you
about me sucking dick or whatever, but go ahead.
Yeah, we can agree.
Why?
I'm not even saying anything against
somebody
you.
who's successful.
Nah, I wouldn't even say that. I'm not even trying to argue, brother. I'm seriously just curious. The mindset.
On YouTube. The mindset is this: you should emulate and learn from people who are good at what they do.
I agree.
Let me finish. I come on here like he made a very good point. I come on here to have fun, right? This is supposed to be fun, okay? I don't spend a ton of time on here. I come on here occasionally. I just find it very, very interesting when you have people on here who will make comments about other people, but yet they have an issue. I make comments about her nails because that's an indicator of her character to me. As a woman,
what?
Okay, whoa.
Wait, no, explain.
Let me. Okay, so first off, looks do matter, right? For a woman, they do matter, right? And
turn that camera on. Let me, how are you looking right now?
Oh, I'm ugly. I said for women.
No, for real. Turn it around. I'm just curious.
I'm ugly.
I ain't gonna talk about the nails. Let's talk about your haircut. Let's see what's up.
Well, my haircut's bad. Well, my haircut's bad, but I can take it. I don't have.
Then take it. Then take it. Turn that camera around.
I am taking it, but you're taking up for another woman.
Then turn that camera on. Let's take it together. Let's do it together, bro. I'll turn my camera on. I look like a Jewish fucking freak. I'm straight with it.
Oh, do you have your yarmulke on?
No, I'm not actually. No, I'm not actually Jewish, but I look it. You can ask CT.
You dreidel spinning, blue and white flag waving, bagel flipping. Like, come on.
I didn't even say I
come on
was
here
Jewish.
to have fun, bro. You said you look.
Yeah,
Jewish.
it's fun. No, I'm saying it is fun to just make fun of people.
Jew, or are you a Michael
it's fun to make fun of people.
Jew?
I agree with you.
Are you a George Costanza? What type of Jew are you?
Oh, I'm not actually Jewish. I'm just saying a lot of people think that I look
Jewish.
I do.
I'm
on
here to have fun. You're the one that's getting all serious about stuff. I made a joke on this woman's appearance because I wanted to.
Nah, but brother, it's
because
lame.
I wanted
you know
to.
That it's lame.
So now you're simping for the woman.
No, I'm not saying. I don't even know who she is.
You're taking up for a woman. No, literally. You're taking up for a woman because I said something about a woman. It's crazy when you say something about other people and then they say, ouch.
He's doing his best. I kind of get what he's
okay,
trying
hold on
to
a second.
do.
Do you guys want me to give you Oxford definitions? Do I need to run through a thesaurus?
No, because you don't have the initiative.
Yeah, shut your Nordic ass up. You reject Viking with your badass hairline and your
You know
yellow
you can
teeth.
just mute him, CT, right?
You look like the guy from.
Yeah. Anyway, what I was getting at, Andrew, and I mean, like,
Eric, you're arguing with a guy. Alan lives in a college dorm. I mean, let's be honest about it. Go ahead, Andrew. Go ahead, buddy.
Sorry.
Let's get John. Go back in. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Is he still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Andrew's speaking.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Andrew. Go ahead.
What am I going ahead with?
Well, I mean, you pretty much have, for the most part, you came back and, in my opinion, you've proved yourself. You didn't have to, but
And would you say that this stream is going to help smaller content creators?
What do you
Since
think?
tomorrow,
What do you think, Andrew? I mean,
since
what do you
since
think?
tomorrow, hang on. Since tomorrow when it's put up, is my name going to be?
What do you think?
I'm asking you a question. Don't ask me a question
To
answer my question.
To a degree.
Let me ask you this: Is my name going to be the very first thing that's seen? Is it going to be Andrew Wilson joins the panel? That what it's going to be, bro?
To a degree, yes. You came back and you redeemed yourself. Yes.
Oh, I didn't know I needed a redemption.
You don't have to, bro. Your name speaks for itself, bro. But we're over it now. Okay.
Oh,
so
you don't sound over it, but okay.
I wasn't interviewing you earlier today. I don't have to.
Well, I mean that's fair. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's mooncakes. R.L.M. Anybody?
The point I was trying to get to is that I wasn't trying to say that Andrew somehow good for smaller creators, that they wouldn't want to interact with him, because I don't think that's true at all. What I was just trying to genuinely do at the beginning of this conversation was offer a different perspective. I wasn't trying to name call or put him down or do anything like that, but I had disagreements with how it went. I'm not saying that I think his name is Rush. I'm right about it perfectly. He probably did some dumb shit. I can admit to that.
Okay, you're talking so much, sweetie. Like, you got to understand the power imbalance. Rush needed him. He didn't need Rush. It was up to Rush.
I said that.
Okay, it was up to Rush to get it right.
No.
That's it. That's all.
No, I understand that.
So if you understand that, then
I was saying there's a large impact.
When the man come on and he said that damn he hear rap music in the background, the man have to constantly mute himself. I don't give a damn if he's 3 hours late. You could have rescheduled. You could have done something, but you don't let that happen. You got to.
Yeah. That is why I gave the example of Destiny. And even if you say, he was on math or anything, he has dealt.
But he's not Destiny Mooncake.
With a lot. I'm just saying he has dealt, and he's a very large creator, very large
Andrew Wilson good. Oh, come on, man, with that bullshit, man.
He's a very large.
John
dealt with a lot worse. Is what I'm trying to
Okay, John is right. At the end of the day,
hold on. How many rappers, talent, entertainers show up late, and the people that help around them, they just adjust to their schedule. That's the way it works. It doesn't work like, hey, you're doing me a favor, and you should have rescheduled. You should have done whatever it took to get it right. If he couldn't get it right, then it's on him. It is wrong, right? So if you understand that, then you stop arguing.
I understand that, but no, I still don't think my point is wrong.
You want to continue to argue with the man, talking about how it made him feel for him.
So are you saying I can't disagree with him? If I have disagreements, I'm allowed to disagree with Andrew. I'm allowed to disagree with him.
You can disagree with him until you run out of words. But he's already told you, right?
That's called a debate or a conversation or a back and forth.
But there's no conversation to be had. He's already told you what went wrong, and he focused on how to get it better, right? Like how not to let this happen, right? Instead of talking about how he should have felt and how he should have. This is a small content creator, and this that. You're talking like a woman, honestly, right? And I don't even talk like this, but you're talking like
John.
a woman.
John, can I just simply say this? Look, the fact is that. Yes, Rush should have cancelled the interview and rescheduled. That's what he should have done, because he wasn't in a position to go through with that interview in that way. He probably panicked and he thought he's not going to get another opportunity, so he went through with it in a bad situation. But from the Andrew side of the thing, the fact is that if you're 3 hours late for something and then you find yourself in an interview that isn't properly conducted, or it's in a bad environment, there's background noise. What you should do as a decent person, and I would imagine you would say a Christian person, the Christian thing to do is to say, look, this doesn't seem to be going well. This is a bad situation. Can we cancel this and reschedule? Because it seems you're not in a place to have this interview today. Instead of calling the guy some names and then dropping off.
So I wasn't being Christian enough for you?
Charitable, I would say so.
Right, I wasn't being Christian enough for you?
If not showing up on time makes you not Christian, there'll be a whole lot of black people in hell. I'll tell you that.
I mean, honestly,
Christian
you're saying
charity, sir. If you were to be Christian, to be charitable as the
Christian charitable part was me carving out the time after after the interview time to say I would still do it. That was already charitable, sir.
The entitlement is wild, bro.
No, but Andrew, isn't the polite thing to do just to say, look, this doesn't seem right. You look like you're at work. Things are not working out. The sound
It
is
didn't
terrible.
look to
Can
me.
you
How do I
reschedule?
know? How do I know where the guy is? I don't know.
No, but what I mean is when you were on the interview, you realized that the situation was intolerable. It was bad. It would only make sense to cancel and reschedule.
I would like to make a point.
Go ahead, John. Go ahead, John.
Wait, what? Hey, hang on. Is there anything else I can do for you? Like, is there anything else? Is there anything else I can do for you guys? Like, what else can I do for you?
Go ahead, John. Go ahead, John.
Like, all I'm hearing is excuses from the guy who needed the favor. Everybody's making excuses for him, but he needed the guy, or he wanted something from this guy. And
Trayvon Martin is right again, ladies and gentlemen.
He didn't get it to go through smoothly, and then now we want to blame the man who was doing him a favor. That doesn't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Like 3 hours late, whatever.
John,
you know.
John, just because there is a power imbalance, that doesn't mean the powerful has to behave like a douchebag.
Let's hear John. Let's hear John. Go ahead. Go ahead, John.
If you work in corporate America and you're meeting with the CEO or something, and years later, you know, he says that, you know, he has other meetings holding him up or whatever, or it didn't have to be the CEO. It could be anyone much above your head. You know, things happen, man, and it's up to you to make it go smooth. It's not up to them. You have probably more incentive to impress this person than he does to be impressed by you. And that's just the nature of the business, if that's what the business you want to be in. And by the fact that and I didn't see it, but the criticism, the loud noise, even CT acknowledges that he had every incentive to get it right and to be.
Yeah, I agree.
Can I make one point?
Going to run him away from everyone to do interviews. He just said,
"See him, yeah, on camera, bro. Yeah, see him, get on camera, bro. See him."
Yeah.
Oh,
so
here,
I would like.
Whoa! Wait a minute. Whoa. Hold on for a second. Whoa! Wait a minute. Is that Wes in the back? Hold on. Wes, are you there, buddy?
Yeah. Can I make one point?
Yeah, go ahead, Eric. Go ahead.
The point that I'm making is everybody says I'm glazing, right?
Yeah.
But when you have women or people who are in college dorm rooms who come out of nowhere to try to debate with somebody, excuse me, I'm trying to finish talking. So
I got something to say after. I'm not even talking to you, Eric.
Yeah, go flip me a bagel and let me talk. All right. We're giving you enough of your Israel money. The thing is this.
Easy.
I'm just gonna say this. There's no difference from what I'm doing and what the Forever 21 Raiders jersey is doing, or the woman with a face full of makeup. You guys are doing it in a different way. Debating is your new way of flirting. Debating is how you flirt with him, because I guarantee you this: if this wasn't Andrew Wilson, who had a lot of followers and had a lot of clout, you would not have put that much makeup on your face to come on the internet
every goddamn day, Eric.
Excuse me.
Exactly.
You would not have put this much face to come on the middle of the night and debate.
R.L.M. literally had this makeup.
He's got status. He's got status. I wasn't talking about you. He's got status and clout. Okay. And what I'm telling you is the reason why these women wake up in the middle of the night debating is their way of flirting. Eric. Okay. This is how they flirt with you. It's hate. You know, like it's this hate
every
watching.
goddamn day and put on.
You said what?
Do you think that they put on makeup for Andrew?
Yes, I think that the women. I think the women get a little tingly in their bottom parts, right? Why would? Okay, let me be honest with you. Okay, if it was me and you debating, would she have put that fake Raiders, that Forever 21 Raiders jersey on in the middle of the night to come on here and jump in the conversation? No, it's the fact that she was wetting her panties. She was like, "Oh, Andrew on the whatever podcast, I'm gonna get him." They get a little tingly inside, right? This is the female's way of flirting. Debating, women get wet from debating with men on the internet. I'm telling you, at this time of night, you don't have women up here unless they see it's like some type of clout for them. Because when me and Delroy Lindo over here was going at it earlier, right? The dude from Roots, Fiddler over here, when me and the guy from Fiddler from Roots was going at it earlier, they didn't come up here. Because you know why? Because me and him, we don't have that type of clout. Okay, we don't make them moist like Andrew dunking on a girl on whatever podcast. They got moist and they're the Andrew hate watching groupies. And that's what people have to understand from these women.
This dude in the chat was like, "No, that ain't it. Andrew looks like Al from Home Improvement." Okay, that was pretty fun. I know you're a hater and stuff, Chatter, but that was funny.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They love the clout. They love the debating is their new way. You know what I mean? It's like hate sex. And Mooncake and Book of R.L.M., I don't really know her. They want their hate sex from this evil white man, right? This evil white man that's been going on the internet posterizing all of their friends. Mooncake is the new Chanel. You know, the Nazis have taken over France, and now she's going to go snuggle up to the soldiers that have annihilated all her people. And that's all that's happening.
Andrew, whenever you have a moment, may we discuss those of us who are greatly appreciative of your intellect? For you to bring up Hume's guillotine during your debate with Carrier, it was fantastic. And hopefully on your live, maybe sometime in the new year, and of course, celebrations for Epiphany on the 12th, maybe you can have a further discussion in regards to the ought is argument, Hume, and of course, Immanuel Kant, which some of us we are very well informed that you have read him in depth. Very few people have the background that you have on here in these YouTube streets. So thank you for joining this live this late at night. And please, if you may, whenever you have a chance to use your live for a little bit more philosophical content, if you may.
I mean, sure, but also, I just really like hearing this guy rant because it just makes me laugh. I think it's really funny.
Am I wrong though? Do they not?
Yeah, no, I think you're incorrect there. Yeah, I don't think that women are gussing themselves up to throw themselves at me. No, bro. I don't think so.
You don't think that these women? Okay, if you weren't Andrew, we've had shows like this and live streams for hours, right? What do you think made these two women who were not here previously join?
Hang on. Well, hang on. To be fair, that's a different claim. It could be that they came on because I was here. That I would concede, but not necessarily that they gussied themselves up because of that.
Okay, so do you think that they would? Okay, do you think? Okay, let me ask you a question. Women, would you agree that women are very conscious about how they look?
Yes, but I think that they're conscious about how they look regardless of if I'm on the stream or not.
Okay, but what would make somebody rush? Right, we're just gonna call it. We'll call it instead of the Vegas Raiders, we'll call it the Panty Raiders because it's a fake jersey, right? And then the other one's got so much blush on, she kind of blends in with her background a little bit, right? You look like the lady from what's that movie with my man Ryan Gosling? Oh, you look lonely. You look like that lady. But yeah, I think that it is. They want the clout. I think you don't think they want the clout just a little bit.
Yeah, sure, but I just don't think that has anything to do with the claim that they're gussing up because of that. I think that they're just gussing up because they're getting on a camera and women like to look good on camera.
But is it possible, right? Is it possible that?
Well, I mean, look, hang on. It's logically possible, but to be fair, Superman is logically possible.
Okay. All right. Okay.
So, yeah, just to like frame the reference, almost everything.
I'm not going to push back.
Almost everything
on you because I don't want to. I know you got every time I talk, you got 50 angles to wrap my words around me. So I'm not about to push back on any debate tactics. I'll leave that for them. I'm not trying to be on the Crucible. I'm not trying to be on the Crucible stream getting dunked on.
Okay, fair enough, man.
CT, there?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Have I not been on hours of your panels? One panel I think I was on for like 7 hours. And what did we debate? Liberalism. We've debated feminism. We've debated taxes. We've talked about honestly, relatively everything.
Can you zoom in on that picture?
Like we've done everything under the sun. I'm not even
You gonna
wearing
zoom in?
right now. I just want to have a conversation and a debate. Andrew even at one point said, oh, he wanted to see if I had actual points to discuss because it's a conversation, debate, whatever you want to call it. And I think it's like frustrating to dumb it down to, oh, well, they're just getting wet for him. Like, what are we doing? Are we gonna have a conversation or not? Or is it just this like this diatribe of you discussing fucking your schizophrenia? I don't understand what's happening here.
First off, flirting is a conversation, right? You say that you want to have a conversation. I'm saying that it's flirting. I'm saying that we were on this panel tonight for hours. I didn't see you before Andrew came on. You chose the perfect moment. You was watching in the background. You had your nails in a bowl of soup. Your hair was like that half pressed, and you had that jersey ready in your top drawer. And once
Eric, would you mind if I just
once he jumped on, you were simping for her earlier. I'm gonna get to you later.
No, I just got one question.
I'm gonna get to you later. You simping
Eric,
for her.
you've been talking like a motherfucker.
You was talking about
just
me.
Chill out for a second, bro.
What you want to simp for her again? You want to talk about
No,
how?
I ain't even simping. I'm
John, you good, bro?
Since you have Andrew up here, man, he's so well known. I think it probably suits you and your audience to hear more from him.
Shouts out to old Freddie Gibbs.
Yeah, I just want to hear what he has to say. That's what
Yeah, CT. I just got a couple things to say that I'm gonna dip out. Like I'm really not trying to cause problems on there.
Oh, he's not.
So like, I mean, I'm not even speaking to Eric. It don't even matter if you want to call it simping, whatever the fuck. I don't know. And this is I'm not gonna say it's necessarily directed towards Andrew, but just that concept. What are we doing? It's just in general. So like, hear me out. I mean, like, CT, you know me. I've been up here a couple times. I've been disrespectful. I've been in good faith. Like, I'm just I'm on the internet. I like talking to people, especially people that I don't necessarily agree with. And like, I come up here. We have some good conversations. We have some great conversations. And it's cool that we got Andrew Wilson up here. That's sick as hell. I don't know. I feel like we're kind of wasting this opportunity just a little bit. I'm not even just saying on Eric, but like, bro, Eric.
Oh, you want to
my boy? No. Hear me out. No, listen.
Let's lecture him on being 3 hours late. That's not wasting an opportunity, right?
That's not what I'm saying. Eric, brother.
Let's lecture him about power imbalances.
No, Eric.
You guys are a bunch of losers.
Eric, brother, come on. Listen to me. And
talk like this in real life. Oh, you got a power imbalance. I'm going out to the bar.
I didn't even say that.
But that's what you're
CT,
debating
bro.
him about.
You know I'm here for good faith. CT, you know I'm here in good faith.
You were talking about glazing.
I don't even know who this Eric guy is. Let me say my thing, bro. Please, let me say my piece.
Question. Someone says Andrew lives in Washington, D.C. Is that true?
No.
Oh, someone put that in the chat. Sure.
You used to live in D.C.
No, I never lived in D.C.
A lot of black people
actually knew or followed his content would know that.
Yeah, I don't follow his content. I just saw it in the chat.
Bro, let me just say one thing.
And R.L.M, what say you about Andrew? Like, was that too hard?
I was here earlier. I'm going to give the girly perspective. I'm a huge fan, Andrew. I've been following you and your wife for quite some time. I watch the TikTok raids. I do the whatever podcast. PBD podcast, good for you. Like, I've watched you in Destiny obliterate him. I've watched you on Fresh and Fit. I am a fan. I am not gonna lie, I felt a little disappointed on like you leaving. I feel like you've given lesser intellects or messier people more time or a chance than you did to Rush, and that's kind of why. I wanted to know the reason why.
Were you in the chat?
No, I wasn't in the chat.
No. So it was so important to you that you didn't even show up to it?
No, I came in the beginning, and then I had obligations with another show.
Oh, you had obligations that kept you away from that stream. I understand exactly how that feels. I get it. Same exact thing. I also had other obligations which prevented me from getting there on time, but
and so
I was definitely nice enough though to tell him that I've carved out some time right now, even though I wasn't able to make the stream, and I apologize for that. And I said I got some time right now. We can do it right now. And he said okay. So I have a reasonable expectation then that at least when I go in, that the music's not going to be blasting so loud I can't even hear the guy's questions. it was a very, very irritating. It was a very irritating irritating interview platform, and so and the questions he was asking were equally irritating. And so yeah, it was just there was no real point for me being there, and so I left. Yeah.
Understood. I appreciate that.
Hey, Andrew, what do you think of clavicular? Let's talk about successful streamers outside of the people.
Bro, let's take all. Bro, Eric, you had your time, dog. Let the motherfuckers talk.
Excuse me, I'm talking about successful people.
Some of the CT, bro, this is not good for anybody. CT, kick them the fuck out of here for just a second. I got 2 questions for Andrew, and I'm out.
Clavicular. Don't you think that's interesting points? Oh, we're talking about people that are actually winning. I'm sorry.
Bro, why are you letting Eric do this shit? CT.
I have just as much of a voice as you do.
Yeah, you've been talking for the last. I'm not even trying to argue with you. I don't even know who you are. I got like 2 questions for the panel, and then I'll be out, bro.
All right. Well, what are the questions?
And Andrew, seriously, no disrespect on this. And if Eric's fucking Jesus Christ.
Usually when you start something with no disrespect, you're about.
Yeah, I know it's usually gonna be disrespectful. I know, my bad on that. But like, I mean, on a genuine level, I'm happy for you in every way, shape, or form. But a lot of the fans that I see of you, I'm not even gonna say like super fans, but just like the people you see in the comments, whatever, it kind of turns me away from your videos sometimes. And I'm not saying that's a reflection on your character at all. But I'm curious, like, do you see? I mean, once again, Eric, yeah, he has a right to speak. I'm glad he's speaking his mind. But like, you see like I said, I didn't even know this guy before 2 minutes ago. But like, you see the Erics of the world coming in, like defending you on that level, right? Like, just coming in sick fan. Let's talk about successful. No, like for real. Does that like? I know you say it's funny, and it is funny. Like, I totally get that. But like, does that make you happy? Like, genuinely? Like, does it? Like, when you see comments like that, like, people dick riding the fuck out of you?
Let me answer. Let me answer. Let me answer the question. So, people utilize the internet and the internet communities for different purposes. Most people are going on the internet because it's fun. They're having fun. It's a fun time, right? Even if they're going into a serious debate or a serious echo chamber or something like that, they're still doing it because they relationally get something out of it, right? Maybe it gives them a goodsy feeling, or maybe they're having some sort of fun, or they're able to vent in a certain way they can't in other places. There's 1,000,001 different reasons why people enjoy being part of certain internet communities. So the thing is like, yeah, maybe you think, this guy, he's just a goof off. He's over here having too much fun. He's over here, yelling and carrying on and enjoying himself and blah, 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 blah. For all I know, he's having some drinks. I don't know. I don't care, right? He's having a good time.
Yeah, I guess.
The thing is, though, is like, how would that be a reflection, though? I have hundreds of thousands of fans. It's like, it's such a diverse mix-up of people from all different walks of life that I'm not even sure how that would be a reflection of anything.
No, I get that. I do. But I mean, just in a general sense, like, you realize that there's some content creators that don't get this level of, like, I'm gonna say sycophancy. Like, I mean, like, that's cult shit. Coming on here, let's talk about success. I mean, like, you understand?
Hang on.
I mean, like, for real. Yeah.
Hang on, I'll answer to this too, right? I've heard this criticism before. It's because most content creators won't.
It's not even criticism. I'm just curious.
It's because most content creators won't deal with people your size. That's why.
Facts.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I was just.
Well, what I mean is that you're not going to see very many large channels with huge live audiences engage with small channels for hours because they know that it's going to help that channel out. You just don't see it very often. So because of that,
so I mean, when you see a comment,
hang on, dude, let me explain, right? Because of that gives something that you don't see very often, which is access, right? And so if you have access, the people who dive for access the fastest are usually the most avid fans. That's how it works, man.
Did you just blow a kiss at the screen?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. My point exactly.
Are you triggered because of that?
No. I'm just saying, like, what happened? Does that make you happy?
We can't have.
Does that make you? No. Oh, that's about having fun,
bro.
Alan wants to know if that made you happy.
I thought we were here for entertainment.
That's not what, bro.
Does that make you happy?
I thought we were just here for entertainment and having fun.
We are, but I just don't you find it funny that a man's asking another man if another man's comments made him happy? Does that make you happy?
That was a serious question. Another fellow.
A serious question. Alan, does that make you happy?
Blaze another man for his so-called.
And like,
I'm being reflective of success. I'm sorry.
I mean, bro.
Yeah, well,
one second.
let it continue. Hey,
I'm
get
not
your
even.
black
I'm
ass
gonna
in
get
the
out of here
screen
in
so I
2
can get on
seconds.
your black
What's
ass
the
next.
topic? Is there a topic?
Get your
All right,
black
last
ass on
thing
your.
for real. Last thing,
Hey,
and I'm seriously out of this
hey,
shit. I mean, like,
Jigaboo, I'm in
whatever.
the
I
middle of
appreciate
the
you having
screen,
me
so
on.
get on your black ass next.
Is there a
Andrew,
topic?
genuinely, does it like when you sit here and you listen like Eric, people talk about you? Like, are you sitting there like, hell yeah, I've cultivated a good audience? I'm not even criticizing you. I'm
Yeah,
just like,
I'd
seriously.
I'd rather see that than see people run endless lies and hit pieces about me when they're full of shit and I'm not even allowed to have a right of response. Yeah, I don't care if this guy comes in. I don't care if this guy comes in and wrecks all you fucking dumbasses who often will probably be on other panels talking shit. I could give a fuck. Good for him. Good for him.
Well, you answered.
Good job,
All right, well,
bro. Fuck them all up. You know what I mean? I can't be everywhere all the time. So you know, fucking with
All right,
people
fine.
running their mouth, and he's gonna come in and fucking talk. You know, put the smack down. Good.
I said 10 words.
Fuck yeah.
Here we go. We got
Andrew, it's nice meeting you, man. I hope you have a good
You
night.
too.
We got the
And
road
CT, you have a good one.
on the screen.
Bye, Alan.
Guys, I'm gonna get up out of here.
Where's the gas station robber? Did he leave?
Oh my God.
You got to go knock
No,
over
Eric.
another gas
CT,
station.
can I ask my last question? If that's okay.
Yeah, here we go. Here comes the flirting.
And obviously it's for Andrew. I guess my last question would be: though I believe you identify as more conservative, would you say that you're still like red pill adjacent? You're ever red pill adjacent? Do you think any of
Well,
those?
what does that mean? Red pill adjacent.
Adjacent, close to.
Yeah, like
Yeah, but here's the thing. That context could mean different things to different people. Does that mean that I'm part of the red pill just on the outside? Does that mean that I'm a red pill content creator or used to be? Does that mean that I hang out? Like, what does that mean specifically?
I guess kind of a mix of the first part. So are you kind of in the red pill sphere? Would you say you're just kind of like to the left or right of it? Would you say you kind of interact with it? Do you have views that kind of match with the pill?
So I'll make it super clear, like I have a 1,000 times, but I'll do it again. So the red pill to me is a descriptive packet. It's a data packet, right? Inside of this data packet is information. People can use it how they see fit. There's a lot in that data packet that I agree with. However, right, most of the time that I'm debating, it's against red pillars who I think are misusing what's in this data packet to violate Christian ethics and normative ethics. So if that makes me adjacent because I debate with content creators who misuse the information, then I guess, but I wouldn't see it that way.
No, I'm not assuming you are. That's why I was clarifying. That's why I was asking you.
Yeah.
Like how
Yeah,
you
I'm just being clear and concise.
No, and I appreciate that. That was my last question to you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. No problem.
Keep
I
the
jump
Noah's
in there?
Ark wallpaper in the background. Even God is around, even when she's not. Hope you praying to God. See?
Eric, to be
What?
honest with you, you've glazed Andrew so much tonight.
Bro,
I think
don't
you're a
jump on
crispy,
your magic
you're a
carpet, man,
Krispy Kreme
Aladdin.
donut at this
Don't-
point.
Bro, you got kicked out the Muslim church, bro. You got removed from Islam.
That's what happened. That's what happened.
Seriously.
Let me
Yeah,
just
don't
ask
jump on your
Andrew
magic
an actual
carpet, all right?
question.
Yeah, because
that
I'm
matters.
into that.
Yeah. Let me just ask Andrew.
This guy's an ex-Muslim.
Do you believe that there is an existential problem with men and women in as far as essentially
eating all the
dating,
treats at the
marriage,
mosque.
children in the Western hemisphere, in the Western world? And because
You
what
left
I can
Islam
see is
for
that we're in a
Yes.
point of flux in which women are now going to add eventually, pretty soon, probably out earn men. And since women are hypergamous and they don't date down, they date up, how is the Western civilization going to be able to deal with this?
Sorry. I drink went down the wrong pipe. How's Western civilization going to deal with the hypergamy issue?
Just overall, because women are going to be out earning men quite regularly now.
They're going to utilize authority the same way every other nation deals with that issue.
So, are you saying just the false doctrine that you always talk about? Essentially,
This
is actually less complex than force doctrine. So I'll just lay it out as concisely as I can. Right? If it's the case that men feel that women are not leading up to some societal expectation that they have for women, women don't actually have much say in the matter. Ultimately, they don't really have much say, and women don't like hearing that. They like to hear that they do have a say. but the ultimate truth is that they don't. And if we look at how other nations around the world have dealt with an issue of connectivity and removing localization from dating and marriage into a global market, what they do is they just put a crackdown on female behavior. That's what they do. And ultimately, birth rates here will decrease to the point where through mass migration, you're bringing in more of those people. And so what do you think they're going to do? They're going to do the exact same thing with women that they do in their countries. That's what they're going to do.
So you're saying that eventually we'll reach a tipping point in which we're going to end up like Afghanistan?
Well, I don't think it's necessarily going to be as bad from the woman's perspective as wearing a shoe foot and things like that, but it might be more akin to Eastern Europe or things like this.
Hey, can I ask you a question about the birth rates? So we're bringing a lot of people in with high birth rates. Could they kind of counteract the low birth rate of Americans? And
nope. What happens is by generation 3, their birth rates equalize to the same amount.
So you think that some of these people are going to assimilate and just stop having babies?
Well, no. What I'm saying is that part of the assimilation process is the women being taught in their 20s to go for higher education, which then they defer their reproductive years for higher educated years. That's why they have less children.
The reason why I'm asking you that question is because I live in the inner city, Brooklyn and DC, and I see people. I'm sorry.
I couldn't tell. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I see these people somewhat forming cocoons where they are kind of able to maintain, that lack of assimilation longer. You hear about, even here in the DC area, I think Scottsdale, Virginia, they opened up a Sharia law gym, or at least that's how it was reported. So I'm just curious, could they form big enough communities where they don't have to assimilate?
Well, if there's a large enough influx, then they won't. Just like you see, there used to be Chinatown and things like this, right? A lot of those people didn't assimilate, but they also didn't bother anybody, so nobody really asked them to assimilate. They just went and ate their greasy Chinese food, and that was it. But right now, what's going on is we don't have a replacement birth rate, and so we rely on mass migration to take care. As Richard Carrier said in my debate with him, we're going to use the third world as an incubator. And we're just going to bring in people from the third world and from these other nations until we get in, so we can keep the population artificially high for the purposes of the gross domestic product and for the purposes of labor and this and that. So ultimately, demographics is destiny, and the localized demographics in the United States are gone. They're dying to be replaced with other demographics, and they're not going to have the same values of the people who are here. And it's really funny because as much as I got a reputation of, you hate women, you just want to destroy women, oh, you hate women so much, it's like, no, man, the truth is that when this is all said and done, those bitches are going to be in rape cages. And that's the truth, because that's where these people are going to put them. That's where they're going to put them. And there's not a damn thing they can do about it. And they just think for some reason that girl bossing and mouthing off is going to save them from that fate. And it's not going to. Demographics is destiny. And these people don't have the same values as Westerners. And they utilize the suicidal empathy of women to mass import more of the very same men who are going to ultimately enslave their asses.
Andrew, you're describing kind of a Camp of the Saints type. Have you read that book?
No.
Have you ever heard of it?
No.
Well, it describes like I think it was set in France or somewhere where a mass invasion of people, and the women were looking at the babies and saying they're so cute. They were overlooking the men that were coming with those babies, and those men ultimately end up taking the women, and of course, getting rid of the men.
Well, this is the historic This is the historic standard. Listen, soldiers got paid in women. They got paid in ass, and they got paid in loot. That's what they got paid in.
That's great. I would join the military for that.
Well, that's what they got paid in. You carried a woman off, and she became your incubation machine and your slave, and that's how it was. And there wasn't a fucking thing there wasn't a fucking thing they could do about it. And here's the thing, right? There still isn't. And this is what women globally have forgotten. They've become way too comfortable, at least in the Western nation, they've become way too comfortable with a lack of understanding that truth, because the whole world is created for them. The sidewalks they walk on is men built that. The electricity, it's all men. All the infrastructure, it's all men. Everything that makes their life convenient enough for them to even engage in society is all built on the backs of men. None of it by them. They just enjoy the fruits of it. And so you have to understand the normalcy bias. They don't see a problem, so there isn't a problem. You're the problem because you're coming to their little stupid worldview and explaining to them how the world actually works, and they freak the fuck out. Then you're evil. You're an evil person. You're a mean person. You're Smoky Man bad. How dare you come into my little bubble and tell me what's actually going to happen? I don't want to hear that. I want to hear about how Giga Chad's going to stick his dick in my mouth. And it's like, bro, do you not understand how the world works? Okay.
But even with
let me ask you, you just mentioned with your debate, well done, by the way, sir, with Spence, with Richard, with Carrier. As you said, Hume's guillotine, the is-ought problem. If you may opine, if you shall opine, how Kantian deontology, the categorical imperatives, do you see that they could fill that gap?
No, that's the same problem. Kant has the same problem that all continental philosophy has, basically, which is that they start with presuppositions, and I think philosophy basically died with the Greeks. So they all start with presupposing a position and then building their entire philosophical worldview off of that position. Kant's no different, including the categorical imperative, including any categorical imperatives, by the way. They're all built on suppositional logic, and they use the trilemma specifically for that. It's like what Carrier was trying to do is say, no, you can get an ought from an is because he's baking the ought into the is. He just bakes it in. And it's actually that you can't get it if it's a trivial is. You know, that door is black. You can't get an ought. You can't get an ought from the door is black, right?
Right.
That doesn't imply anything. It doesn't infer anything. It's trivial is. But you might be able to infer an ought from the surgeon has a scalpel. Okay, well, he ought to use the scalpel. But you see how you're baking something in there?
Yes. And no, you're absolutely correct. And I wanted to ask, with this notion, this Kantian deontology, do you believe, just your opinion, of course, that this could lead to fascism? How this philosophy could eventually, it appears that we've seen this before in history, could once again lead to fascism. They believe it's coming from the Christian nationalists, but it did appear that you're stating when you were debating Carrier that it would come from them, these atheists.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, so what they do, because they don't use universal ethics, they use individualized subjective ethics. They can basically grant themselves anything they want to do to you ever based on a nebulous harm principle. And Carrier made that very clear. Carrier's position was based on what I perceive as harm, right? Whatever it is that we need to do to you or about you,
your point is
justified. Totally justified.
And so
no, I would also with being said, Wilson, one of the concerns I wanted, if you may, intentionality.
Wait, did you just ask what your point is?
No, that wasn't. No, that was somebody else. In regards,
but I mean, I was making the fucking point. You don't. Do you not know how to listen to conversations or what? I was making the fucking point.
No, Wilson.
No, you didn't.
Interjected. That wasn't me who said that. Thank you.
I'm not saying it was you. I'm not saying it was you. I'm saying the guy who chimed in. Yeah, the point is the point I was making.
I'm sorry, I'm stupid.
Hang on. How about this? Do you even know what we're talking about? Can you give us a summary of what we're even talking about right now?
No, because
no, you can't. No, you can't.
Andrew, I brought it up. It's chaotic.
I got a question for you, Andrew.
They don't.
It's gonna go so wrong so fast.
You read, Andrew.
I got a question
Yes.
for Andrew on the topic.
Watch and learn, bitches.
Do you feel like if we got rid of the Western
Andrew?
That
I know you're familiar with Dennett. Dennett did argue also with intentionality. If I may ask, do you believe that the atheists will then continue to use intentionality to further?
I haven't read any Dennett actually.
Okay.
So I can't speak to that. So is Dennett a continental philosopher?
No, he's actually contemporary. He knew Dawkins and Sam Harris very, very closely. Like they were all like friends and buddies, homies.
Yeah, but is he
the four horsemen
but is he
of the
using
atheists?
But is he using continental philosophy? Is my question.
No. Well, no, actually, yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So the thing is most contemporary philosophers do. So I tend to stay away from continental philosophy. I just don't think it's actually saying.
I knew you did. You just say with the analytic. I knew you did. I was actually discussing that with somebody in the chat that you're staying more focused with, of course, as Hume. Yeah, it's with the empiricists. No, yeah, that you very, very well studied. But I wanted to just ask that because that appears to what the direction that they're moving. And Carrier touched on that. They're going to keep rationalizing through intentionality. And when things go left, oh, they'll use that argument. Oh my gosh, it wasn't my intention. Sorry, my bad. That I just want that danger. And you really
well to boil this down, you're making a good point. And so ultimately the point is just this. So you'll hear often, for instance, these secular progressives, they'll say, you're a fake Christian because you won't give money to the government to give that money to poor people. Right? And then when you ask them, should Christians enforce their morality, they say no. Well, how can Christians not enforce their morality if you're demanding that they utilize the government to enforce their morality? Right? It makes no sense. These people are contradiction machines, and it's because
you're absolutely correct.
Yeah, and it's because
there's no church. It will be the state, and they don't see that. But then especially after with Carrier, they know that and they want that. And Carrier also has a background. He wants abortion, like that right for abortion. He literally has said this, and I'm quoting him verbatim, that he sees abortion as a right. And this is the same guy who argues so staunchly for atheism, that secular humanism, which is nonsense, by the way, it's just Christian heresy. And then no church means the state. And we've all seen in history where that goes.
That's true. Well, what you're pointing out is the dogmas. And yes, there is severe dogmas which are in secular humanism, starting with the first manifesto, which was all dogmatic. They tried to remove the dogma by the third one, and the way that they did that was by essentially making it so nebulous that it can't be understood. There's nothing in it which can be understood. But anyway, I can tell we're boring everybody to death. So
you're the best, Andrew. Thank you for nerding out. Thank you. Please continue on your channel. There are many of us who are very appreciative of your intellect, bringing this on the forefront. There are not that many available.
Yeah, can I just quickly, because you were talking about reproduction and importing, essentially using the third world as the womb for West. Do you think that technology is going to play a part in some of this? Because people are talking about artificial wombs and all sorts of other sort of scenarios like that. Where is the place of technology?
It already plays the critical part in why it is that there's a reproduction issue in the first place. So it's due to the fact that society is so ready-made for people through the innovation of technology, especially women, that they're actually able to now defer the years that they would be using to have children to move towards career and higher education. And so by the time they're ready to have children, they're in their 30s, and so they have far less of them. That's all an enablement of technology. Now, in the future, you're talking about futuristic technology to offset this. We've already tried. Take Israel, for instance. They had a massive IVF program. The state paid for in vitro fertilization for any eligible Israeli woman up to the age, I believe, of 55 or 60. They were utilizing in vitro fertilization. And the state paid for everything. And the reason they did that is they wanted the birth rates high enough that they would be above replacement because they're surrounded by 100 million people who basically they're enemies with, right? But the IVF program, while in its initial kind of run, had some success in elevating birth rates, it dropped off very, very, very quickly because you still have the same problem. Your 20-year-old women who are the most fertile don't want to have fucking kids until they're in their 30s.
Yeah, but if you have artificial wombs and you can grow children outside of a woman's body, then you don't have to worry about the woman wasting their, spending their fertile years or not. It's irrelevant. You just harvest eggs and semen, and you just grow children.
I think you haven't thought this through, right? Are those children still going to need people to raise them?
Well, yeah, but that can be anyone of any age. It doesn't have to be of a particular age.
Right now, every baby who is born in the United States, every baby who's put up for adoption gets adopted. Every single one of them. Did you know that?
Wonder why.
All of them.
So every one of them gets adopted. So there is literally no babies being raised by the state.
Well, there's kids being raised by the state.
Yeah.
Who are taken out of. They're taken after their babies, but every baby put up for adoption, there's a waiting list, and then the waiting list is a mile long. right? So babies who are put up for adoption, they always get adopted, always, 100%. It's like 100% success rate. Now, maybe there's some edge cases. You don't want to monolith anything, right? Maybe like there's some babies out there who are born with like half a brain or something like that.
Sure, severe disabilities and so on and so forth. But what I'm saying is that if you can take women out of the reproductive
but you can't. Yeah, but you can't. That's my whole point. It's like somebody still has to raise the babies. And right now, the demand for babies, even from people who can't have them, is higher than the people who want to have them. So how does that solve the issue exactly? How does it solve the issue?
It will solve the issue of women not essentially not holding back or wasting their best reproductive years in order to be educated and so on and so forth. Women can still go ahead and do that and still use artificial wombs to have children at any age.
These women who want to be girl bosses, who are spending their 20s riding the cock carousel, and then they get in their 30s, and some of them settle down and have babies, and some of them don't. These women are going to have a changing attitude of mind where they're going to have their girl boss career interrupted because a machine will grow the baby instead of their body. Does that make sense to you?
But what I mean is that it will solve the issue of women not, essentially wasting their best reproductive years issue.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't solve the issue because the amount of children that they're going to have is still going to be low because they don't want an interruption to their material lifestyle.
Oh, I see. So the number of children.
2.1.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. But the thing is, I just don't see, because even in countries like Dubai and
look, if this wasn't about a material lifestyle, yes, that's true. And why? Because in Dubai, what's going on? What's going on is there was a push for higher education for women. And so women overwhelmingly are beginning to go to college. And so what are they doing? They're deferring their childbearing years.
It's just, I'm finding it very difficult to see how we can actually ever solve this issue apart from what you said.
Listen, there's only one way. There's only one way it gets solved. It's the way it's always gotten solved. Nobody wants to hear it. I get it. It's not comfortable.
Okay, Andrew, can I finally ask my question to Andrew? It's on the same topic. So, do you? And I asked Dan at every show I go on the same question. Do you feel like we need in America? Do you feel like we need to get away from the so-called Western way, to get back in order? Because we all can agree that
what is the Western way?
That's a good question. Them relying on the daddy government and the strip clubs and the OnlyFans, basically a crutch to where they don't have to be, where accountability is like kryptonite to them when everybody sees that, and it's basically causing this such divide to where men are stuck with all the accountability with no benefit, and they're stuck with all the benefits and no accountability, and that's called.
I see. Yeah. So the thing is like all of these things that you bring up, these are all serious moral issues and that plague society. And all of them need to be combated, no doubt about it. I've always been on the forefront of combating them, in fact. But you're kind of missing the forest through the trees there a little bit, right? Ultimately, even if we get rid of these moral plagues, right? Unless you do something about mass migration, elevating birth rates themselves, the problem will continue to the point of basically intergenerational extermination.
Well, I'm glad you asked about the birth rates because, I mean, not the birth rates, the immigration rate, because we all know the immigrants, when they're getting deported right now, it's not just the Somalians, it's the Asians, it's the Indians, the Africans too. So if they're all abusing that same system, don't you think that's the people we need to be looking at instead of the...
Well, I mean, mass migration in the West, it's massively unpopular. Nobody likes it. And so the thing is now there's demands to do something about it. And so if something is done about it, we might have a good chance. If something is not done about it, we're not going to have any chance.
I think what I said, like my actual question might have went over your head. I didn't word it right. I'm saying it seems to be a place that both issues are benefiting off of. Like that system benefiting off both issues. You see what I'm saying? So why are we not looking at that the main issue instead of looking at the problems that issue is causing? You see what I'm saying? We're blaming.
Well, right. Well, they're all. They're all.
You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Right. It's you don't take. Let's say you have a giant forest fire that's going on, right? And somebody else starts a smaller forest fire. I don't know, in a different forest. You can make the claim. Why are you going after that smaller forest fire right now when we have this huge one that's raging? And it's like, well, there's a certain logic to the fact that when the fire is small, it's containable and you can do something about it quickly, even if you can't do anything about this major fire over here, right? So I don't think that you should abandon the social issues because one of the major issues isn't currently being addressed. I don't think you abandon any of them. I don't think you can really afford to take a single step back on any of these issues.
I feel like that was kind of like a politically correct answer. It wasn't really like. I mean, if you can't answer it, just I can answer it. I feel.
Well, like, what am I missing? What am I missing here? Because I'm not trying to be evasive.
Both the illegals and women are benefiting off the same system. So shouldn't we look at that system instead of the minuscule problems that the system's causing? And you basically said that in your answer.
Well, yes, we need to be looking at the system. Yes, of course. I'm just saying that you can do both. You can walk and chew bubble gum.
Oh yeah.
You don't need. Yeah, you don't need to only look at you know, at the top down format of the system. That should be combated. That should be combated. It's just that you don't want to let this other social fires rage because otherwise that fire gets out of control too.
Yeah. So you gotta, it's basically like nipping other issues in the bud before those also become
correct
more layered issues.
Yeah, because those can become such an intricate part of the system, like abortion did, that you can't separate the system from that tangential issue anymore. Now it becomes a primary issue, right? Because you let that fire burn out of control.
Yeah, spontaneous combustion.
Hey, can we get Albert in real quick? Hey, what's up, Albert? Go ahead, buddy.
Yo, how you doing, kid?
Albert, what's up, man? Do you know Crucible? You know
Andrew Wilson. Yeah, I know him. Yes.
Yeah,
I follow his content. I like him. Good man. Now, actually, I saw your prompt. That's why I actually came up because I've been watching Andrew for a minute, and for me, really, what I care about is honesty. Somebody who's honest, somebody who's well informed. Because we live in a world right now where there's just too much deception and too many lies and too many cowards, in my opinion. Because to a point where the most powerful country in the world had people, powerful people, judges, presidential candidates who couldn't describe to you what a woman is. You should really look at the genesis of all that. What exactly is the problem? Elevating the most, what I call irrelevant issues to some of the most important. I think that, in my opinion, there is a concerted effort to control the populations and control people in general because it's easier to make money that way. That's the general idea is that. And since America, basically what happens in your country happens everywhere else in the world. A lot of people, because people, yes.
Well, I kind of disagree with this take. I understand what you're saying, right? And it's something that's I'm not going to say the word regurgitated, but it's repeated often, right? That this is part of a master plan or something like this. Ultimately, ideological capture doesn't really work that way. These people are not actually particularly very bright, and they're not actually very well organized even. What they are, though, is they're zealots. There's complete and total from the ground up zealots. It's captured inside of leftist ideology. And so one of the reasons people say, well, aren't you Christian zealots? I'm like, fuck yeah, we are. Fuck yeah. Because it takes zealotry. It takes zealotry to combat zealotry. Like that's what it takes. It takes that same level of devotion, zealous devotion, to combat that ideology. So I don't think that these people move in a tandem where they have a master plan. I think that the ideology capture just moves towards the same goal, kind of no matter what. They're all moving towards the same goal anyway.
If you look at the way it's taught in colleges, for example, and how it has transitioned to workplaces and everywhere else, don't you think there's a plan behind that, or just people with the same interest kind of coming together?
Yeah, I don't think for the most part any of them are sitting in like a cigar room, plotting and planning out how to be masters of the universe. I'm sure some of that happens. Don't get me wrong, right? I'm sure some of that happens, but for the most part, having dealt now with tons and tons and tons of these intellectuals, Ivy Leaguers or non-Ivy Leaguers, I don't consider them to be particularly bright. They are, however, fairly well connected, and they're well connected to political offices, and they're able to divert a lot of resources and money towards an ideology. If you want a good example of this, let me refer you to the Mormon Church. The Mormon Church is a really good way to demonstrate this. So the Mormon Church, there are some branches which literally sit down and govern out every little thing that they're going to do. But what they've actually done, what made them very successful, is the tithe. So they're the richest church on planet Earth, far richer than the Vatican, far richer than Catholics. Nobody even comes close, right?
Respectfully, and they're number 2. The Roman Catholic Church is number 1. The Mormons are number 2.
That is 100% not true. I'll bet you $100 right now. Look it up.
The Roman Catholic, the Vatican, the Mormons are definitely. It's Batman and Robin, but
nope. The Mormons are richer than the Vatican. I'm actually going to take issue with this. I want you to look it up and see if I'm wrong. I think the Mormons are actually richer than the Vatican is.
I think the wife from House of Cards wants to say something at the top.
So anyway, but you can see this is what happens with ideological capture. And you can see how they seize governments through ideology. They seize the government of Utah. They seize governments in Arizona, out west. They seize localized governments all over the place, just moving towards their ideology. And that's the power of zealotry. And that's what the left has on their side. They have the power of zealotry. And so we have to have the power of zealotry too.
So why exactly then does Saudi Arabia have like a 1.7?
Here comes House of Cards at the top is talking. Go ahead, Stranger Things.
Yeah, I'm just asking genuinely. Because I've noticed with regards to global fertility rates, if you look at very religious countries like Saudi Arabia, they still have sub-replacement fertility rates. Their abortion's illegal. They have a very zealous commitment to their religion. If that's the case, I'm not exactly sure why religious zealotry would be a way to resolve low fertility rates.
Well, wait, I don't understand. So this argument's nonsensical. What you're saying is this ideology that you're not advocating for hasn't solved the problem that you're discussing. And it's okay, so what?
I'm assuming that you're advocating for increasing the religiosity of the United States, and you're saying that this would.
Yeah, sure, but am I advocating? When you see how you're doing a compound fallacy here, am I advocating for religiosity or am I advocating for Christianity?
Will you tell me? I'm assuming that you're advocating for. Yeah,
he said zealous.
Well, I don't need to. Hang on a second. Hang on. I don't need to. Hang on, bro. Calm down. I don't need to tell you your position. You need to tell me your position. You just got done saying that I'm advocating for increased religiosity, but that's not actually the case. I'm advocating for an increase in something specific, right? What specifically am I advocating for? Not religiosity, but one type of religion, right?
Yeah, so here, I'll just ask a simple question. Catholic Poland, right? Very Catholic country. Jesus Christ, I believe, is enshrined in their constitution in some form. I forget exactly how. And, they still have sub-replacement fertility rates. So, my question is...
And but hang on. Are they on the trend up or down, sir?
My understanding is that most countries are on the trend down, even very Catholic countries.
No, incorrect. Poland's on the trend. Poland and some of the Eastern Bloc nations like Hungary are actually on the trend up. And it's because they took a look at this issue, right? And what they did was they maximized tax relief. So they said, if you have 3 or more kids in Hungary, for instance, you're exempt from taxation for life.
But that's not increasing religiosity. That's an economic program. That's not increasing Catholicism in the country.
But wait a second. The thing that creates the value here, the value of we want more people, is the religiosity itself. Do you understand? So you saying that hang on. If you say, for instance, let's say that I institute an economic policy in my home to feed my children. You can say that's an economic policy that you instituted. It had nothing to do with your religion. But why did I institute the economic policy, sir?
So if Norway were to implement like
answer my question first, and then answer the question. Answer the question first, and then respond.
I'm just asking. Like, this is very simple.
Answer. Hang on. I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna ask you the question. I want you. Hang on. Stop. I don't want you to reframe. Don't reframe. Don't be a gutless fuck. Yeah, whatever. I'm done with you. You won't answer. If you won't answer my questions, I'm not talking to you anymore.
All right, next question, Andrew. What's your view on gematria?
Can I ask?
If I may, I was a bit cut off earlier.
Gematria, Andrew?
Please, no.
Do you believe
Andrew,
it exists,
it's make believe. Andrew, if okay, there's a young lady on the panel, Andrea. If she may ask you a question, she's been waiting patiently.
Okay, I had a good question for him, but okay.
Do you mind if I ask first?
I would actually like to, hang on real quick. I'd like to get back to this other guy. If you can just in good faith answer my questions. Hang on. If you can just in good faith answer my question, then I'll in good faith answer yours.
Deal.
If it's the case, sir, that I put an economic policy in my home to feed my kids, what informed that economic policy?
Your values.
Yeah, my values. And those come from what?
In your
religion, right. Okay, so when you make the bold claim, well, this had nothing to do with religion, this is an economic policy, do you see how that doesn't actually make any sense to me? Because their value set is we need to have children. The leftist value set is not that we need to have children.
Right, but my counter argument to that is that like there have been pro-fertility policies pursued by like non-Christian and secular Western governments.
Which ones? Yeah, which ones?
Similar program. My understanding is that,
name one.
Offers very generous like parent subsidies. I believe Canada also offers very generous parent subsidies, right?
Not because they want more. Not because the value though is to have more kids.
Why are they not?
That's not what the value is. The value is not. Yeah, the value there is not because they want to have more children. The value there is they want to have strong social safety nets for people who are already there. That's the leftist value that they're after. Not that, hey, we need to have more children. Is it also a policy in Norway to have abortions, for instance?
Right. So when like Ceausescu in Romania encouraged like increasing the birth rate in Romania by like making abortions illegal and like criminalizing birth control, would you say that it's like impossible for leftists to have that value of wanting more children? Like I don't think
it's not. They could. It's logically possible that leftists could come together and say we want to have more children domestically in our nation for X reason, but they don't.
I just gave an example of like Ceausescu, and then also North Korea does this. Like and also Norway. Like I assume that there are many well-meaning leftists.
Well, hang on. North Korea does this because they need. Wait a second. You're conflating a whole bunch of issues here. Why does North Korea do this?
Definitely.
They don't do this because they do this because they want to have future soldiers to protect their nation from warring foreign nations. That's it. It's not because the value of the grounding ethical value, which is transcendental to all other values, is to breed and multiply. That's not why they're doing it. There can be externalized reasons why people do these things, but North Korea is hardly a leftist nation. That's one. And two, when we're talking about leftist nations, which ones are doing these social programs because they're trying to incentivize domestic births? Which ones?
Sorry, can you say the last part again? Sorry, it didn't come through well for me.
Which leftist nations, ideologically captured leftist nations, are actually passing legislation for powerful social safety nets for the purposes of having the domestic population climb, right? Hang on. Having the domestic, Orthodox Russia, really? Okay. Having the domestic population climb, specifically because the value is that they need to have the domestic population climb. There's not a single one, right?
I mean, that's like, I think that's a very difficult argument to make because like you'd have to say that like these people's intentions, which obviously they can keep private or like maybe not, like only part of these leftist captured countries might only believe in these and other parts of them don't. I think it's entirely possible that there are very many people in the Canadian government who like just genuinely want people to have more fucking kids and they're liberals. I don't think that's like an inconsistent thing.
the reason.
Okay, hang on. If that's true, then how come all of their official policies don't reflect that?
I mean, I don't
They
think
reflect.
that's true.
They reflect. Yeah, but here's what the official policy of the
One
Canadian
of the
left is.
major
The official.
policies is giving thousands of dollars to new parents so that they can.
No, they
raise
won't.
children.
No. Their major policy is to have mass migration to offset birth rates, not to incentivize domestic birth rates. That's what the policy is.
Right, and that has been curtailed under Mark Carney, which is a good thing in my opinion. Like, I actually think they went way too far.
It hasn't been fucking curtailed at all.
Oh,
you
by
talking
a lot.
about the CCB
The
in
amount of
Canada?
Indian immigration has gone way down under Carney. I mean, just look that one up. That's fucking easy.
Oh, bro, but the immigration rates themselves to Canada have increased.
As far as I understand,
They have increased. And they're gonna. And by the way, next year they're projecting 250,000 more immigrants over this year's quota. So no, they're not interested in domestic repopulation. They're interested in domestic replacement.
And another thing, when you were talking about, were you talking about the CCB? Were you talking about that, the child credit that Canada was offering?
Me? Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, so you know one of the reasons they did that. One of the reasons they did that was they wanted more women in the workforce. Is that a moral worldview?
To me, honestly, I don't actually care if women want to stay home or go in the workforce first.
Okay, but then that goes against this point on the worldview guiding the policy. So if my worldview, if I have a Christian worldview of basically having a lot of children, I'm not going to be motivated to give out tax credits because I want more women in the workforce.
Yeah, basically what you're saying is you're not a
Is
liberal.
it not the important thing that you want more kids, and for that to happen, you need women to have kids earlier? Isn't that
Yes.
the point? So why is it that's the important thing? Then you just dismiss it. You say, "Oh, I don't really care about." I mean, that's the level. Like you can't really care about this issue that much in totality, because when the important question is asked, that no, I don't really care if they go to work or not.
Bro, I don't know what's going on, but you're roboting terribly. You're roboting terribly.
Yeah, I can't understand. I'm sorry.
He's not from America, so he really don't.
Okay, back to my question. What's your views on gematria?
What? No, I'm not going to talk about gematria right now.
Okay, what?
I was talking to Andrew, not you.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is.
You don't know whether you're liberal or
Yeah. Yes. Okay, I'll answer your question. My views of gematria. I think it's nonsense. That's my view.
It's nonsense in which
fashion?
Hey, Albert, were you able to fix your audio, sir? You were.
My audio. Oh my God. Sorry.
Can you explain to me why you think it's nonsense, or you're just gonna?
Well, yeah, I can get into it if you'd like. Yeah.
Okay, because it's been here since the Sumerian tablets, so I don't see why it would be nonsense.
Right. Well, hang on. Right now, though, all of you guys are roboting. So is that me then? Or
Yeah,
is this guy roboting for other people?
Yeah, it might be you, Andrew. Everybody is pretty audible. If you don't mind, quick refresh.
Yeah, hang on.
Thank you.
How do I sound?
You sound good, Albert.
Still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
guys still hear
Somebody's
me?
echoing. I think it's the Albert dude.
Okay, that seems.
No, you sound good. Everyone sounds good, actually, Andrew.
Okay. All right. So diving into this with gematria, let's just start with this. Are you aware that there's a low form of hypnosis which is utilized by people who are essentially con artists? And just hear me out on this, and then you can give me the criticism. Okay. The low form of hypnosis.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I agree. Hang on. Can I give the view without being interrupted?
Yeah, my bad.
Andrew, thank you. Please continue, sir.
Yeah. So anyway, the low form of hypnosis operates this way. You can actually overwhelm a person's brain with information to the point with by the time they get past debunking the first point, you've now made 3 new additional claims, and they're not actually able. Bro, what is the echo?
Who is that? Yeah, who is that?
I think that's.
I hear that too.
Yeah, somebody's echoing.
Test. Yeah, someone's echoing.
Test.
It's that E-deep guy.
No, that's not me. It's not me. Because I've been
maybe it's the Russian at the top.
Sometimes I have the both players rolling.
It's not. Let's bring it. I think it's Albert.
Yeah, well, mute up whoever the echo is from.
I'm muted. It's not me.
Okay. So anyway, by the time you get through refuting the first claim, right, they've already made 30 additional claims. And so what I've noted with the Gematria people is that you can't actually ever get them to stick with one claim. They'll instantly move the goalpost to a brand new claim after you've already given a refutation to the first claim. Now, I'll demonstrate this with you in real time by simply having you give your view on Gematria, having you give me a single claim, and then by the time I'm done refuting that, I think you're going to give me a half a dozen additional claims. That's what I think. But I'm willing to put this to the test right now.
Sorry, was that it? I think it's just us right now, actually. Where were we on the birth rate thing exactly? Do you remember?
Why is it just us? I thought we were talking to the Gematria guy.
I know. I don't know why either. We both don't like Gematria. I have no idea where the fuck that's coming from. That's something you and I could easily fucking agree on. Anyway, where were we though? I guess like CT wants us to talk.
About what? I was talking to the Gematria guy.
Yeah, it was free. Oh yeah. So okay, just getting back to.
Can we finish? Can I finish the Gematria conversation real quick?
Sure. Yeah, I don't mind that. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Thought you were done.
Yeah. Well, I'm waiting for the Gematria guy. Where the fuck did he go?
I don't fucking know, man. I'm just here with you. We're just chilling.
Yeah, but why? We were. Okay, well, I'll just stare at the phone, and you just stare at the phone, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'm chilling.
I mean, are we back?
See you on, fellas.
I mean, are we gonna randomly get taken off the show again? That's kind of goofy.
Andrew, that Gematria foolery guy, he's here. If you want to respond to him.
Yeah. Did you hear what I said? Gematria guy.
Oh, you want me to make my points about Gematria? Okay.
Well, hang on. Stop. Did you hear what I said first?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, can you repeat? I just want to make sure.
If you don't mind,
I just want to make sure.
We didn't hear what you said.
Yeah. Okay. So here's what I think.
No, I definitely heard what you said. I can answer.
Okay. Then hang on. Before you get into anything, then repeat back to me what I said. Just what my position is.
You were basically saying that what I perceived of it is that a lower IQ brain cannot grasp many scenarios of numbers, but that doesn't really. That's to me that's more of a.
I literally said nothing even close to that. Do you want to hear the view again? Do you want to hear the view again?
I don't know why.
Because before we can engage in the debate, you're gonna have to repeat back to me what my view is. Otherwise,
I'm not a robot, dude. I can't repeat exactly.
Okay, so I'm not even asking you. I'm not even asking you to repeat back. So hang on. I'm gonna try again. I'll try again. I think that Gematria is a low form of hypnosis, and so what happens is Gematria people will make 30 different claims. By the time you make a refutation of the first claim, they've made 30 additional claims. By the time you've refuted the second claim, they've made 30 additional claims. They don't actually stay on a single claim because they can't defend their claims. So if you want to have a debate with me about Gematria, I'm happy to do it, but you need to make a single claim at a time and then stick by that claim without making any additional claims until we can get through it. And I think that I can successfully prove that to you, right, that this is likely how you're going to debate this out is by gish galloping rather than actually engaging with a single claim at a time. Now, can you just paraphrase back to me what I said to you?
Dude, this is no. Like, what did you do? Block me?
No.
Well, can I ask a question?
I'll answer the question for you. That's what
I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you a fucking question.
Ask a question.
I asked. I want you to. I just want you to reiterate back to me. All right, then get the fuck out of here, idiot. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Andrew, he really is an idiot.
All you have to do is say
Gematria
is a low form of hypnosis.
Low form
You fail to realize that.
That's childish. It sounds like some dude is trying to use.
It's called overload induction hypnosis. It's a really good theory, Andrew. You're welcome.
It is. Well, hang on. Overload induction hypnosis was my thing that you took from me, fucker.
No, where did
Not
you learn
me
it?
from you.
Where did you learn it?
Overload induction hypnosis. I was talking. Hang on. I'll go back and show you my Bambi Sissy Hypno film that I did. It was a short film I did years ago, where that's what we talked about was induction hypnosis.
It's weird that when you
So
talked to Zach Hubbard, you didn't mention it at all until that night when actually later on the panel I brought it up. It was new information to you. You didn't mention it
because
once.
that was not the context in which myself and Zachary Hubbard were debating.
So you had this theory, and then you abandoned it when you're talking to Hubbard, and now you have it again.
It was not critical to what it was that we were debating.
It's
so
the best
it's
way
fine
to
for
keep
me.
It's the best
It's
way to
fine.
explain
Hang on. But why would I have mentioned induction hypnosis during my Bambi hypno stream then?
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah, exactly.
Bambi hypnosis?
I don't even know if that thing exists. You're just saying it does.
Oh, okay. So hang on. So you think I'm lying to you that I didn't make a video on? Hang on. It was episode 2 of Through the Looking Glass, and it's Bambi Bambi sissy hypnosis, and I was diving into it and used induction
Give me a
hypnosis.
brief description of what that means because I never heard of that before.
Yeah. So here's what's going on. Okay. So oh man, this is.
You want me to explain it?
So hypnosissification is an online phenomenon in which a bunch of different weirdo content creators use a form of low-tier hypnosis in order to create affirmations for people to transition from being a male to a
Say
female.
less. I already understand it. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And they do things like they'll say things over.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
Oh, okay. You understand. Okay. Well, then I get it. Okay.
You don't gotta go no further. I understand. Go ahead.
So anyway, did you want to get into the gematria now? Can you actually make one claim at a time and stick with one claim, or are you going to make 30 claims?
No, that's CM. I think he got booted. It wasn't me. I don't deal with the gematria shit.
Okay.
Andrew, if Andrea, the young lady, Andrea, if you have a question for Andrew, if you may. I think she stepped out. Albert, you were actually speaking to Andrew. If you may complete, if you may go ahead.
Yeah. So can you hear me better?
Yeah, you're
now?
fine. Your audio is fine. Go ahead, please, sir. Your audio is good.
I actually had a more serious question in terms of religion because over time in my late 20s, I was convinced a God doesn't exist. Up to today, I'm 47. I have not been dissuaded of that particular notion, but my idea about religion and its importance has evolved quite significant in that I'm kind of like a religious person who doesn't believe in God, if you like. In that,
like is spiritual? Is that the word you use? Like spiritual?
I don't do the magical. I don't do any of that. I just, for me, empirically, at least the gods people describe, I don't think exist. I think the different types of God. I don't think those particular entities exist. It's just
okay. Well, which do you think any deities exist?
No, I just think we don't have enough information to make that conclusion. That's where I stand. But
so let me ask you this: if you die tomorrow, that's just lights out.
I don't know.
Well, okay, hang on. How can you make the claim? How can you make the claim? No gods exist, right? Because of a lack of because of a lack of evidence. But then make a claim that you don't know what happens after you die, even though all the evidence would just point to nothing, right? It's just lights out. It's like before you were born.
Yes, no. My claim is actually that I don't think those gods exist. That's my claim. I'm kind of in that limbo because I'm trying to find a coherent description of what that is, which I don't find. I don't know if that makes sense.
Atheism?
You mean a coherent description of what? Of the Christian God?
No, not because there is the Christian God. I was born into a Catholic family. Like I understand that. The thing is, it's not just that exists. There's all these other different gods and beliefs and whatnot. So trying to, for me, the idea didn't make sense to me because there are so many of them and everybody claims that theirs is the one. Does that make sense?
Well, I don't think they do, actually. claim that. But let's just, but for the I guess for the sake of the discussion, let's just say sure. That's still not a logical position. That's just a position from incredulity. You're just saying, well, because there's so many variants to choose from, it becomes so complex that I can't choose one, and therefore I just don't believe it. It's not actually an argument against theism. It's just you being personally incredulous because you think that there's too many choices, and there wouldn't be this many choices if one was an emergent choice.
But you're making an appeal to ignorance.
Actually, my point is this: that particular concept.
Oh, hang on. I'm sorry. I forgot Powder Dusty was on the panel. Guys, I don't mind staying here and answering questions. Do you mind removing the Powder Dusty? He's a shameless cloud chaser. Shameless cloud chaser.
I think he adds to the conversation.
You could put me on your thumbnail and then talk about me a whole stream, and then not.
No. Wait. I'm sorry. It's 100. Okay, well then let's get into it, Dusty. 100 to 1. Isn't it true? Isn't it true you do 100?
Buddy.
Don't you do 100 streams for every one I've ever done on you?
No, not even close.
Okay. How many streams can we count on your channel right now about me? How many?
I have no idea. We'd have to go back.
How many would you guess?
Let's just say 1,000 of them. I do 1,000 of them for every one of yours.
Yeah. So here's the thing, right? Is like, how's that not you shamelessly cloud chasing? I just respond once.
What did you respond to?
Well, I didn't even bring you up, actually. I didn't even bring you up. You just started stream sniping me. I didn't even bring you up.
Why was I on the thumbnail?
Because that's what the artist put there.
You're not responsible. You're not in charge of your channel. You're doing.
Well, I don't care. Look, yeah, but I didn't actually bring you up. Who cares if you're on the thumbnail? Who cares?
You're just wasting my time. You're just trying to do things to get.
I'm wasting your time.
Content about you.
Hang on. So you just had to stream snipe the much larger creator who you talk about incessantly almost every stream. Okay, got it, Dustin.
For about half an hour to see if you were going to talk about the things that you say you're going to talk about, which is me, which is Sarah. When did I say I was going to talk about you? When did I say that? It never happened, bro. It says shit talking extravaganza, and it's got 6 people on the thumbnail. It's pretty much stated that you're going to talk about those people, don't you think?
Well, I don't know. No,
I don't know. Okay.
Did it say that?
Maybe.
Did it say it? Did I actually say it, Dusty? No.
I don't know. I didn't watch the stream. It was boring. I watched a little bit of it. You were saying something about how.
Well, if it's boring, you were talking
about how we were too cowardly.
Listen, hey. Well, no. Hang on.
You make claims.
I claimed Sarah was too cowardly to have a discussion.
Why is it that you only like to fight with girls?
Wait. Do you mean the person who's actually involved in this situation? Why would I want to talk to that person and not the person who's not?
I'm involved in it. You definitely talked about me. You definitely
only in responses to your dozens and dozens of videos about me.
You were given the link to her panel. You didn't show up.
That's because I want to talk to the person involved, not you, who's
her
not
panel.
involved.
You were provided the link to her panel.
I'm sorry.
While you were sitting there saying,
why do I need to discuss anything with you again? Person who's not involved? Yeah, you're not involved.
If you want my attention, then don't run away when you get my
bro. Nobody gives a shit about Powder Dusty's attention. Bro.
You damn near rage quit once you noticed I was here.
No. I asked them to remove you, the clout chaser.
Talk to you. Right?
Yes. Correct. That's me literally saying I don't want any attention from you. I want you to go away from me because you're a shameless clout chaser.
Well, unfortunately,
and to be fair, that's your own. That's from your own admission. Your own admission is you're a shameless clout chaser.
Do you mind if I ask a question?
Please do.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to know, do you feel like the red pill movement might have backfired? Because I just want to say, like, growing up, I'm a Christian. I don't really remember there being like this big gold digger culture. And from like what I'm seeing on the internet, I feel as though like the movement kind of like sparked a rebellion? Like, do you think that maybe we should consider like just the rebellious nature of people?
There was a
Because I think that's
video.
kind of backfiring. Like where they're
I think
interviewing
I
these
think that
young
that's
girls on
wrong.
the streets, like where they're interviewing these young
Yeah.
ladies on the streets, they're saying things like, "Oh, he needs to pay my rent." I never heard that growing up. I never heard that women expect a man to
It
pay
was
like
done
two
anyway.
rents. I've never heard that
Well,
before. This is new to me.
what years were you growing up?
Like late 2010s.
And well, then yeah, you definitely. Yeah, I mean, when you and your girlfriends were talking, definitely men's resources came up as part of dating
No,
options,
we
right?
were talking about how cute the guys were. Like I'm being
Sure.
dead
Hang on. Dude,
serious.
that's
I'm
fair.
being
That's
dead
fair. I think that there
serious.
are genuine clips of women who don't engage in that. I think that that's
Right.
completely fair. I just
And I
also
feel
think
like it
that
leaked
there
into the
are.
mainstream. Like
But
it
can
leaked
you
into the
honestly?
mainstream.
But can you honestly tell me that there wasn't other cliques that you were involved with that weren't like that?
Yeah, no, I would say, but those were like rare. Like that used to be like people like like the super like really hot people would expect that. Like now you can interview random women and like all of them will say that. Like it didn't used
Well,
to be like that.
I don't think. I mean, that might be like an oversampling for viral clips. I do think
Mm,
that the dating culture has changed based on the conversations
right.
that I've had with people. You know what I mean? But I'm not involved in it personally.
I know. I'm
I can
not
only
blaming
tell
you.
you. I can only tell you what I've discussed with other people and what I've heard from them
No,
after
I'm not.
conducting, hundreds of hours and thousands of hours of conversations.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not blaming you because I'm a Christian. Like, I'm just saying, like, do you think that we should kind of consider the rebellious nature of people and maybe do like some reverse psychology, like try like a different strategy? Because just from what I'm seeing, like it's kind of backfiring. It's
I don't think so. I think what happened is there was a video I remember Sneeko released where he's like, the red pill is dead. It's all about
Mhm.
religion. Forget the red pill, blah, 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 blah. But the thing is there's a season for this. Rollo
Mhm.
Tomasi, about 2 years ago, he started sounding the alarm. He said, look, what's going to happen is we're coming into political season. And so red pill content will drop off because it's all going to be about politics, midterms, things like this. So you'll
Mhm.
see a lot of the normal red pill content creators move into politics because that's what's in the now. And he was absolutely right. But if you think that the interpersonal dynamics, which are so interesting for people to discuss between men and women, are going to go away, you're sadly mistaken. Red pill content
No.
it'll be super reemergent as soon as the midterms are done and politics
I
gets boring. People will get right back to it.
no, I just worry that it's gonna have like the opposite of effect that you want. Like there's nothing wrong with talking about whatever you want to, but if you
Well,
want women
what
to,
effect do you think I want?
I would think that you would want with like more young people to mate, right? Isn't that what you want? Don't you want them to mate? It's seeming like they can't
Well,
even stand each
I
other.
want them to get married,
I mean,
and do that.
yes,
Yeah.
of course, yeah. But
But
how
don't
are
you
you going to
think
get?
that so don't you think sunlight's the best disinfectant?
I would like, from my experience, like theoretically, yes, I would say that. But we're Christians, like we know, like you, I'm sure you tried to invite somebody to church. Like you know you know how like defensive people can be. Like you can't ignore that wall that people
Yeah,
put
but
up.
that's not the same
I mean, it's
as
kind of similar.
having conversations with people on live streams so
Well,
that
no,
you can put the spotlight on the ideology, right? That's a completely different thing, I think.
I know, but I think we've put the spotlight on the ideology, and I think people are waking up. I'm just saying, like, I can't help but notice, like, there is a wall that people have up when you discuss like their lifestyle. They're not really
Yeah,
that receptive. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
I agree with that. But also, there's a lot of people who are out to defend their views and their lifestyles and things like that, and that's where the spotlight comes in. So I don't think that the content's ultimately going to go anywhere. I think that it's died out for now, it's stalled out, I
I
would
don't
say.
even want it to go anywhere. I just think like maybe like just like a hybrid approach. Like if it's dying now, maybe like hybridize it. Like kind of use it like women, like you know how women are, like like don't just tell them, oh, you don't deserve this. That's just making them think, that's just making them rebel. I'm just telling you like what I've seen. I'm just being honest.
Yeah,
I
I
have a
understand.
question for you.
It's a
Yeah.
that's a legitimate criticism. I get it.
But I have a question to Andrea. What gives you the idea that it's having the opposite effect? Like on the large scale, on the general.
Are you asking me?
No, I was asking Andrea because she says it looks
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's. But I don't know if that image is accurate.
Oh, never mind. Okay. I guess she's not here. Oh, mind if I ask a question, Andrew?
Sure.
Yeah. So okay. Going back to our
I
conversation.
guess this whole stream turned into an Andrew Q&A, but okay.
I know it is,
I'm
right?
down. I'm down with it. I'm down. I'm down.
Why
Let's do
not,
it.
right? This is
Yeah, why not?
No, Andrew, thank you for letting us pick your brain. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I'm happy to do it. Go ahead.
Okay, so coming off the heels of what we were just beginning to talk about, I was curious if I actually don't know much of your work, but my understanding would be like you believe the Christian religion is how we increase like marriage rates and birth rates, right? You don't necessarily believe this to be true for other religions? No? Yes?
So I think that all ideologies to some degree have some overlap, including extreme ones. Like, for instance, I think that communism has some overlap even with capitalism. I think that communism as an ideology could even have some mild overlap with Christianity. The reason is because there's some parts of human nature which are unassailable that we can't retreat away from. Like we have to eat and drink and have housing and things like this, right? In order to even have, in order to be alive, we have some shared things that are commonalities. So ideologies usually have to fit within the confines and framework of that, of actual human needs. So because of that, I think there's always going to be some overlap between ideologies. So it could be the case that there's some religions which do improve birth rates, but fall short on other aspects that I think socially and societally would be detrimental.
Right. That's fair. And so yeah, so you believe like it is possible. Do you believe that that's even possible for like certain secular philosophies, like some types of like life affirming humanism? Do you think that's possible? I'm not saying I am one. I'm just curious.
Life affirming humanism.
Yeah, sure. Like, some people who just are like, Star Trek people, they think humanity is fucking great. They want to see more human beings out in the world, so they want people to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. I would just think that I guess my argument there would just be if we got to the whys, like, why do you want that? That they would actually move into a more meta-ethical view, which would probably be stolen from Christianity itself. That's just my guess.
I mean, yeah, I do think a lot of Western humanists probably steal.
I do think that they could possibly create some grounded justifications for it, external of that. I'm not sure about stance independent reasons, but they could have some kind of grounding. I'm not disputing that that's not possible. I just think that reducing it, we would very quickly find out that it's coming from the Christian ethical view.
It 100% is, Andrew. And respectfully, sir, atheism really is Christian heresy. Atheism before, prior to the French Revolution, was that for the elite. It was the French Revolution that brought atheism to the masses. And if you think about it, Andrew, all atheism is they want Christianity. They bring up that whole like cultural Christianity, like they want Christianity. They just don't want God. They want to be in control. So they will remove God. There will be a void. We've seen this throughout history. They want to fill the void with their control. And we see the insanity that it leaves. Communism is just one example. There's no God. There will be the church. There's you go to the there's
like,
yes,
I'm not trying to interrupt. I just wanted to say that, like, excuse me, sorry.
About
sorry, what was?
That's more of an emotional argument, actually, like an actual fact of it.
Yeah,
because
I
actually,
agree with
there has actually been like atheist currents in Hinduism that go back to the BC era. Like there's actual like very large traditions which are atheistic outside of the Western tradition. It's
We
just
didn't say
that
there
they're
weren't
not
traditions. We were saying
Everybody
that you
really
want
is.
the benefits of. We're not saying traditions. We're talking about
I
the
apologize for
benefits.
interrupting. If we may let Shenandoah, and it's actually my
okay.
fault, Shenandoah, I'm sorry. If we may let you finish your thought, I
No,
apologize.
that was you. I was literally just saying that I just think it would be incorrect to say that there are atheism is ultimately just Christianity, because atheism is
Can I ask y'all a
It's not.
question? Just to jump in this religious conversation.
Well, how do you justify the fact?
God
Yeah,
has
how do
no
Yes,
you,
religion.
Andrew. No, Andrew, please continue. Yes,
God
I
Andrew.
was
has no
just going to
religion.
ask you, how do you justify the fact then that most atheists in the United States are leftists?
So
God has
that
no
most
religion.
atheists are leftists.
Yeah.
Because
Yep.
God has no religion.
I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of like Jonathan Haidt-brained. I think a lot of leftists are probably transgressive people, and I think that also kind of overlaps with the personality type of atheists. I think that's basically my point of view. And also, I think it's just very convenient, frankly. Obviously, a lot of the traditional teachings of Abrahamic faith just are not very convenient if you are very serious leftist. It's just not.
It's
So
because
you think so you think that it's convenient? It's convenient for ideology.
I think to some extent, but I don't even think most people are thinking of it like that. I think for most people,
I agree. Hey, I'm not disputing that, whether or not most people are thinking of it that way. But you do think that atheism is a convenience for leftist ideology.
Oh, for sure. But I also I've met so many
Then you and I are not. Yeah, you and I are not even in disagreement then, because I also
probably
agree.
not at that point.
I think that it's completely a convenience.
Yeah,
I think it's convenience based.
Yeah,
So,
I've just in my short life, I'm not particularly old. I've noticed that a lot of trad cats also do very similar things, where it's people convert to Catholicism or Orthodox Eastern Orthodoxy specifically for the political aesthetic first, and they use this as their ground for justifying that political aesthetic, and they aren't I don't know if there's any actual bringing out of faith. You know what I mean? I never. I've noticed that missing in a lot of new converts.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure that that's the case. So, for instance, for a leftist, right? What is the vetting process? Because Orthodox Christians and Catholics, you can't just become that. You don't just declare yourself that and you are that. You have to go through a lengthy catechesis and baptism. And that requires you to be part of a church and church infrastructure and community, or you don't get baptized. They won't accept you into the fold, as it were. So I don't know how you can say it's just being utilized as an aesthetic when there's an actual vetting process for for you being able to join in the first place.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a vetting process. like these churches have vetting processes. I just think in the wider culture, these vetting processes are not particularly important to a lot of people. I think a lot of types I think there's just a lot of Zoomers out there who really will do the thing where it's they just get baptized and they say that they are part of this religion now.
But you can't just get baptized. It doesn't work that way. It's a lengthy process.
I'm saying that is how it is being treated. I'm saying that is evidence of it being used as a convenient vehicle for
I'm not. Well, that seems like that would be evidence of an inconvenient vehicle. If you have to join for a lengthy year or two in order to be accepted into the thing that you're trying to declare yourself as, that seems like it would be very inconvenient.
What I'm really trying to say is that
it's a higher cost to entry, so it's a higher cost to leaving as well.
Correct. That's true.
In the culture, most people just are if you declare yourself in, even if you get baptized, that's enough for most people to use it as a political weapon.
No,
that's
I
all
think the point is us adopting Christian values. We genuinely believe that what is taught to us in the Bible is for our own best interest. So we're not just saying that, convert. We want people to actually believe and to not maybe not in our God, but in the values at least. I think that's where the miscommunication is. We're not just saying, everybody systematically convert, but we do think
Look, I do think that
in it.
Yeah. There's merit. There's merit in what you're saying. The idea here is just this, right? If Christians don't rule, they're going to be ruled. You agree with that?
Not necessarily.
Okay. So can you tell me how in the United States, if Christians aren't in leadership positions, they're not being ruled by people who aren't Christians?
Can I be a little bit annoying and say that I think there is a difference between ruling and just having influence? Is that a valid distinction?
Sure. I'll accept the distinction. Do you accept that if you're in a political position of power, you're ruling?
fuck, I don't know. It's tricky because like kinda right, but like I guess I feel like the word ruling has these connotations of like
you're in charge. You're yeah. Both they are dominant.
Right. But like for example, I got Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, yeah.
I got like an Abraham Lincoln portrait right here, and like Abraham Lincoln, as far as we know in his life, was like he was kind of an eccentric but pretty serious Christian. But I would not say he meaningfully ruled as a Christian. He was just simply a Christian.
What are you talking? He made the complete justification for the burning of the South through the idea of Christian ethics and slavery being incorrect, bro. Like, what do you mean? He ruled with an iron fist from the position. He invoked God endlessly.
Right.
For the justifications of what he did while he was ruling.
He didn't spare Christians though, so you can't say that was a Christian movement against.
Yeah, he was not necessarily.
Wait! That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. It's like saying you can't be a leftist if you spare leftists. That's the stupidest shit I ever heard.
What? Say that again. Sorry, didn't come through.
It's like saying you can't be a leftist if you don't spare leftists. Leftists go to war with each other as well. They're still leftists. Same thing with Christians. Christian nations can go to war, and it doesn't mean that one's really Christian, the other one's not. That's not how
your question about whether or not Christians should gain power or be subject to other people's, that's a moot point then.
How's that a moot point?
Because it's an arbitrary designation. You might as well say Chiefs fans or some other distinction that does. That's
well. Wait a second. It's not arbitrary. Arbitrary means without system. I'm literally pointing to a system. What are you talking about?
Causally insignificant.
It's causally significant, though. Then it's not arbitrary. It's the opposite of arbitrary. Arbitrary means without system. Yeah.
Christians in the South were not benefited by having a Christian in the White House.
One question before these guys go on this thing.
Albert, yes, sir. Chime in. Thank you for your patience.
Just one question, please. One question,
yes, sir.
Just one important. Because you mentioned it earlier, because I did notice it, most of the atheist influencers.
I feel like I didn't actually get an answer to my question, which is if Christians aren't ruling, are Christians going to get ruled by non-Christians? That's my question. Can I get an actual answer to that question?
Yes.
Yeah.
My answer
is
no. Like I just don't think that's necessarily true. Like I don't.
Okay.
I mean,
I think
that's like fundamentally.
Flow State, what's your response? What say you? Flow State.
So then if it's the case then that Christians are not in charge of our governing processes, how are they not being ruled by non-Christians exactly?
So I suppose what I'm really trying to delineate here is that there is a difference of the people in charge being Christian and ruling as Christians in a fundamentally theocratic way. And I'm saying it is entirely possible.
Whoa, hang on. You're smuggling a ton of shit in there. Nobody said theocracy. Nobody said theocracy. Nobody said any of that, right? I'm just asking a basic logical question, right? If A then B, if B then C, right? So my basic question is just this: if Christian not in charge, other people in charge not Christian. Is that the case?
No.
Yes, because what else could it be? If it's
there's always one in charge,
so
it's going to be the non-Christian.
I'm saying that's fine, right? That it's yes, obviously, if Christian's not in charge, then a non-Christian.
Somebody else will be.
So then therefore, therefore, my induction is that I want Christians in charge because otherwise they'll be ruled by people who are not Christians. That's my inductive reasoning.
And my basic point is I just think you're making kind of a leap with your induction, and you're kind of baking something in here with using the.
What am I baking in?
Just all I'm really saying is
Christians
that
should be in charge.
Yeah, I understand that you guys are saying Christians should be in charge, but what I'm trying to say is it is entirely possible for Christians to live under a pluralistic, tolerant government and not be ruled.
Wait, hang on. Okay, I'll grant the possibility of pluralism in government and you being ruled by secularists. That's not a dispute. The dispute here is if Christians are not in charge, then by the inductive logic, the people who are in charge are not going to be Christians, right?
Yes, I'm aware of that.
Okay, hang on. So then if they're not Christians, then Christians are going to be ruled by non-Christians, correct?
Yeah, I'm aware of what you're saying. And
okay, hang on. I just want to make sure we can walk through this. You agree that those two points are true, right?
I agree that the first point is true, but I am saying that the reason the second point is true is because it's just not that simple of a binary, because people don't necessarily have to rule as Christians or rule over Christians.
But hang on. But here in the United States, if you're not a Christian and you're in charge, you are going to be ruling over Christians. Yes.
Essentially, the reason I'm taking issue
And
here is because it's like framing this like this
and non-Christians,
awesome
right?
power dynamic.
Like, what are we talking
It's
about?
like it's
Well,
like,
I don't think that this is framing. Like, I'm not framing because I'm not positioning. I'm asking questions. That can't be framing.
It's a simple question.
You're asking leading
Right, it's just a
questions.
question. You can't be upset with our answer.
There's such a thing as leading questions.
Yeah. Hang on, that's true. There can be leading, but a leading question is a loaded question. Like, how long have you been gay? That would be like a loaded example of a loaded question or something like this, where you already assume the answer to the question. I'm not doing that. I'm just following basic logical induction. And we agree with the logical induction that if it's not a Christian in charge, then then that non-Christian will be ruling over Christians. I don't know how you get away from that exactly.
I think in like a very basic denotation level, like in that case, like, is a non-Christian in charge of like a population of Christians? Sure.
You can't rule the world.
Why are you really fighting with this? I don't get it. Like, it's so basic. Like, why are you
You
fighting
can
with
look
it?
all
So
over the world and see this, right?
Because I'll tell you why he's fighting it is because to acknowledge it is to acknowledge that we have every right to rule.
To want to, exactly.
Yeah,
That's why he's fighting it.
Like,
that's why because he can't give any better justification to rule. He can't give any better justification to rule than I can.
So do you
except
think that
except to appeal to my own benevolence? That's
you
the only
think
thing
that
he can do.
non-Christians cannot justly oversee Christians?
That's
and
what
vice
I'm
versa?
saying.
Yeah, hang on. I'm not saying that that's the case. I'm not saying that it's the case that you can't find secularists who can't be just towards Christians. I believe that can be possible. Of course, nobody would ever rule that out. What I am saying, though, is that the interests of Christians are going to be best served by Christians. And so if Christians have the same right, if the Christians have the same right to rule as secularists, then I must choose between the two. I'm going to choose the Christian because that value set's going to be closer to my value set.
So would you suggest then
Andrew,
that it
this
only
is what
makes
you
sense
attempted
that
to make clear to
non-Christian
Carrier, by the way. Andrew, this is exactly what you were attempting, and Rich and Carrier could not understand that. He kept going around. He refused to look at your argument.
Well, they can't look at the argument.
Please, it's very.
The issue with the argument is that it implies that it introduces a new in-group out-group to a paradigm where that one was not present prior.
Yeah.
Okay, which in-group and out-group wasn't present?
The Christian non-Christian distinction becomes
hang on. That is currently the in-group and out-group. Nothing's being introduced.
So would you? I suppose then my follow-up question would be,
but that's the arbitrary in-group that you introduced.
Well, it's not arbitrary because there's a system, so it can't be arbitrary. Arbitrary means without system, bro. Words mean things.
Your choice to use that as a metric for who is in the in-group versus who is in the out-group. That's the unnecessary part.
Well, then that wouldn't. Well, hang on. That's not. But that's not arbitrary. Listen, that's not arbitrary.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, okay. I get it. Okay. I see. So if it's just based on preference, then
you're trying not to understand what I'm saying. Let me finish the whole.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so we have a political system that is, even though it's adversarial, it's competitive, or it's cooperative as well, right? Citizens are assumed to be joined through that, and so their religion is not treated as a contentious issue. The introduction of this makes a new contention.
So why don't we allow 4-year-olds to be president?
Because we have a system implemented that allows.
I see, but that's an arbitrary starting point.
Because they don't have the capacity to do it.
Wait a second, that's arbitrary, Dusty.
They don't have the capacity to do the.
That's arbitrary. Hang on. But it's arbitrary that you say that they can't do the job that's a fictitious starting point. That's the same logic you're using. Hang on. That's the same logic. Can you let me finish, dude? That's the same logic you're using right now. The same logic you're using right now is, well, you're arbitrarily starting with Christians. Like, okay, well, you're arbitrarily starting with 25.
Age is relevant because it speaks to somebody's experience and capacity.
So does religion.
It does. So you think that it speaks to their character? It seems like.
It speaks to the same things. So the same objections you would have to a 4-year-old ruling based on your preference for capacity would be the same objections I'd bring up to non-Christians ruling Christians. Same exact thing. And yet, for some reason, you claim that I have an arbitrary starting point, but you don't. You're using the same metrics that I'm using.
No, there's
preference-based rulership. Well, what's the distinction?
There's obviously a difference in capacity between a 4-year-old and an adult.
And a 25-year-old.
Right.
Wait a second. Hang on. There's obviously a difference in capacity between Christians and non-Christians as well. What do you mean?
Different capacity of morals.
Yeah, they have different ethical standards. They have different viewpoints. They have different everything.
There we go.
And by the way, the same reason you would be upset that a 4-year-old, right, would be president is because you think that the 4-year-old can't logically reason and can't use moral reasoning for any of the things the 4-year-old is going to do. I'm making the same case that an atheist paradigm is not making the same moral reasonings that I would be either. It's the same exact argument.
It is the same argument, and Andrew, history supports your argument. Andrew, history supports your argument. We can immediately look at World War I, the ending of the divine right kings. What filled the void in Europe when these entire monarchies fell? Just
fascism.
Literally fascism. Many people keep forgetting there will be something to fill the void. Either it's Christianity or it's something else. There's no void. And it appears that many of them are attempting to argue that there could be like various options. There are no options. And arguably it is binary. Either it's Christianity that fills the void, or it will be something else. And what is something else? It's always violence.
It is a natural binary. It's a logical binary. It can't be anything else due to the law of identity. If it's not Christianity, then it's something other than Christianity. And that's
something else, Andrew, is violence. Look at history. French Revolution, they removed French Catholic, France Catholic. What happened with the monarchy? Violence. Nothing was more violent than the French Revolution. Violence. 20 years later, World War I, the ending of the divine right kings, the monarchies gone. What was left?
These were all religious people involved in this shit.
Which is violence.
Thank you.
Andrew, nobody wants to argue that the 20th century was the most violent. That's not Christianity, Andrew. You know that. It is them. It is their fascism. They always resort to violence.
I have a question real quick, if I may.
Using the state to create their church. Just violence.
The greatest friend to Christianity has been liberal democratic society historically.
In the name of God. But go ahead.
Wait. Hang on. What did you just say, bro?
I said that the greatest friend to Christianity in the modern era has been liberal democratic society.
Okay,
how? To allow you fucking freedom of religion. You know, we came up with the rule of law. Western civilization's one of the greatest crowning achievements, and you know. Without us,
wait. You mean Christians came up with the idea that people can enter into a nation, which is a Christian nation, and still retain a value set as long as they adhere to the laws of the value set of Christendom? Because that's actually what happened.
Law is a liberal idea fundamentally. It comes from
no. The rule of law.
Well, because
no.
Christianity was the rule of kings, of man.
Actually, the pagan rule of law came from a lawgiver. The idea for English common law actually is a very Christian idea. I don't know if you know this or not. The whole reason that you have circuits, like court circuits, is because when the English common law was introduced, because you had this hierarchical system of barons, and you had earls and viscounts and peasants and this and that, and each of these landholders were like their own little king. And the church itself interceded with the head of the states of Europe and said, look, there's a lot of misgivings going on because there's no commonality between the laws of these various lands. A person could own 40 acres and kill you for poaching deer because you shot one on your land and it went on theirs. So what would happen is judges would ride circuits to enforce the common law. And their circuits, they would have a 9th circuit, a 10th circuit, this and that, and they would ride their horses in circuits to enforce that common law. That was due to an intercession of the church, dude. What are you talking about? Yes, it was. Yes, it fucking was. Okay, well then what was it due to?
Because the elites can only rule so many upset peasants. The House
No, bro. The peasants had no power. They had no power.
Yeah. Until
I don't think you understand how feudalism worked. Okay, peasants did not have any power.
Peasants were tied to the land.
State religion came from, and it's definitely from not a Christian. Cyrus the Great, the Cyrus Scroll. Look it up. 600, I think 600 BC.
We know.
What does that have to do with English common law, bro?
Yeah. Sorry to butt in, Andrew, if I may, real quick, because I live in the UK, and I've studied the goddamn UK British history. Common law is definitely English. I understand what Dusty's saying.
100%.
Yeah, Cyrus the Great did document the first human rights law. That's called the Cyrus Cylinder. That's correct.
Yep.
But if you want to talk about common law, it's definitely 100% English, England. And I'm sorry, Shannon, you're my boy, but goddamn, like you're speaking from a Canadian and a post.
But hang on. It is true. It is true that the common law is English, and that the adaptation of the common law in the United States was because these were basically people who were fleeing the Anglican Church in England.
Yep.
Okay, that is all true, but the influence of the common law itself came from the Catholic Church. That was the influence for the common law. They were interceding on behalf of the underclass, and were literally requesting that these circuits be done and adjudicated in a way which was just. It was all an appeal to Christian ethics.
We didn't see that.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Wait a minute. Correct me if I'm wrong, because under Henry VIII, his chancellor, Thomas Cromwell, he introduced Lutheran Protestant elements into England, and the peasants, the commoners, were getting harassed, and because they believed in the Catholic Church, iconography and all that, and they got raided, and then eventually Henry literally split England in half, where it was like half Catholic, half Protestant, and then there was kind of like a civil war going on, and then he introduced the Anglican Church.
Mm-hmm. As the unifier, yes.
Exactly.
But before the Anglican Church, the dominant power was the Catholic Church.
Correct.
And the Anglican Church were considered heretics from the Catholic angle, and the Anglicans considered the Protestants to be heretics, and the Anglicans were persecuting the Protestants.
And then Andrew, correct me if I'm wrong, but when he passed away, the next in line was Bloody Mary the First,
mm-hmm.
and she was mostly I think she was mostly Catholic, if I'm wrong.
Yep, Catholic, I think.
Yes. And then when she passed away, then it was Elizabeth I, the Golden Queen that we call her. She was
terrible fucking queen.
I mean,
Andrew, please provide justification.
Andrew, I know, I understand your point of view, but she did defend England.
Defeated the Spanish Armada, made way into North America, eventually the United States. Andrew, that's rough.
Correct. She started the frontier.
Virginia is her commonwealth.
Exactly.
That's the monarchy's corporation. That's their money in the new
terrible fucking queen.
Andrew, you got to provide some
Andrew,
info on that one. That's a bit tough.
I'm trying to set up a point with Shannon, because this whole common law and all this babble. Me personally, I'm a monarchist, Andrew, because I no longer believe in democracy. I don't believe in republicanism. I believe the Western world was heavily built by monarchy, not your goofy ass French Enlightenment, democracy Enlightenment. Sorry, I have to say it. I blame the French for all this trouble that's been happening right now.
Okay, but do you agree with me that the influence of common law was heavily influenced through Christian ethics? That was the
No, I
primary
agree.
aim.
100%. 100%.
It is
Yeah,
Christian.
100%.
It is Christian ethics.
Yeah,
It
I agree.
literally is.
And I say
What
this,
is
and I
how
say
is
this
it
as a
Christian
former
ethics? It's
Muslim.
not Christian
I agree.
ethics at all.
Okay, dude. Then show me the secularist who came together and gave
You're
us a
making
common law.
the claim. I
Go
mean,
ahead.
you're making.
No, you
the
just made the claim. You just made the claim. You just said no, it wasn't. Okay, well then I'm open. I'm open. Show me the secularist who made common law. Go ahead.
I don't know what religion any of these people were.
Okay, all right, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Now suddenly you don't fucking know. I don't know.
Andrew, what they don't understand is
Andrew's wrong. Andrew's wrong, but I don't even know who was involved.
They're not familiar with
Andrew's wrong, but I don't know who was involved. I don't know why it happened.
We know what was going on politically. We don't know their religious views because it was not a significant.
It doesn't matter to know the religious views.
Okay, hang on, Dusty. I'll just engage with this. Then tell me what was going on then, Dusty.
The peasants were getting pissed off that they weren't being represented in government. Is that simple? And so they made the House of Commons. Correct me if I'm wrong, Vanta. They made the House of Commons as a way of appeasing the peasants.
Yes,
and keeping them in check.
Yes, I agree.
Hang on. Who's they? Who's they?
Parliament.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Parliament. And what was the religion of the Parliament at the time? Almost to a man. Dusty.
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Okay, so
I have no idea.
Hold on. We're just going to assume that everybody back then was Christian, and so then Christianity.
First and foremost, they were. But even if we didn't assume that, all you have to do is look at what they said inspired the laws of the common. Yeah, just look at what inspired it. But look at what they appealed to for the inspiration of the laws of the commons. They appealed to God over and over and over.
Wasn't they forced to do that? But go ahead.
I want to say something real quick, Andrew and Dusty, kind of try to balance it out. I believe the House of Commons came again under the same era with Henry VIII because the commoners and the Lords were combating. So we have the House of Lords and then we have the House of Commons to balance out the parliamentary laws of the nation. If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong.
Right. No, that's my understanding.
Well, hang on. There was actually a common law even enforced before then, just so you know. I don't know if you're aware of that or not, but there was a common law even before then. But even granting what you're saying right now, right? All of these people appealed to God for the justifications for why they need to be a House of Commons to begin with.
What didn't happen is the Catholic Church didn't go on a crusade to get rights for people who didn't have them.
That was the main appeal from the people who were in charge of the nation. The main appeal was to their church faith. That would be Catholicism, yes.
Look, three things. First, when I talk about...
But anyway, I got to get out of here, guys. I've enjoyed the panel. It was nice to talk with all of you, but I got to go.
Yeah, see ya.
Have a great one, Andrew.
Andrew. Take care.
See you, Andrew, man.
Andrew, thank you so much.
Nice having this moment with you, bro.
So, if I can, I want to clarify my position.
Such a rich background in history and philosophy.
Sure.
Go ahead, Shannon.
Yeah, so first, like, I think Andrew's account is kind of wrong on a few things because first, as far as I understand it, like the very basic seeds of the rule of law go back in Western civilization to like ancient Greece and Athens. So like it's not something which is necessarily Christian.
When they
yes,
came
it
to
does. Look, in Athens, the laws were literally written.
We're talking about in America. We're talking about in America, the founding fathers.
I think he was talking about English common law specifically. I'm trying to point out that like these seeds of the rule of law.
13 colonies now. Come on now.
Vanta, they would bring up England. Vanta, what is London? Vanta, what is London? Vanta, what is London? They want to bring up England. Vanta, what is London?
Do you see how religious beliefs? The more zealous,
Vanta, what they want to
there
bring
is
up
in a
England.
person's religious
Vanta,
beliefs,
what is
the more
London?
cut
You
off
and I
they are
were
to
just
thinking.
discussing it.
London
doesn't even have
somebody control this. There's too much verbiage.
London is memorial. London is Rome. Londinium.
Yes,
All of this
Londinium,
is
Londinium
Rome.
under
bring
Rome,
up
under Rome,
Rome. It's
yes,
all Rome.
Rome. Yes,
Visigoths,
the whole concept
Gaul.
of yes.
Franks.
So,
Charlemagne even said that he was a descendant of Caesar. It's all Rome.
It's all
Bring up
Rome. Even
Greece.
America
What
is
about
Rome.
Greece?
Yeah.
And let's not
America,
forget, Plato didn't even like democracy.
I hate democracy.
Everything starts with Rome. The administrative state starts with Rome. Europe, Rome. Christendom,
America,
Rome. All
I
of
mean,
it.
Rome was
And
also like
the
a
United
pagan
States is the Roman Republic.
There you go. Say that again.
Yeah, Rome was a
Rome is
pagan country for most of its history.
Shenandoah,
Like I
you
know
gotta
that
do some
they
reading
converted to
here.
Christianity in the late
You're in
Roman
Canada.
period,
You gotta
but
do
like
some reading.
It's a
a
pagan.
lot of
It's
their
pagan.
concepts,
Yeah.
a lot of their core
Pagan.
concepts, like this early rule of law, came during when they were pagans. But like my point being, like the first point is that like the seeds of rule of law existed in Western culture before Christianity, like either in Roman paganism or in Greek paganism, right? And then the modern concept of the rule of law, which is what I was referring to, which is the idea of a nation bounded by neutral laws, not particularly favoring any religion, comes from the liberal tradition, which does have a lineage with Christianity, but is not
right, thank you.
Christianity. And that's Locke and Montesquieu. And that's where I was taking issue with his
All of this
historical.
comes
Right,
directly
and
from
that's all our point.
Christianity.
Exactly, that was our
So
point.
Enlightenment thought
Yeah,
comes 100%
forget the
from Christianity.
Romans.
100%.
Let America.
you know,
Christianity
But
is a
the
young
morals,
religion.
If you're
the
going to bring up
morals
Montesquieu, if you're
of
going
the
to bring up
law of the
Locke,
United States is
Locke,
rooted
second
in
treatise of government,
In
Christianity.
Locke,
Christianity,
which
that's
govern
our
and
point.
Christianity is a
Forget
very
about
young
Rome,
Rome.
that is
religion. Most
Christianity.
things
And the
Enlightenment thought
structure
comes
of the
directly
government,
from
you could say, is
Christianity.
Greece. Yeah, as far as
There's no
democracy
prefix.
or like a
Yes.
republic kind
Right.
of thing, you could say
So the
it's Greece.
Christians are
You can't say
incapable of continuing this conversation because
morals are.
it offends them. I guess.
James, what were you
We're
saying?
here. We're having the conversation. No one's offended.
James, as you were saying?
I don't know who's running the
say
convo.
that like the republic part of like our system, like how the system is structured, like you have 3 branches of government and you have representatives and stuff. You can say that was influenced by Greece, but the morals that's influenced
Well, that was
by
actually Montesquieu.
Christianity. The
But
morals.
like, all I'm really
Because
trying to
Greece
say
had
is like,
a set of morals that would not even nearly reflect what we
no.
associate with morals today.
Exactly. And so like that's why I think it's really interesting that like Andrew was trying to like take responsibility for this from the point of view of Christians. I don't want to diminish like the responsibility of Christians on Western culture. I think like they've done a lot of stuff, a lot of really cool fucking things, right? George Washington was Christian, God fucking bless him, right? But
Well, that's debatable. Some people say he was a deist, but
I just think that like there's this kind of tendency with like a lot of Christian nationalists to sort of like claim the things of liberalism that
They're
they
liars.
like, while
They're
also at the
liars,
same
right. They
time
just claim that
separating
they're like.
themselves from the things that they don't like very selective.
Well,
And I just am not a big fan.
I don't see how you can make that argument if Christianity was first. So how are we
Exactly.
claiming
He's
things of
forgetting that the
liberalism?
progenitor of
No,
liberalism is
So wait, hang on. Are the
Christianity.
Jews
Here we
responsible
go.
for all of Western
Shenandoah
civilization?
really
an
believes that
extension.
somehow
It's an
liberalism comes from
extension
this
of
magical
Christianity. So
void
why would
Our
we
that
be
just
country is
appeared.
claiming?
explicitly
Why would we be
not
Go back to fucking
claiming?
Moses.
It's an extension
Enlightenment
of it.
thought it's Christianity. It
and
is
technically
it is
So
liberalism
how are we claiming?
liberalism
We
was
can
later
claim
what
on.
you may be trying to
right.
confuse Shenandoah is the
Right.
administrative state, which of course is Rome. But then what happened in Rome around 476?
Are we talking
The
about U.S.? You just said we're only talking about U.S.
Constantine stopped abusing Christians after Constantine, the first Roman emperor, Theodosius, made Catholicism, Christianity, the official church of
Yes.
Rome.
Yes, correct.
And then that continued into Europe. All
They
of Europe, what you
militarized.
understand as Europe, is Christendom.
Yeah.
It is Rome. There's nothing behind. What is the Druids or whatever you may have been? That was then. This is now. It is Europe that spread Christianity all throughout the world. You Vikings on your ship.
Yeah.
Well, it was the
Engaging the
Italians, and I
heathen.
don't really think the
You all
Italians.
did.
No.
It's the Bible. The world is a better place. That's what happened.
Wait, I'll defend. Wait, Ponder.
There is nothing that secular humanism has brought. It is, I mean, arguably atheism. Well, atheism does come from Christianity. It is.
If I may Ponder real
Oh,
quick.
then
Dan.
cool. Then
Yes,
Christians are atheists too.
Yeah,
No.
Right.
dude, Jews are atheists by this logic.
No,
This is
no,
fucking
no,
awesome.
wait a minute.
Yes, Dan.
Yeah.
I just want to say real quick. Yes, Ponder is correct. The Romans, like you said, Constantine, he did use Christianity because at that time he was losing power because his council were believing in a religion called Mithra that was trying to take over his reign. So he needed something else to convince the Romans in Rome and the rest of Europe So he used Christianity as a clutch. And then the next emperor that she mentioned, what's his name? I forgot. Theo something. Theodis. But anyways, yeah, he. When it comes to,
Theodosius, he was the
yeah,
emperor post Constantine who made Christianity the official religion of Rome.
correct. And that's when Rome took over the whole of Europe and decimated like you said, the Druids, the pagans, the heathens, and all that, Vikings, Irish, Celtics, and all that, all the way to goddamn Britain. Hence why Britain against the
Did they decimate or
Rome,
colonize?
well, the same thing. Like, they decimated
wasn't the greatest territorial extent of the
Well,
Roman
they
Empire
still
was
existed, so we
before,
can't
like,
say they
I'm
decimated
saying
them.
they decimated. Okay, yeah, that's true. They decimated the culture.
They colonized them.
Yeah,
Right. Don't
okay,
lie and
colonized.
say they
No,
decimated
because
them. That's a bit extreme.
They did do a lot of decimating. The Gnostics were
They
decimated.
colonized them. That's
No.
it.
When I say decimate, it means full on takeover. Their culture, their religion, their identity.
Understood.
Not just So I know colonize is your favorite American word. Please don't try that with me, madam. But they decimated Europe. The Druids, the Celtics, the Gaelic, everybody in Europe got destroyed because Romans had no chill, and all the way to England. That's why England had Britons. Britons got decimated. Romans took
How did
over,
they get destroyed though? They colonized them and gave them infrastructure and gave them infrastructure and helped them in beds. How did they decimate them? They helped them.
The Anglo-Saxons end up kind of firing back
This
against
is a
the
lie.
Romans. That's why you got the Anglo-Saxons in England today.
They didn't decimate them. They gave them infrastructure. They helped them.
Again.
No, Andrea, you're saying the same thing as Vanta.
Yeah,
Vanta is going deeper into the history. He's correct.
Yeah. I'm not here for semantics, my dear. I'm not here to argue.
Yeah,
semantics.
he's going to the history.
When I say decimate, I mean take over, literally take over. Don't bring your little American babble with me, please don't.
Don't do that, man. You don't got to go that far, man. Go ahead.
That's
No.
fine. I'm not sensitive.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead.
So Ponder is correct. Rome did use Christianity to take over Europe via, like you said, the Christian ideology. And again, when people say, "Oh, Christianity is a white culture," no, Christianity is still a Middle Eastern, mainly Judaic religion. So what I get angry when people say, "Oh yeah, Christianity is evil because it's white." No. Well then, goddamn, then I guess Judaism and Islam is white too, because they all come from the goddamn same ancestor called Abraham. Let's go.
You're right.
And also, Vanta, you haven't brought up the Inquisition. Who saved Europe? It wasn't secular humanism that drove Islam out of Spain, out of the Iberian Peninsula. Who was it? It was Christianity.
It was Christianity, and mainly Poland. It was Poland. The king, Jan Sobieski III, that defended Europe on the final battle.
Can I read something real quick?
Go ahead.
It'll be really fast.
Communism destroyed a lot of Islam in Turkey, or Ataturk, or whatever.
Oh goodness.
Here, let me just. This will take 2 seconds. Please don't interrupt me. The Treaty of Treaty of Tripoli, 1797, ratified, signed by John Adams, I believe.
It's Tripoli.
Tripoli, whatever.
It's not whatever.
It says the government of the United States of America is not in any sense founded on the Christian religion. Let me read that again.
What's your point?
We said values.
It's not a Christian religion. It's explicitly not a Christian religion.
No, I agree.
Not even,
we don't think it's a religion.
There's nobody on this panel that
the government is a
says
religion.
that the country is a Christian religion. That was explicitly discussed with the founders
don't
for to
think
not
that.
be a Christian. There's no
But thank you for
official
that
church in the United
clarification.
States.
The government is not a Christian religion, right?
They'll say you can't be that slow. There's no official religion of this country.
I know that there's not. Here,
So
I'll
why are
read
you
the
bringing that
longer
up?
version. I'll read the longer version because you're going to be dishonest and try to take it out of context.
What take what out of context?
Because
Did
it's
you
not.
not
It's
listen
not.
to
It's
what
not
I'm
there's no
saying?
official state religion.
There is no
What you're saying is that there's no attitude at all. The entire founding of the
agree.
country is explicitly agnostic.
Well,
There's
you're
no religion.
No, it's
leaning
not.
one
Well, it
way or
didn't
the other
say
at all.
anything about
even
agnostic.
agnostic. You don't seem to get it. It is Christian ethics, Christian values.
not
It's
Christian ethics. It
Christendom.
can't be Christian.
They're all coming from Europe. which is
What is one
Christendom,
Christian ethic?
church and
What is
state,
one Christian
the
ethic?
Holy Roman Empire, Holy Roman Empire. Do you not get
Stop
that?
filibustering and tell me
Do you
what a
not get
Christian
that?
ethic is.
United Kingdom,
human
Anglican
rights,
Church. Do you not get
human
that?
rights.
Human rights?
Germany,
Yes,
False.
Christians
Russia.
Human
invented
rights.
Do you
that.
not get that?
Hold on,
Christians
There
hold on.
are no
invented that.
human rights.
Thou shalt
Look up
not
this
Christianity.
Cyrus.
murder.
You would have
The
been
Cyrus cylinder.
We
sacrificed
invented
to
that.
youth
We
without
did.
Christianity.
Christians
You
did.
Ponder,
somehow
will you
believe it. You
stop
could pop up
filibustering?
through
I'm
magic.
answering a question here. The Cyrus cylinder, look it up, 600 BC, establishes human rights in Babylon, I believe it was.
So
So
you
that's
believe that
definitely
there
not a
was
Christian
Human rights.
concept.
human
They
rights in
still had
Babylon?
slavery. You were still nothing more than
Well, I mean,
transactional.
we had
You would have been
slavery.
We've had
sold.
slavery for
Christianity.
thousands of years.
Under Christian
But then,
You would have been sold.
Question
Don't-
to ponder.
yeah.
You're pretty fucking dumb for an AI bot.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm dumb. I know. I am
No,
dumb.
wait a minute. No,
Keep eating.
Dusty's correct. Dusty's correct.
Shave and wipe your nose.
Wait, ponder. Dusty's correct.
No, that's why you're failed state. Just no.
Ponder, wait.
And since you want to go there, stop instigating in other people's trouble with Sarah and Andrew. That had nothing to do with you, just causing trouble back and forth.
What's that
Did
to
you
do
get
with
her
you?
subscriber count back
What's that
after
to do
she
with you?
lost it by getting involved with you?
Get mad,
Dumb.
bitch.
No, dumb was her getting anything involved with you. Wow,
let's be
6,000
nice. We can
subscribers
be
gone.
nice
But
and discuss this.
anyway, Vanta, as you were saying, yes, Vanta.
He was saying I was right. Go ahead, Van.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
he said that.
Dusty is correct about the Cyrus cylinder and the first document of human rights laws, but also people overlook the Magna Carta, which is a big that's the main Western canon. That's the main Western canon of human rights, mainly. To be fair with you, Dusty.
Thank you, Vanta. Can we move on to the next
Well,
thing that you think?
Vanta, if Magna Carta was like that predecessor to constitutional right.
Look,
exactly.
So you want to have to removing that off of the right. Oh, and you were correct. It is the beginning of like in government between people.
In the Western canon, when I say canon, the Western origin.
I know what you mean by canon.
Okay.
Can we move on to the next example of Christian ethics that
I stand on human rights. I still stand that we invented that.
Of course, Andrew.
I don't really care if Christianity is like want to take liberalism.
I'm going to drop a link backstage.
They were already. It was not even a question, Andrea. It is Christianity that ended child sacrifice
and slavery all over the world.
I mean, I'm
That's
just
right.
happy that we can all agree
I
that
got news for you.
like
Christianity
You want
didn't
to bring
end
600 BC Rome for practicing slavery.
Christianity
White
explicitly permits
It was those
slavery.
ideas that inspired. No, it doesn't.
The Bible permits slavery.
It
Y'all know
never
that.
permitted it. It's just,
No, it
it's just
doesn't.
recorded.
It does.
Bible
It's a
says you can
history
own
book.
slaves,
There's
actually.
slaves.
No, it doesn't
There's
say
parts
you
of the
can own
Bible that
slaves.
gives instructions for
Wikipedia.
slaves.
It just says
Condone
that there
slaves.
were
Powder Dusty,
slaves.
you would quote
You
Wikipedia.
can
says
own
there was
slaves. I ain't gonna lie
slaves.
to
It
you.
didn't
Online
say you can
encyclopedia.
own
You got
them.
memory.
Powder
You don't
Dusty,
know
you've
how to
never read a book.
I've read that whole book.
One, but you read.
Just
You
because
read
something
Wikipedia,
happened in the
quote
Bible doesn't
Wikipedia.
mean
As
it was
old as you are, quoting Wikipedia. Oh my God.
right.
Can we be honest?
Watch me. I'm sitting here eating. I'm not Googling shit.
Yeah.
You're the one that never comes up, bot.
God damn. Well,
So what do you think about the Bible and its instructions on how to treat slaves? Oh, you can't believe you're quoting Wikipedia. Next.
To be fair, Dusty, to be fair, regardless of religion, humanity had to use other humans for manual labor until we learn goddamn steam engine and post industrial technology. But I don't think even without the Bible, I think we would. Goddamn! Even Islam promotes,
without the Bible, we would still have slavery.
Even the Quran
we would
promotes
still have
slavery because everybody
without
was
the Bible,
pro-slavery.
there was still
Y'all are
slavery.
lying to yourselves.
No,
We're all
no.
communicating
Human
through
history, sir.
electronic devices that was
Human
put together
history.
by slave labor.
Sir.
We're all still using
Sir.
slave labor.
No, Dusty. No, wait. You know what? I'm going to come back, Dusty, on this one. Why do you think the British went around during the British Empire when steam engine was produced and when Victorian era, when man discovered how to take advantage of machines and steam power? Why do you think Britain was the first to say, you know what, we're done with slavery? Because human cost was more expensive than a goddamn machine that you can easily produce. Sorry,
correct.
So, yeah, exactly. So before then, everybody had to use humans for millennia.
Mm-hmm.
It was part of the game. Sorry. Yes, some people got the short straw.
If anything, it was technological innovation and capitalism that ended slavery, not Christianity.
Again, I'm not using religion. I'm looking outside of religion. Like I'm looking past that.
Andrew, I put a link back there
human
to
element.
look at later.
Yeah, because we can all justify. I can justify Islam promotes slavery. Yes, you can justify. You can say Christianity promotes slavery.
I mean,
No, you can't say that.
No. We
say that
do you know the
no
Quran? The
longer
Quran.
I'm not even
I
saying
can
that,
bring
like,
you up
it's
verses from the
only
Quran
point
that
of
promote
view.
slavery, Andrea. What are you talking about?
No, I said the
There's just
Bible.
a
I'm
valid
talking about the
No.
Bible.
I said again. Why you
Bible
focus on the
promotes
Bible? I
slavery.
said
You
the
said
Abrahamic
both.
religions.
You
Yes.
said both.
Yes.
We
I don't
go.
think there's any proof that Islam
Because
is
back then,
Abrahamic. There is no proof.
people only knew human capital.
There's no proof then that any of them are Abrahamic.
Well,
Abrahamic, all it means is that
I'm-
like you just have the prophet of Abraham. That's like
Exactly.
yeah,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
don't
yeah.
have that.
What?
They don't have that.
What? What are you talking about? What?
I mean, like you could say Islam's the lowest religion, but they definitely have Abraham in their
women.
book.
Women are tired when it comes to religion and history. Like you have no clue. You know what?
If
Swear
you
to
say
God.
so.
Well, yes, I
Don't
do
be.
say
Why
so.
are you getting so upset?
Because
Relax.
you're interjecting.
Jesus.
I was speaking to Dusty. Me and him were talking about the reason why slavery ended, and I told him.
Well, this
that
is
the
a
Bible-
conversation.
Well, see,
people can.
again. Why are you interrupting? Why are you interrupting?
I'm just trying to teach you what a
No,
conversation
don't teach me
is.
nothing because I know
Yeah.
what I'm talking about. Don't teach me nothing.
Oh, you
I'm
know
better
what
than
you're
you.
talking about.
Yes, I know.
But you're
exactly
all
what I'm
angry
talking
in the
about.
middle of the night.
I'm not
No,
angry.
in the Bible, doesn't it say that it should that the slaves should obey their masters?
Yes.
Yes.
So
it
so
says
so does
that.
the hadith. So does the hadith in Islam. So does the hadith in
That
Islam and the
was
Quran.
yeah, but that doesn't necessarily endorse slavery necessarily.
Right.
That verse
You're
of
fucking lying, James. It
no, it
literally
does
tells
not
slaves to
because
obey their
Paul was
masters.
in that verse. Paul was referring to
How
the
hard
fact
do you have to cope for
Can you let
Jesus?
him
Y'all making
talk?
it too complicated.
Paul
Let
was
Let him
him finish,
referring
let him
talk.
to the
He
finish.
fact
hasn't
of
even
You
said
wouldn't
one
let
obeying
Vance
your
word.
talk shit?
masters like you obey Jesus. But
If
it's not
Satan is the prince of
necessarily saying that
lies, why is it that
isn't
you
necessarily
Jesus
saying
needs you
that
to lie
he
for him?
agrees with it or God agrees with it.
What?
Because you can't help what your master does because your master
All
is
I
probably
all
not
I can tell you is what the book says. Apparently, it's the word of God. I don't believe it is. Y'all do.
Mhm.
I mean,
Look,
Well, what did
look,
you?
I'm
I
just
didn't hear what you
happy.
said.
I personally, I'm just happy that we all agreed that liberalism is Christianity, and so liberalism is good. And I'm just satisfied with this.
I said it was an
I
extension.
am.
But if you want to simplify
Liberalism
it,
is not good.
we said it was an
You're talking about
extension. But
liberals
if you
as
want
Well,
to
I said
simplify
it has a
it,
lineage, but
it's
that isn't
not the
necessarily the
same.
same thing.
Exactly. But you said liberalism is Christianity. But I
Well,
said it
no,
was
because
an
like I mean,
extension.
my understanding is
There's
like
a
that's what we're
difference
saying.
between
We're
being
saying
the
that like
same. No,
the
well, I'm
basic
giving you a
liberal
clear
ideas of rule of
understanding of what I'm
law,
saying. I said it's an
religious
extension
tolerance,
of it.
human
I said
rights.
it's an extension of
Like
it,
these are
not
all
the same thing. Well, I said it's an extension, not the, there's more to Christianity.
Right.
Christianity is
I
about
can see what you're
Jesus.
saying. I can see what
So
you're
it's an
saying.
extension of it, right? So
Shannon,
don't say
I
it
can see what you're
is.
saying.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Shannon, but I
I
despise
see what you're saying.
liberalism. Liberalism only allowed more degeneracy, more destabilization, more confusion, and just a decay of structure in society. Sorry, I'm sorry,
No,
sir.
Vanta, no.
No,
So
liberalism
I
is
can't even
not
argue with you because
not
like,
even
No,
liberalism is not an extension.
James. I know, James. I know, but go ahead, Shannon. Go ahead, Shannon.
Well, I know,
No.
man. I know you know that.
I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, Vanta, man. Like I don't know, man.
Why you didn't have all
You
that
know what,
smoke
dude?
for
No,
James?
dude, you're from
You
fucking
want to beat me
Somaliland.
up.
Somaliland is like
Exactly.
it's a democracy. You guys are doing okay.
Who do you think destroyed Somalia initially? Why do you think there was
The
a civil war?
communists.
Well,
Sidebar.
Liberalism. Is a liberal.
I
Is
think
a
that
liberal.
if we apply the philosophy of free will, like that Christianity espouses, right? That's the whole underlying basis is that God gave man free will. Then if we apply that politically and we look at political systems that would remove free will, authoritarian ones, we can say this is against the nature of God as presented in the Bible and by Christianity, right?
I mean,
Well,
so
Which is why the founding fathers didn't do that. Which is why the
within
founding
that
fathers did not do that.
I
because you have two different rulers you can follow under
That's our
God's
point.
structure. You can either follow God or you can follow Satan.
All right, I disagree with
You have
Dusty.
two
because-
I agree with Dusty on that point. Yeah.
But nevertheless, there's structure in God's order, though.
I disagree with Dusty because he simplified Christianity, and I don't like that. Like again, which Christianity talk about? We talk about the Catholic, the Protestant, or we talk about the Orthodoxy.
All of them have all of them support that God gave us free will. All of them have that.
Yeah, but free will doesn't
which
necessarily
is
mean
why
that
the
God
founding
wants
fathers
you to
didn't make
choose.
the government
So, but hold on.
authoritarian. So you're proving
Why
your
would
point.
God? Why would God give us something that and then want men to take it away from us?
We don't. So what are you saying? That's why the founding fathers did not do that. That's what we're saying. So what
But
exactly is your point?
that's a liberal perspective.
Yeah, to be clear, I'm saying like the founding fathers are like
Sure.
firmly in the tradition of like.
I hate the
classical
founding
liberalism.
fathers. I think Washington should have been emperor of America. To be fair with you, it was a mistake.
He would have tarred and
It was a
feathered your ass.
mistake. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, but America should have
What?
been an empire, not a goddamn whatever you want to call yourself. Why are you? You guys don't even know yourself. Oh, 1 minute you're a democracy. No, I'm a republic. What are you, America? You guys are
liberals built the bomb that fucking vaporized the Japanese.
Hey,
we are some fucking powerful motherfucking people.
Liberalism is why you got Mustache Man.
I don't even know if
I'm not sure
how
Mustache Man was elected.
around.
Mustache Man was elected. He did not enforce himself. He was elected by his party.
Liberalism was not what it is today. Back with
I'm sorry.
FDR,
I'm sorry,
so I don't
Shannon.
know if-
I'm sorry, Shannon.
That's true.
But
Liberalism has
It's
changed.
not. It's not. And like,
It's
of
not
course,
the same. Right?
Yeah,
I agree.
but there is like.
I don't like liberalism. I don't like democracy. Period.
Look, there's some issue here with like language because like a lot of Americans
Yeah.
understand
Yeah,
the word
it's
liberals from like
semantics at
only
this point.
Obama.
The issue that's common throughout all of these things is authoritarianism, right? That's what really the issue is. Too much centralized authority in any one person or group's hands that gets exploited and leveraged against other people in a way that doesn't tend to work out well. So
Distributed
Well,
power is a liberal value and is a good value.
but liberal is such a loaded word now. Like you're
It
not
is.
wrong. You're just
Yeah.
using loaded language that gets resistance
Yeah,
unnecessarily.
I know, and I'm kind of doing that somewhat intentionally because
Right.
I'm an asshole. But no, I'm aware that like most Americans, when they think liberal, they think Obama. When liberal is a
trans
broader
and kids
tradition.
and stuff like that.
We're thinking
it's
about
a
modern day.
much broader
Sorry.
tradition.
No,
that's
this
okay.
morning,
Also-
we had to think about modern day.
Also, if I may, Shannon, real quick, if I may.
I don't think of Obama.
Who is easier to take down? Is it
To
easier to
think
take
modern
down a hydra, a liberal hydra,
course.
or a monarch with one head? Which is easier to take down?
I mean, given that liberalism has overthrown basically every single monarchy on earth.
Again,
Saudi Arabia.
America's not the president. America's not your, America's the CIA, and the CIA is a hydra across the globe. How do you get rid of that, sir? How do you get rid of it?
Wait, what? Wait,
America's
hang on a minute.
CIA, the ones who are destabilizing the globe, sir. Gaddafi, Syria.
I mean, you don't think that MI6
Russia.
has a hand in it?
And by the way, the Hydra reference,
I'm
is
actually
Marvel
not
reference.
understanding
If you didn't
question.
catch it, it's on
Damn,
Marvel.
Dusty.
It's Hydra. It's on Marvel. If you didn't catch the reference.
Exactly. See, James
Marvel.
gets it. James gets
So,
it.
I mean,
No, wait,
it's
I'm actually-
Marvel Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Agents.
See, I'd rather have a monarch because even back then, a monarch could easily be dethroned or taken over or deleted instead of a goddamn system that's
What
called
if-
democracy,
what
which
if-
is very hard to take down because you have multiple agents.
Here's the thought. What if instead of fighting a civil war to overthrow the monarch, instead we have an election where we replace the monarch peacefully every couple of years, and if we don't like him, we switch him out? What do you think
Well,
about that?
Wouldn't it be kind of like a constitutional kind of
Yeah,
thing?
19th
I mean,
Amendment.
yeah, people
You
have
have
done
some
like
sort of
constitutional
limitations
monarchies.
on the monarch.
19th Amendment. Yeah, if I'm
People
not
have done elected
mistaken.
monarchies. It's not unheard of. I mean, to be honest with you,
I'm in
want the
favor of the
monarchy.
more constitutional monarchy than just an
19,
absolute monarchy.
19, 14,
A
14.
constitutional monarch, not here. That would be
Open
not be
for the government.
constitutional.
The UK is a constitutional monarchy and it's still goofy. It's a mess.
Well,
I-
I'm not
I-
talking
I-
about a
I-
constitutional
I-
monarchy where you'd have like a parliament. I don't know if you'd have to have a. I don't know if a parliament would be appropriate.
I want absolute monarchy, James. I want
Y'all need a
absolute-
daddy to discipline those gay asses, don't you?
Well, I don't know
No,
why
you
that-
need rule
I don't know
of
why
law
it's
and
gay.
order in a
Why
country.
does everything has to go back to
Dusty,
gay? I don't
you
know
need
why.
what do you
law
think
and
about like
order.
North Korea? Like, I
Could you
think North
imagine
Korea
a
is like
country
great
where you'd have no
absolute monarchy.
ruler whatsoever? That would be
What?
chaos.
Well, I'm not saying that. What?
It was-
I don't
that's
think
called
any.
Well, I thought Dusty. Dusty's basically
Oh.
saying that.
Nevertheless,
to-
we can look at history and see that all the chaos has actually had rulers involved in this shit, hasn't it?
Well,
Well,
not necessarily. Not if you necessarily limit what the rulers can do. That's where the chaos always starts when you give the rulers way too much power.
The way that authority
You need
works, James,
absolute
is if
power.
you have a fucking ruler, you don't limit their authority. They're your ruler.
Well, that's not necessarily true. We have rulers in this country. We limit their authority all the damn time.
Yeah, this is the language I was.
Although
having trouble
technically
with
it's gotten out of
Andrew,
hand with the way
where, like,
Washington works now within our government. It's gotten way out of hand that we can't limit their
Your
power.
ruler is the CIA. I'm
So,
sorry.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
So what is it
I'm
that
sorry.
you want a king to do for you that is not currently being done?
I mean, I think North Korea.
Well, there's
is
a
a
lot
great
that could
example
be
of a modern
done. We could have better infrastructure.
You want the king? You want the king to demand that people build better infrastructure?
Override.
Well, that would be
override
one thing. That
laws,
wouldn't be the only thing.
You want a king because you think he's going to give
asked
you
me for
free
an
stuff.
example. You didn't ask me for a whole laundry list.
You want so you're basically you're just like a communist. You're just a communist who thinks that he's on the right.
No, I'm
You're
not a communist.
You want better infrastructure. You want a king. You want a king to give you better infrastructure. Where do you think he's going to get it from?
Where do I think he's going to get it from? Where anyone gets it from?
The people.
He's going to have to get people to work and do things.
So you're a
to build that
communist.
infrastructure.
That's
That's in any system, sir. You
You
can have a
want
democracy.
redistributive
You still
wealth.
have to have people work to build infrastructure.
So does your Christian ethics
So what's the-
guide you
what's the
to
relevance
wanting
that?
kings to
I mean,
steal
any
shit for
governmental
you?
system requires people to work to build an infrastructure. So what's the relevance?
My point is that what we're getting down to here is that the reason that you prefer to have a king is because you think that he'll give you more free shit from other people
No,
currently
I
have.
don't want free shit. I want him to keep order.
Do you
law
want to?
and
Why
order.
don't you
I
buy
care
the
about free
infrastructure
shit.
you want then, James?
The what?
Why don't you? You want more infrastructure? Why don't you buy it then? If you don't want him to steal it from other people,
Well, infrastructure was just one
Good question.
example. It wasn't the only thing that I want.
there's nothing that you can
You
say.
asked for one example. You didn't ask
Okay.
for a laundry list.
Okay, let me make a prediction. There is not a single thing that he could provide, that a king could provide to you, that he does not have to take from somebody else.
Well, there's not a single thing any ruler would not have to take from someone else to give
What?
people.
So
Under
the
any
reason
governmental
that you
system.
want
But
a
I don't
ruler
care
is you
about
want
giving
somebody to
me
rob other
free
people
shit.
for you.
I
You're
don't
not.
want free shit.
Your
I want-
Christian ethics are bullshit,
want the
sir.
government
You
to
are
give out
nothing
free
but a
shit.
bandit.
I would rather the community
You're a
help people,
bandit who's too
not
scared
the
to do it
government.
himself.
I want community to help
Dusty,
people,
you're
not
being
the
bad
damn
faith,
government.
Dusty. To be fair with you, you're being
I
bad
want
faith.
the local
I'm
church
I'm
to
not
help
wrong,
me
am
if
I?
I need if I'm poor and I need food. I want the local church to do that. I don't want the government to do
Then what the fuck do you need a king for?
The king doesn't necessarily give out the free
What is it that? Okay, let's try it again. What is it you want the king to do that's not being done currently?
law and order.
Right.
There would be a lot more law and order. He'd be a lot more easier to control than it would be 20,000
You don't think there's
politicians
law
in
and
damn
order?
Washington.
When's the last time you saw a gunfight? When's the last time you saw a gunfight in public?
One king. I can
When is the
control
last
one
time you
king
saw a
lot
gunfight in
easier.
public?
It's a lot easier to overthrow under a constitutional monarchy.
James, when
than
is
it
the
would be
last time you saw a
20,000
gunfight?
congressmen in Washington. The what?
When's the last time you saw a gunfight? Have you ever seen a gunfight?
Have I ever seen a gunfight? No, because I'm not stupid enough to go where gunfights happen.
That seems like there's a lot of law and order because there's something like 8 guns for every American citizen.
Yeah, but I
there's
live in the
never any
country,
fucking
Dusty, so there is
gunfights
a
where
law and
you're
order
at.
right here in the country, but the cities is where the law and order is having the main issue. I live out in the country, so I don't see a lot of issues with
I
law
live
and
in a
order.
city.
But cities
Guess what?
do, however.
There's still not a lot of it.
The what?
I live in a city. The amount of gunfights that happen in cities compared to the amount of guns in cities is tiny. It's almost
Yeah, but you still have
non-existent.
knives in cities. You still have other ways to hurt
You want the
people.
king to take
It's
away
not
knives
guns.
from people.
Even Britain did
Oh
this.
my
The UK took out all guns, but they still have knife
Yep.
violence.
They also have a
going
king.
on in
So
the
you
UK.
think that we need a
No,
king
no, we
to
don't
take
have a
away
king.
knives
We don't
from
have
people?
a king. Oh my God, Dusty, you're gaslighting. James, don't listen to Dusty. Dusty, come
Honestly,
on, man. You're being bad faced, sir. No, I'm sorry, Shannon. Wait a minute.
Oh yeah, sorry, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Europe was literally built by monarchs.
So what?
Yeah, some monarchs were tyrants, some monarchs were goddamn god kings. However,
What do you want a king
I'd rather have that system than the system that you call democracy and liberalism.
Okay.
Because guess
Let me
what?
make it very
Because guess
practical.
what?
What is
your
it now
system,
that's
your
happening in your
system,
life?
Dusty, your system is the one that took guns from me in the UK. I can't own a gun because these low IQ peasants
So you
have
think
the
a
right to
king
vote.
would-
And, oh no! I'm
Stop
scared.
ranting and let me ask you a specific
Go
question.
ahead. Go ahead.
Same question I asked James. What is
Okay.
it that you think a king would do for you now that is not being done?
A king would do for me now that's not being done. He would bypass.
You live in the
goddamn-
UK. You have a fucking
Yes.
king.
But I'm saying hypothetically, like a king with absolute power. I'm
You
not talking
guys
about. I'm
know
not talking.
you're retarded.
Again, see. No, you're being bad faith. You're being bad faith. I'm talking about a king with absolute monarchy. I'm not talking about goddamn, what's it called, constitutional monarchy and all this babble.
So you think Charles wants you to have guns? It's just the
I don't like Charles. I don't like Charles. That's why I said earlier, a king is easier to take down than a goddamn parliament. Charles has no sway, but guess who has power over me? Is the
One king
parliament
versus 20,000 people in parliament.
You guys are
How
morons.
many? How much easier would they take out one king?
You're gonna get through that parliament to even get to the king. What are you talking about?
You misunderstand the point. You misunderstand.
No, I'm not misunderstanding it at all.
No,
I think I understand it just perfectly.
No. You rather have Hydra. You rather have Hydra. You rather have.
Yeah, I'd rather not. I'd rather have as little authority over me of any type as possible.
Well, goddamn.
I don't think
That's you're living in fantasy land. There's always going to be authority over you.
What's the most democratic country in the world right now? Switzerland. Switzerland has a very high rate of gun ownership, and they're an extremely safe country.
Switzerland is not unified. Each canton has its own.
When you put somebody in charge of their own life, they take their responsibility a little bit more seriously than when you treat them like constantly babies and infants.
Well, how would that
property.
realistically work, Dusty? When you put everybody in charge of their own life?
Just don't tread on me. Y'all should understand that. Don't tread on me.
I know.
That's
it. Look, liberalism. Hot take, actually. Liberalism gave people the right to bear arms, and I actually think it was like illiberal.
Bullshit.
To...
So how come How come I don't have guns, Shannon? How come most Europeans don't have guns, Shannon? Tell me why.
Well, because liberalism has changed over time. But yeah, liberalism gave people the right to bear arms. I mean, like, why do you think it was codified in so many
liberalism at when people got the right to bear arms?
Shenandoah, right to bear arms, private property, that all comes from Western tradition.
Yeah,
that's way before liberalism.
Core piece of liberalism.
That really is that.
Mainly American, sir. We don't have the UK. The right to bear arms constitution. UK doesn't even have a constitution. We don't have.
There used to be a right to bear arms in the United Kingdom for Protestants. There used to be, yes, and that came about during a liberal wave in the UK.
And guess what, Shannon? Thanks to your liberalism in 1997, because of one little goofy massacre, the whole nation chimped out and said, "Oh no." They voted for no guns. That's your liberalism, sir. Your democracy. Yeah. So now I have no guns. Instead of I get? I get stabbed or get ran over by a truck. You know what? I'd rather get shot than get stabbed and run over by a truck. Shannon,
I can appreciate that.
How about that? So I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shannon. I know you're a young lad. You're a young lad. Hopefully you'll get older and you realize this world is goddamn diabolical. Your system that you believe in. Because I was once your age. I believed in that system. Sorry, sir.
You're talking to a pro-2A liberal, like right now. You are literally talking to a guy who believes in the right to bear arms, right? You right now. We all are.
Because you have the luxury. You're American.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what I wish for? You know what I wish for? I wish Americans lose their gun rights, please. And then let's talk.
Literally, all I am trying to say right now is that, like, in most of history, like when people passed laws giving the common people the right to bear arms, that was often done under classically liberal governments. Like
you're talking about classical liberalism. That's not even what's going on in today's liberalism, though.
That's how clear, I have a lot of disagreements with today's liberalism. But I'm just saying that, like,
classical liberalism was like JFK liberalism. That's
not that long ago.
Getting gone.
But that's not even really.
1960. That's a long time ago. Relevant to today.
I'm sorry, James. Americans, we will talk when you guys lose your 2A. Then come talk to the Brits. Go. Then try to flex on us. Again, you guys, UK is your future. You guys are 5 years behind the UK.
We will never lose that 2A, just to be honest with you.
You will be the UK. I promise you. You'll be UK 2.0. I promise you.
We keep going down liberalism, we might lose the Second Amendment.
Yes, you will lose it.
We keep going down liberalism.
Yeah, I just think this is like
death of 2A.
I think you guys just like misunderstand that there are like just different forms of liberalism.
There are different forms of liberalism, but you're not understanding the primary form of liberalism used today would be anti-2A.
Yes, of course. But that doesn't necessarily mean
just because you're classical liberal doesn't mean that the majority of the people in the Liberal Party are classical liberals. The majority are not.
And I get you. And I'm not even a classical liberal because I think for various reasons. But like,
oh, okay.
Just to clarify, I'm really just trying to say is that, like, historically, it was liberals and people who believed in democracy who codified Second Amendment rights into the American Constitution and in
That's actually wrong. There was no liberal at the time that we got the Second Amendment. The Second Amendment appeared in 1775 when the Revolutionary War happened.
Actually, the Second Amendment came after we got the
Revolutionary War
Constitution.
when they made the Constitution,
Because the Anti-Federalists
which
wanted
there
to be
was
part
no
of it.
liberals then.
And the Anti-Federalist
Liberalism,
was a
American
liberal.
liberalism didn't even exist. Wasn't even a concept in someone's head at that time.
Yes, it was. People.
No, it wasn't.
Yes,
because there was no
definitionally.
liberal party
Go-
at that time.
Brother, go look it up.
1791.
There was like
1791.
the Whigs and
The Whigs were liberals. They were called. Do you think that because the Democrats are called the Democrats, they're not liberals? Like they don't
But there
have
was
to
no
have the
actual
name
liberal party though. Then.
Yes, the Whigs were liberal. Jefferson was a liberal. These people were liberals in
The
history.
Whigs were not liberal. They were Whigs.
Absolutely, they were liberal.
And the Whigs are mostly conservative. Well, mainly in the UK, they were conservative. The Whigs. You know, my final thought.
Wait, where are the
James,
Tories to the right of the Whigs?
Shannon, I'm going to say our final words because I'm going to head out.
Yeah, it's chill, man. I'm going to probably listen to.
Yeah, I'm just going to say real quick.
Yeah, dude, the
Shannon,
Wikipedia page.
liberalism. My final thought: liberalism will allow the state to grow bigger, stronger, and the individual will end up being weaker and weaker. That's all I'm going to say. That's my view on liberalism. Yeah.
I think you've been
man.
fucking tricknologied into like the wrong liberal.
God damn, this man's called me. I'm not gematria, sir. I'm not gematria. Please.
I gotta go, man. I gotta go too. Yeah.
Hey,
It
salute
was
to
good
everybody. I'm
talking,
gonna get up out of here too, man. It was nice talking to everybody up here. This was actually
it's
fun,
like 2
to be
a.m.
honest. This was fun. Just listening to you guys and just having a discussion. I appreciate you guys, man.
I
Good
hope
night.
America lose their guns. All right, bye. Bye.
Hey, you guys take care.
Let's hope we don't.
Yes, sir.
Let's hope we don't lose that. That'd be bad.
Bye bye.
Hi, Shenandoah.
Oh, yeah.
James, what do the both of you think about monarchy? Your opinions?
I
on
like
monarchy?
Oh man, maybe I will stay
constitutional
on.
monarchy.
I mean, I just don't like monarchy. I just don't. I mean, like I'm a Republican, not in like the American sense. I keep using words that people keep, you know, that are very charged. But,
No, I
like,
understand when you say
yeah,
Republican.
like I believe in a republic. You know. Yeah.
So,
Every
what would you
person-
classify yourself as, Shenandoah?
I don't even know how to explain it at this point. I'm like a third liberal, which is like the it's like a post neoliberal stage, which reintegrates elements of like classical liberalism, which is I'm just being annoying. I just that's usually why I just call myself a liberal, because it's just easier.
Well, technically, Shenandoah, if you think, well, always remember we were all
I'm not
liberal.
kidding, but
We're all liberal. Like I remember I had a class and my professor
Sorry.
mentioned when he was in the UK, they basically see the United States politics like Liberal Party A and Liberal Party B.
yeah.
When an American says liberal, it's very specific to the United States, but technically, including yourself in Canada and Australia, the Western world, it is a liberal society.
Oh, to be clear, I'm not Canadian. I'm American.
Oh, you're American. That's right.
Yeah,
I'm so
yeah,
sorry.
yeah. I'm from Nevada.
I keep forgetting. Mooncase mentioned. I apologize.
Yeah, no, that's Mooncase, not me.
I apologize,
No, it's
but you understand exactly what I'm referring to. We're all liberal, or as they're now saying like classically liberal, and liberal democracy, and tantamount to a liberal democracy. Liberalism is that free flow of information. I definitely see I do believe I see where you're coming from, understandably, but from myself and from others, this just liberalism in and of itself, in word and in deed, comes from the Christian ethos.
Yeah. So, I'm a man of faith, right? I'm not necessarily a traditional Christian in any sense, but I am a man of faith. And I have a lot of respect for Christianity and its influence on the West, right? I don't. When I was arguing against Andrew, I was arguing against a very specific understanding of Christianity and how it interacts with the West that I just don't agree with. I'm never going to take it away from Christians that they've done an incredible amount for Western culture and for American culture specifically. I mean, like, after all, tons of Christians rallied under Abraham Lincoln, right? And fought the Civil War and believed that was like, you know, God's fucking marching orders and, you know, killed the Southern slavers. I think that's a great thing that Christians did, and I'm very goddamn proud of them for it. But I guess my issue is like, I don't want to give like infinite credit to Christianity either, because I also feel like obviously like a lot of Christians, especially like in this chat specifically, are like not, they don't like liberalism. And I do, as I said earlier, I have this problem where I feel like Christians either tend to take the parts of liberalism they like and say that they're responsible for that, and then discard the rest essentially. And I generally tend to have that issue.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
I mean,
I don't know. I kind of ramble.
That wasn't a ramble, not at all. Thank you. No,
Oh.
not at all, Shenandoah. That was not a ramble.
I just want to
Not
go
at
to bed. Like it's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m.
Andrea, that was definitely not a ramble. I mean, let's think about it. Like as I mentioned earlier, the hallmark liberal society, free flow of information, and a tenet of liberal society is a respect for human quote unquote rights. But Andrew Wilson, he had I guess more like a discussion debate with Tim Pool, where he actually really delved into rights, and he made a really good point. And I think a lot of people miss this, is that there is no right except what you can enforce. Like we technically do not have inalienable rights. We really don't. There's nothing in nature that dictates that we have rights at all. What we're seeing as Americans is what has been bestowed through government and the Constitution. It has been documented, detailed. Vanta mentioned earlier the Magna Carta, which is like, you could say, the predecessor. He called it canon, Western canon, which it is technically that predecessor to the United States Constitution, like that documented rights between man and government. But it is that document that has bestowed the rights, and that document is getting that inspiration from Christian ethos. So think about it. And you've read Locke.
Yeah.
You studied Locke.
Yeah, not to like any like professional level, but yeah, I've read Locke.
Yeah, but like in high school, like at least in high school, or at least in college.
Yeah. So yeah, excuse me, you were saying, sorry.
Yeah, that this Enlightenment thought, when we're reading Locke, this is Enlightenment thought, which is coming from Christianity. Christendom is what has bound and held Europe for over 1,000 years. It is Christendom. And the British monarchy is the second oldest institution, second only to the Catholic Church. Once that Norman conquest, what was, I think, like the battle, I forgot.
I don't know.
Well, the Norman, 1066. Yeah. That year, that many of us who study history remember, that real beginning of like Christendom, kind of post-Rome Europe, the beginning of the monarchy. That's the United Kingdom. A few hundred years beforehand, Charlemagne, who's going back to Rome, returning to the church, bringing Christendom that united Europe and really set the world ablaze in a very good way. Without Christianity, there would be no Enlightenment. There would be no. And in the same breath, without the Reformation, we would have no Enlightenment. And I think what you're getting at is like individualism. Like man, like the individual Shenandoah, as a thinking rational man, I can make decisions. I can be a strong actor. I don't need the church. Very, very understandable. Very understandable. My argument is that beginning starts with the ethos, and we wouldn't even come to these conclusions with Enlightenment thought if it was not for the church.
Yeah, I mean, in Europe, probably not. I think maybe in like a weird alternate history scenario, maybe we could have gotten something fucking weird in like tantric Buddhism. But not many. I will say, I think Christianity and like only very small sects of other religions could have populated liberalism into existence. Again, my issue is not that there's a lineage here. Like, I really don't have a problem with that. My whole point is just like, sure, can I recognize a lineage? Of course. But like the Enlightenment was also like suppressed by a lot of like Christian leaders at the time. There still is kind of like some tension there where a lot of people don't like Enlightenment secular values who are Christian, and that's to me means that there's kind of a leap that went on. There was something that was post-Christian in the Enlightenment, even if it had a lineage that connects directly to Christianity, right? Just in the same way that like Christianity isn't Judaism, right? There was a leap there. There's something that makes it unique and distinct, right? And I'm saying that like I think Enlightenment liberalism is itself constitutes a leap.
No, I see it. Yeah, I see. And Nietzsche touches on what you just said.
Yeah, I really like Nietzsche.
Yeah, I bet you do. Yeah, I bet you do.
I do. Well, I mean, I'm not like a Nietzsche.
Yeah, I feel that good way.
I do like
I do. I love Nietzsche. I do.
Yeah.
And he was a preacher's kid. You know that. He was a preacher's kid on both sides of his family. They were both Lutheran. Very, very, very deep within the church. And Nietzsche loved church. He loved church. His father was a pastor, and he wrote about that. How much he enjoyed like the hymnal, the choir, just like the German music, the orchestra. So beautiful. He very much loved it.
Is that true? I mean, I'm not actually going to fact check you on that. I just think that's kind of interesting if that is true.
That he was a preacher's kid?
No. I mean, the thing about the hymnal, I can kind of see that. I don't know. If
No, but remember, this was when he, as a small child.
Yeah. Like he was enjoying the aesthetics that are.
Yeah, like heaven on earth.
Oh, I think church is fucking beautiful. I'm never gonna disagree with that. I still go to church to this day. I enjoy going to church. It's very. It enriches you in a certain way that I find appealing, even if I don't if I'm not a Christian theologically, right?
You know who also said something similar? Dawkins. Dawkins
really?
said something similar. And you should, Shenandoah, you should read, if you have a moment, Daniel Dennett. You should read Dennett. You'll like Dennett.
Oh, really? Yeah. I think I've heard of him in passing, but I don't know who he is.
He was a contemporary of Dawkins, and he knows Lawrence Krauss, and he knew Hitchens, and he knew Sam Harris. He was just the least like atheist jerk about it, because he was a Christian kid too.
Right. So he was like one of the more modern ones. Yeah.
A little bit just less mean, because Dawkins has made it like he's anti-theist, but he doesn't want to leave Christianity. He doesn't want to leave. Like he wants to have his cake and eat it too. He complains about the church, but yeah, okay, you're right, Dawkins. Okay, leave. And one thing, by the way, some of the most ardent atheists are British. The most ardent, especially contemporaries, they are British.
I'm fucking British. Sorry.
Some
American kind of slipped in there. Well, you know what? Questions upon her. I want to say,
yes,
it has just hit 2:00 for me. I really appreciate this conversation with you. You have a beautiful voice. I'm sure many people tell you that. And
everybody, I'm wonderful.
I'm sure. Thank your mother and father. And I gotta go to bed. I'm sorry, it's late.
I gotta go to bed too. Also, for the both of you, if you haven't read, the last thing I'll say, read the philosopher Nick Land. Nick Land, Accelerationism.
Oh, I have read Nick.
You'll be very interested. If you're not familiar with him, definitely read about him. Nick Land.
I hang out a lot in like the J-Rig sphere, and so I fucking know a lot of people who like Nick Land. But
you're
anyway.
familiar with him?
Yeah. A lot of people I know are very interested in Nick Land. My best friend is not a Landian, but he loves reading Nick Land. Anyway.
Yeah, read Dark Enlightenment if you haven't. The Dark Enlightenment.
All right, well, good night.
Good night. Night. Bye, James. Bye.
Bye. Night. Well, I guess I'm the only one left now. Where is CT? I think we need CT back. Cause, yeah, I guess I am taking over. I'm here by myself now. How y'all out there, chat? I don't know what to really say now. Yeah, it's a James stream where I don't know what to say. Because now I'm all by myself. Well, I mainly play games like now with my YouTube stuff, and then you know how I used to be, there, Cam. I used to have like panels and stuff on my channel. Like I would mainly have people up there talking with me that would help me kind of go along, but that didn't work out. Yeah, I can't really play COD on here. I can't really share my screen to play COD there, Solid Snake. That wouldn't really work. I can't really share my screen on here because it's not my stream, it's CT stream. So, yeah, can't really do that. Where is CT though? I ain't seen him the whole time I've been up here. I guess he's kind of like hanging back and everything. Cultivate a conversation and subject matter from that. Yeah, I don't know where chat's going though for our subject matters there, Jay. I don't know what chat's talking about. uh, I don't really play League of Legends there. I'm gonna say Jim for short. I don't really play League of Legends. I'm more of a COD guy. Actually, thinking about COD, I just bought COD 7 not long ago with the Christmas money that I got and everything from my dad. Then I took some of my money and I bought COD 7. So I have COD 7. If anyone wants to play and everything. My COD IDs, James Life Talks, just all squished together, and then I have to give you the numbers because I have numbers for my COD ID. Yeah, if anyone wants to play COD, I'm on COD. I can play COD 7. I can play COD 6, Black Ops 6. I can play all those different CODs. Warzone. Yeah. Okay, Solid Snake. I'll have to give you my numbers. I gotta give you the numbers. So I guess I'll have to Discord you. I think you're the Solid Snake that I have on Discord, right? So I'll have to Discord you my numbers. What is HIT? HIT. What in the world is that? Oh, Hitman. Oh, okay. That makes more sense now. Now I know what you mean, Hitman. There we go. I don't know that game. Tekken 8. I've heard of that game, but I've never really played Tekken. Or Tekken. I've heard of it. It's a fighting game, kind of like I think it's kind of like Mortal Kombat. I think. I would prefer, as far as dating styles, traditional. Yeah, I'd prefer traditional. Although I've had to go on, I'm using the apps because dating is difficult and it's not easy. So I'm using the apps. Dang, that's a long time ago, Cam. PlayStation 1 was ages ago. How do you use DoorDash to date? How does that work? There, Matrix, how do you use DoorDash to date? What do you do? Date your dash? You date your dasher, so that's how you use DoorDash to date. I mean, there might be some good-looking women that are door dashers. Oh, these women are free. Oh, so you're the dasher that they date. Ah, I got you. I don't know. I don't know when the next GTA is going to be released. I keep wondering about that because I keep hearing it's going to be released this year, then it changes the next year. I mean, I don't know. That's questionable if there's ever going to be a GTA 6 because Rockstar takes like forever when they release those GTAs, man. But you gotta admit though, Rockstar has quality products. So I mean, when they release their products, like it took them a long time to get Red Dead Redemption 2 out, but that was a solid game. Solid game. Red Dead Redemption, obviously for me, was better, but of course that was the original one. It never really takes the one after that never really takes place in the original. The original is always the best. It seems to me. I mean, I could be wrong. It's crazy that it occurs with GTA. I understand Rockstar is amazing games. Yes. Wow, Cam. Park lot pimping at 212. What? Why would you be doing that? That sounds so wrong. Park lot pimping. That sounds so wrong. There's more moral issues with that. Well, I'm not even sure if people can even come up on the panel because I think CT's probably knocked out, like somewhere asleep. So I don't know if there was anybody back there could come on panel. I think me and CT are the only ones here, but CT's obviously, like I say, asleep. So, well, even if it's pinned, they can't come up on the panel. CT has to let them up because I don't have controls. So that's CT's thing, or whoever else he gave controls to. Which I think Bob is probably the only one that I know, but Bob's not here, so that would be out of the question. It would be up to CT. Yeah. Too many rig controllers. Yeah, I agree, Matrix, that they have a really big problem with cheaters on COD. Yeah, it's a big issue. As far as cheaters. But I have to wonder how many of those people that they sometimes get mixed up as cheaters if they're just using a pro controller. Because I noticed when I play with a pro controller, my aiming is better. Everything's like better. I'm better at the game. I wonder if some of those people have been mistaken because of all the cheating that is going on. A lot of people have been mistaken for supposedly cheating when they're not, but I don't know. It's difficult to say with the way things are. Plus the settings. If you set the settings a certain way, it helps with your aiming too if you're using a controller. So yeah, that could easily be mistaken too. And COD kind of allowed the settings to be that way where you get the extra help. Yeah. Yeah, good adventure games are good. I have been a little while ago playing that new Indiana Jones game because I got it. I was playing it on stream and everything when I was streaming. That was one of the games I was streaming. I need to get back into it if I can ever get it to work because something updated on it and it messed up, and I gotta figure out how I can get it. If they've got the update to get it fixed, and if they do, I might get back to streaming that game on my series where I play like the campaign, play that through the campaign playthrough. I don't understand the joy people find in video games. I bought the PS5 and it stayed the box in my theater room for a year unopened, so I gave it to my. Well, the thing is though, you gotta open it, there, Cam, and then maybe if you open it and you play it, you'll find some joy in it. But see, that was your underlying problem. You didn't open the box, take the console out, play the console, and then see if you could find the joy in it. You didn't give it a try, so that was probably your underlying problem. I thought I played after I had a surgery and couldn't leave for a while, but I never got around to it. Yeah, I mean, or gaming just may not be your thing. One, which is okay. I mean, that's cool. I mean, if it's not your thing, I mean, I mean, I'm not really into certain things other people are into too. So I mean, we all have our different hobbies that we like and stuff, and we're interested in. So yeah, it happens. Yeah, inflation and stuff really makes gaming more expensive now. Yeah, it's like technically the standard price for a game is like starting off is like $70 now, and then if you get the depending on what kind of games you're playing, whether it's first person shooters or whatever, you get like the what do you call it, the premium or platinum version of that game, like the very upgraded one, where you get all like the DLC and stuff for that game, depending on what they call it for whatever game it is. That's like $100 because I paid $100 for the Bolt edition of Black Ops 7. I got that edition when I got it because I mean I only had to pay like 50 more bucks because I had the $50 that I got for Christmas. Then I had my $50 I topped onto it, so I only had to pay 50 more bucks. Granted, I would have got it cheaper if I knew that I could have just waited and probably just got it on the platform I had to wind up downloading it through. I could have got it cheaper, and I just wouldn't have been able to use the Christmas money that I got. I would have had to use my money and just got it straight out from me, and then use that Christmas money towards like I don't know. I could have used that towards like food or something at the store and everything, and I don't know. I could have did it differently, but I did it the way I did it. Now it's too late. Yeah, I messed up. I could have did it differently, made a better choice. Everything. So yeah. Let's see if I can do this. Yeah, I can see what you mean. Like all the data they take, Cam. You can always just play like older games. You can still do like older consoles, like PS2s, classic consoles. I mean, granted, they're not great on graphics and stuff, but if you wanted to do something like that, like older ones, I mean, there's a emerging market for classical gaming. Like classical gaming is coming back for many reasons, not just because the games were like fully complete and they were better put together, even though they were not big over size games like there are now, where they have like a lot of stuff, but yet they're crashing and they're having a lot more problems than the older games did. As far as like playability and stuff, there's an emerging market where people are going back to the classic games now. Stuff. So you can really get into the classic gaming market, and then like and everything. So there's a lot of potential there to play like older games. They got older game shops like merging up all the time where they sell like older games. They sell stuff like older consoles. They sell stuff for classical gaming. Like you can get into that and stuff too, where they don't take all that data that you're talking about, where they collect it and stuff. So that's an option too, if you really want to get into gaming. But I don't know. That's up to you though. That's your choice. Yeah, the Switch has a lot of games, as far as especially the older games, because if you get like the pass like thing where you get the, what do you call it, Nintendo, it's a Nintendo Pass thing, like where you can get to access to the older games, like the GameCube games and stuff now with the Switch too, because they got the GameCube games. I got to see what new GameCube games they have at some point. I have to see if they ever got any of the ones that I really like, because I think they had like the last time I looked at it, they had that Mario. I think they were either had it or they were getting ready to put the Mario football game. When I say football, I mean football, real football. Mario game that they had on the GameCube when I was growing up, that me and my cousin, we used to spend like nighttime like staying up and playing that game, even though we were supposed to be in bed and asleep and not and getting sleep because church was going to be the next day and everything. But we stayed up at night playing that game and got in trouble with my aunt all the time and everything. And like, man, that game was so fun. Me and him used to play that game all the time. That Mario football game. Like, yeah, I say football, like real football. European football, not the American football. Not that American foolish football. Because I love saying football. Like, I love football. Oh, whoa! There's arcade options too. There, Cam. You can take a Raspberry Pi and you can make your own little arcade thing. We have like arcade games on a Raspberry Pi, and you put it in a shell, and there's so much options with that too. And by the way, football is totally a sport, Cam. Football is totally a sport. Football. It's the sport. Football. That's my favorite sport. Football. But I gotta see if they have that game though. Let's see the Nintendo. I don't got that game on my mind now. Nintendo. Here it is, Nintendo Switch. Let's see. Lives in government? Ruin. Yeah, Raspberry Pis are crazy. What you can do with those things? Yeah, they're crazy. Yes, football is totally a sport. Football is a sport. And I don't think anyone can play football. I think that takes a skill to play football. I mean, granted, I know they do a lot of fighting in that sport. So it takes some skill, though. Still, to kind of shoot that football into the goal, because a lot of them people can't get it. There's just only certain people that can get that football into the goal. Well, I would agree. Cheerleading not being a sport, it's an advertisement. I would agree with that, Cam. But football, totally a sport. Football is totally a sport. I have to disagree with. That. It's not. I would have to disagree with the fact that it's not a sport. I'd have to disagree with that. Football is a sport. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if they got that game now. So. Oh, they do got the game. I think they had it the last time I played it too. It's called Super Mario Strikers. That was the one that me and my cousin used to play all the time. Super Mario Strikers. What am I doing? Just sitting here talking to you, chat. I mean, it's pretty much what I'm doing to the chatter that asked me, what are you doing, James? I'm just talking to you guys. That's all I can do. There's not much else to do. And they got Luigi's Mansion. Ooh. Oh, here. Or the GameCube. Holy smokes. Yeah, I want to be honest. It's sitting here on panel by myself is honestly boring. I'm going to be honest, brutally honest with that. Rome Total War. I've not played a lot of Rome Total War though. Yeah, I've seen gameplay of that game. I've seen some gameplay of number 2, but I've never played it that much. I like Total War games. Don't take me wrong, but Rome's not one of them. My most favorite Total War game is. It's debatable actually which one's my most favorite. My most favorite Total War game is either Empire Total War or I kind of like Total War Shogun too. But there's also that other one. There's a few Total Wars I could probably vote for because I mean even Napoleon Total War is interesting. And Mike, I do have on pants. Actually, I want sweats, but to to be technical, I have on sweats. I don't know if he can watch ladies jog this early. I don't know if there's any ladies jogging. It's still like probably like 3:30 where he's at. I mean, he's probably 2 hours behind me. It's probably 3:30. There ain't no ladies jogging. I mean, he's probably like probably knocked out. I mean, I had to guess. I mean, I would be at 3:30 in the morning because he stays up during the day a lot. I'm more of the night person. I don't think we have to worry about the Jesuits. They don't have much power there, Kurt. Kurt. I forgot how you say your name. Gee Louise. I'm trying to talk. I don't really know what to talk about now. I'm trying to. What's something to talk about? Were you a good? I guess I was. I was as good as I could be there. Solid Snake, as good as I could be. Oh my gosh. I'm not even going to respond to that comment. I'm not even going to respond to that one. Jeez, Cam. Jeez, what a comment. No, I'm not, Cam. No. Let's see. That's crazy. We still got 115 people on here watching. That's wild. And I'm like the only one up here. Whoa. That's wild. Let's see. Oh, now I went down to 112. Huh. Well, I guess so, Cam. Everyone's here for me. I don't know who you're talking about though, Solid Snake. And I guess you're talking to me. I suppose they look like that person. I don't know who that person is, but yeah. Of course, you have to be talking about me. I'm like the only one up there, so you have to be talking about me. Dell who? Wait a minute, Dell. I know a lot of Dells. You have to be a little more specific about Dell. Dell who? Is he someone that? Is there a Dell that up here on CT's panel? I don't know. I know a lot of Dells. Dale, the trumpet player. I still don't. I still don't register that. Dale, the trumpet player. Angel and Dale. No, I don't recall. No, I don't recall Angel and Dale. No. Happiness syndrome. I wasn't here earlier today, to be fair, but is he the one that? Because I think I might know who you're talking about now. But he's the one that's always smiling on here, I think. Right? Or am I wrong on that? Oh gosh, Cam. Oh gosh, Cam. I don't really play God of War, but okay, he has he was Williams syndrome. He's like a yeah, I don't recall the guy. If I seen him, I probably would know who you're talking about, but I don't recall the guy. Because we've had a lot of crazy people on this panel. So, yeah. Yeah, I probably have to see space. I don't really do well with names. I'm more of a, if I see space, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, but... Let's see. Yeah, there's been a lot of people that depends women a lot without at all cost. But I don't know. Like I say, I have to see him. Like I say, I probably remember by seeing him. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think I don't know what to say. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and go. I think CT's done fell asleep, and me being the only one up on the panel. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. Okay. I do remember who you're talking about, Jason. I do remember. But then again, there's other guys that Bob always got up on panel and thought CT was taking advantage of too. But I think I know who you're talking about now, for sure. Because yeah, I'm throwing in the towel because yeah. Because I'm the only one up on the panel. There's literally no one else here. Yeah, good night, Kirks. Good night. Yeah, good night, everybody. Y'all have a great one. See y'all next time. Yeah, because I don't know what else to do because there's just nobody up here. Yeah, I don't know much about the guy's home life. I don't know. Yeah, have a great one, y'all. Good night.